meaningless website that nobody goes to.
Yes,
let's
Mike.
pull that up.
I wouldn't even care, man. Beth thinks you're a doll. What do you care?
Yeah, I know.
You
know what it is? Actually, the piece wasn't even that bad. It's just I don't like the title of the show, Ugly Guys with Hot Chicks. It's like, I don't need my own company bashing me.
Right, there's
I get
enough
bashed,
people in the world.
I get bashed by everyone. Why would my own company bash me?
That's true.
I mean, I get enough crap. I mean, I get so much crap. But that's all right. I'm just going to have some fun with it and get a hold of the woman who runs VH1 and see if I can't rattle her cage a little bit.
You know what it is,
It's all
man.
in good fun. It's all in good fun.
It's all jealousy, man.
That's right. That's all.
You got it all, man. You got the world by the balls. You got it all.
Don't worry about it. We're just going to have a little fun. That's all.
Beautiful people at VH1 sat in a little room and decided to concoct this show.
I just want to take a good hard look at the woman who runs VH1 and her personal life.
They
That's all.
obviously can stand the scrutiny.
And right now she'll be laughing about it, but then as it drags on for months and everyone knows what she looks like.
Right now she's anonymous. We don't even know who she is.
It's time for her to be a star.
I know her name.
I'm going to make her a star. Antoine, you're on the air.
Hello.
Yes, Antoine.
How are you?
How are you?
Is this Howard Stern?
Yes.
Hey, what I was going to talk about is what you were saying just earlier about ugly guys with beautiful women. You know, you don't have to worry about it. I mean, you proved yourself over and over again. It's not how you look. It's the talent that you have.
Absolutely, but, you know, and believe me, I know. Listen, I'm capable of looking in the mirror and not thinking I'm a hot guy, but I just don't need them pointing it out. Let's not put any more energy into this. Let me...
you don't have the piece. You just have...
I do have the piece.
I would like to hear what they say.
You would like to hear that?
Yes. Howard.
Yes.
Just to mention something. I have a cable show in New York. I had a girlfriend for 3 years.
Thanks a lot. Goodbye.
Dude.
Oh,
sorry.
Why are we talking to him?
Oh.
Yeah, the F word, dude. The F word.
No, I apologize. I forgot. Sorry.
Let's say goodbye to him.
And, sir, the name of the segment wasn't Beautiful Women with Talented Guys.
Yeah. John, you're on the air.
Yeah, you're on the show after it, too. Awesomely bad hair, too.
What was that?
Awesomely bad hair. You're on that show, too.
Yeah, I mean, what
right
is this? Attack Howard on the VH1?
Are you kidding? They did a whole series of shows.
At 3 o'clock on that one.
The first show was how I'm overall ugly, and then the next show is how my hair is bad.
Yeah, I was flipping channels like an hour later and I see you again.
Well, let's just see if I can't get a hold of the head of VH1.
All right.
Oh, I see. Oh, here's all the people. Let's see. Renee Zellweger and Jack White of the White Stripes, Claire Danes and Ben Lee, Kate Hudson and Chris Robinson. Chris Robinson ain't a bad-looking dude, is he?
He hasn't fared well.
Oh. Gene Simmons and Shannon Tweed. Well, Gene's a wreck. Rob Zombie and Sherry Moon. Rob's a good-looking guy.
I don't know what Rob looks like under all that hair.
Who would know?
Courtney Cox, Jennifer Aniston, and Adam Duritz. Oh, poor Adam. Adam's a handsome guy. You crazy? I was with Adam yesterday.
You found him handsome.
I was ready to kiss him.
He's a looker, that Duritz.
Christy Brinkley and Billy Joel, Eva Herzegova and Tico Torres, Heidi Klum and Rick Pepino. All right. Claudia Schiffer and no one. They don't have anybody with it. Paulina Porzakova and Rick Ocasek. Okay, I'll go with that. Drew Barrymore and Tom Green, Mira Sorvino and Quentin Tarantino, Helena Bonham Carter and Tim Burton, Julia Roberts and Lyle Lovett. And here, you got to be kidding. Look at any Playboy centerfold and read her turn-on section. Invariably, they say they need a man with a sense of humor. Guess these women weren't joking around, as they were able to laugh themselves past the surface appearance of their beaux. Beth Ostrowski and Howard Stern.
Oh.
Sarah Silverman and Jimmy Kimmel.
Shot.
Mickey Cox and Bobcat Goldthwait. Shelby Ross and Tom Arnold. Gary Shandling and nobody. Then there's athletes, ugly athletes, with their Mike Tyson and Robin Givens. Carmen Electra and Dennis Rodman. I don't want to be lumped in with that. Okay, I know I'm ugly. I don't need somebody pointing it out on a TV show. God damn it. I'm going to fix the woman from VH1. That's all.
That's it.
Hey, by the way, I'm not totally ugly because something very creepy happened to me in the hall.
What happened?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're on the air. What, did you want to say something?
No, but I'm just saying, you saw those people that are critiquing you? Like, people from, like, magazines that no one reads?
What?
People that critique you on that show. Like, people from magazines that no one reads.
I know.
Oh, they had extra people sitting there.
Yeah, but like nobody.
Is that who they are? Because like I was looking, I go, who are those people? And they even gave credits underneath, and I couldn't figure.
Still couldn't figure.
No, you know what? It's set up like those shows I love, the '80s, where it's comedians no one's ever heard of and writers no one's ever heard of, and they comment on it.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Bill, go ahead.
The thing about that show is that they're talking about how ugly you are, but then they didn't use any bad pictures of you in the whole piece. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I didn't look that bad, right?
Yeah, you looked all right. I mean, I don't know what they're talking about.
I don't know what they're talking about either.
No, but Howard, you find out who this chick is. I'll slash her tires. I'll break the windshield on her car. Whatever you want me to do, man.
You don't have to do that. We don't want to see any violence, my brother.
We'll get back to
that bad.
I'll just make fun of her for the rest of her life. Hey, Mark.
Hey, Howard. Howard, I saw that on VH1 this weekend, too, and, don't feel bad, because you're not a bad-looking guy. And
no, I am. I'm not trying to get out of it, but, hey, where is, how come they don't put anybody really controversial in there, like Les Moonves? And, you know what I'm saying?
They didn't go after their bosses.
Yeah.
No, you were the best-looking guy of the whole bunch, though.
Yeah, well, I'm
not gay.
I'm the best-looking guy out of the ugly bunch.
I'm just telling you, don't feel bad about it and don't let it get to you. Because
I'm fine.
You know what? Beth is so beautiful.
Yeah, but I don't need my chick saying that I'm an ugly guy. I mean, like maybe she's deluded. I had her hypnotized. Maybe she could see me as something handsome. These guys, I'll fix them. Don't worry.
Well, don't worry about it.
Thank you. I had something really creepy happen. I was walking in, and every day is the cabbie show out in the hall, because he's the disc jockey on before us. And 2 times he says to me, what does he call me again, Artie? I told you. What does he go, hey?
Well, he calls me Big Nuts.
No, but what does he call me? He goes...
I think you just said that he...
Hey, beautiful.
Hey, beautiful, yeah.
Yeah, like, hey, sexy man. And it's like really creepy. Hey, sexy man. That's what he goes. Hey, sexy man.
Wow.
And I'm like, Cabbie, are you still gay? Hey, sexy man.
And when
what guy says that to another guy?
Yeah, like the first time I thought it was a little peculiar, and then as I'm leaving, he goes, okay, sexy man, and I go, you know what, Cabbie, you're overwhelming me. And he goes, what? I go, you're just creeping me out. I mean, you shouldn't be having those thoughts.
I think he's trying to be heterosexual, and he really doesn't know how.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that dude is gay. Oh, boy. That's the woman who edits VH1?
That's the general manager of VH1.
Christina Norman. Oh, my God. Wait till I put this picture on the web.
Oh, dear.
This is the one who's worried about ugly guys with good-looking women. Wait till you see how friggin' ugly she is. Holy cow. I cannot wait to post this picture.
What is she, a double bagger or something?
She's a triple bagger. I love that she's pointing out that I'm ugly.
I told you there had to be something to it.
Christina Norman, general manager of VH1. What ethnicity is she?
Is that just a bad picture? What's going on?
Come here and look at this picture. I want to show you the woman who's obsessing on my ugliness. I'm a beauty queen compared to this. This is a man in a dress. Come here, take a look at this. Here. That's Christina Norman. That's a man, baby! What do you think of that?
Jeez.
She's a mess.
Yeah.
I mean, she's got the fugly bag on.
Oh, my goodness.
That's a man!
The bag that goes all the way down her body.
Yeah, she needs a body bag. That's what you're saying.
Can I see it, Howard, as long as we're commenting on the air?
Yeah,
something
yeah, here's the woman who thinks I'm ugly. Tell you what. Sick of her. I'm going to put her up on the web. I'll fix her ass.
Which one is she?
The woman with the arrow.
Well, it's hard to tell.
Oh, the arrow?
Yeah, the arrow is pointing out Christina, you say her name is?
She's not bad.
Oh, get out, Artie. She looks like you.
Artie, you're hotter.
I
mean, can you imagine?
I was fishing for a compliment.
Calling me ugly. Okay. Well, let me call you ugly. I hope you don't mind.
Right.
Because you won't mind.
Okay.
Must be okay to sit there and do that. Bitch. Man, oh, man. Skunk. My own company. Junior, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, yo.
Hey.
Hey, how come they don't put that fat, ugly Rush Limbaugh on there with his good-looking girlfriend?
Yeah, where's Rush Limbaugh?
Nobody cares.
No one cares about him.
Right.
Hey, Howard, he's coming back Monday. What do you think about that?
Oh, Rush Limbaugh?
Man.
Oh, boy, the rehab show?
It's all. You mean he's all fixed?
You need to keep the pressure on that son of a gun and keep him off the air, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've just returned from rehab. And I want to say to you, I'm fixed.
You know, I've always been honest.
I've always been honest with you, the audience. Hey, I got a great game to play.
What?
Let me take a break, and then I'm going to play this game with you, because this really makes the point about Rush Limbaugh and everything else. Oh, wait a second. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. I know I printed it out. You know what I'm talking about? Well, what's that?
What has he got?
What do you got now?
Smiling.
What's that big smile on your goofy face?
You want to see the other woman's boss?
What's her title?
She's the president of MTV Group. In other words,
yeah. Let me see her. Let me see her. Maron.
Oh my.
Maron on me, and this is the good picture because this is our publicity picture.
This is another one.
Media guru Judy McGrath. All the beauties are coming out here. President MTV Group and Chairman Interactive Music. I'm gonna fix their ass. These goddamn bitches. Sitting and talking about who's good looking, who's not. Meanwhile, hit the gym, honey. Maron. Christina Norman hasn't hit the gym once in her life with those big baggy arms. Big thick arms. Double chin. Bad outfit. Big sloppy breasts. Built like a linebacker. Balding. A woman who's balding. I'm going to fix her ass, God damn it.
Oh, dear.
What do you got there, Will? Let me see. Oh, my goodness. I'm going to post all this on the internet. Oh, what a beauty. Christina Norman, Managing Director of VH1. What? Is she losing her hair? Take a look at this one. Artie, you got better hair.
Oh,
she's talking about my ugly hair.
How did you let this picture get out?
Yeah, exactly. Hide your head, you ugly friggin' broad. I love these ugly broads, busy writing shows.
Well, I figured there had to be something like that behind it.
Christina, we have a great idea for a show. Ugly guys who get hot chicks.
Can you believe these guys and their hot chicks?
Let's point out how ugly Howard Stern is. Well, let's point out how ugly you are, honey, Christina.
Speaking of ugly.
Hey, give me that goddamn ugly pictures. Gary, I want all these ugly pictures on the goddamn internet. Yeah, ugly pictures of Christina Norman. The two you got here. Bitch. Sick of it. Look at me, the brunt of her joke. I'm the brunt of enough jokes.
Who is the person actually responsible for that show?
I'm holding her responsible.
I'm just saying there's another person who actually produced it. I don't know who came up with the idea and produced it.
I tell you what. I'm going to fix her fat ass. I don't care. I'll find out the name of that person, too.
Yeah, I mean, we might as well have a rogues
galore. Yeah, I mean, what is this? What did I do? What, do I amuse you?
Ugly producers in their rotten TV show.
I mean, what is this? I'm going to buy a billboard and put up a picture of this bitch. God damn it. Hey, guys. Hey, Jason. I thought I said print out...
The
game? It says print.
Where is he?
All right, Lynn, you're on the air. Lynn?
Yeah.
Hi, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard. I don't know what you're yapping about, though. A lot of people wonder why Beth is with you.
Well, that might be the case, but... You don't have to point it out on a TV show. Why do I need that? Let me tell you, honey. Let me tell you.
You're a public figure, and
well, fine. But so is now. So
20 years younger than you are, and a lot of people wonder.
A lot of people wonder.
Yeah, a lot of people wonder. I wonder.
You wonder why Beth is with me?
Yes, I do.
Maybe I'm a great guy, and you know what? I'm good in bed, and maybe I'm not so goddamn ugly after all.
I hope that's the case.
I wonder. You know what? Send me a picture of yourself. I want to see a picture of you.
And who are you with?
Are you married?
Yes.
Yeah. I want to see a picture of your husband. I'm going to figure out what he's doing with you. You probably look like half a man. I see you yentas out there. You look like men. You get a little bit older right away. You let your body get fat. You let your hairstyle get real short so it looks like it resembles a man's neck.
Yeah.
I see all of you. All you ugly housefrows. And I want to see what you look like. You send me a picture, you ugly pig.
I hope that she is with
You
the right
stinking... I hope so, too, you stinking bitch.
Oh, jeez.
I hate you. I wish I had a picture of you I could put on the web. You and Christina Norman.
Have a good day.
Get lost. No, you have a good day. You don't mean have a good day, you miserable witch.
Have a good day.
Get out of here, you sloppy whore.
I do mean
Get out of here. I bet you're a big sloppy ugly pig. How much do you weigh? Why don't you tell the truth? Yeah, you won't. Liar.
Have a good day, Howard.
How much do you weigh, you hairy nippled cow? Big hairy nipples.
Wow.
Notice they don't have any information on themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, I see what walks around out there.
Take
and
that.
notice who's worried about it.
Yeah, she's sitting at home worrying about why my own woman is with me. Worry about your own life. You creep.
Howard.
Yes, Cabby.
Nobody watches VH1. That's why they have stupid shows like that.
What did you call me in the hall?
Beautiful man.
Beautiful man. He goes, hey, beautiful man.
You are a beautiful man.
No, but, dude.
I said that long before anybody ever said you were ugly.
Hey, dude.
Yeah.
It's really creepy.
It's a confidence builder. You lack self-confidence.
You build your own confidence. Don't
help you get some confidence. Hey, did you watch Average Joe last night?
Nah, I didn't. You know what?
It was really good.
I bet you it was, but I didn't care. I just don't want to get started with another reality show. Every night, man, I run home and I throw in another episode of Taken. Did you watch Taken?
No, is it good?
Oh, my God. They're selling it on box set. Steven Spielberg produced it. It's really good.
See, that's how I felt when it was on TV. I was like, I gotta see another episode. They're making me wait the whole weekend before I can get another episode.
They put it out on a DVD box set. It's 6 DVDs, 2 episodes on each DVD, so there's 12 in all.
And that's the whole series?
The whole series about this. You follow these people from 1950s all the way through.
Really?
And they get taken and abducted by aliens. It's really good.
I saw it in Best Buy the other day. I almost picked it up. I should have.
It's good.
Yeah, it's really good.
Average Joe is pretty good, though, man. This chick was expecting a bunch of hotties, and she got a bunch of fat, ugly nerds.
Yeah. But you see, like chicks always go, I want a man with a sense of humor. I don't care how he looks.
And that's what she said, and they gave it to her.
Yeah, but you want to know something? But then they got a bunch of guys who have some bad personalities, too. I mean, you know.
Well,
some of them have good personalities, though.
They do?
Yeah. There's a couple that are complete idiots, too. Like the best-looking, probably physically looking guy on the show, he's like the biggest jerk-off ever. And, of course, he's from Long Island.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't want to get started with another reality show. I've had it with reality shows.
There's like one guy on there, he's got to weigh 400 pounds. And they had him doing cannonballs in the pool.
All right, I got to go. Could you stop calling me beautiful man in the hall?
Why? You are.
It just makes me uncomfortable, dude.
Seriously?
Yeah, I mean, it's creepy. It's like you're coming on.
You're a big guy.
It's like, dude, I'm not coming on to you. You're like the most powerful man in radio.
Oh, stop it. He goes, hey, beautiful man. And I go, oh, hey, Cabby, what's happening, brother? You know, and we're talking about something, telephones and all this, you know. And then he goes, all right, I'll see you later, beautiful man.
Yeah.
And I'm like, whoa.
That really creeps you out?
Of course.
Oh, dude, man, be aware of your sexuality. I'm not trying to pick you up.
See you later, cute penis.
What do you call Artie? Big nuts?
Big nuts.
Yeah, big nuts.
Why is everything so sexual?
Yeah, I mean, dude, you're trying to be heterosexual, I thought.
I am heterosexual.
Cabby, for the record, you can keep calling me Big Nuts.
You like that?
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Well, I found a woman who looks exactly like a man that you can go out with, Cabby. Her name is Christina Norman. She's the general.
Does she look like a man?
She's the GM of VH1. She's worried about me being ugly. Thank you.
Dude, and I was with you the night you met Beth, remember?
Yes, I know.
You guys had an instant chemistry.
I got to go.
Hey, Howard.
Right.
Don't forget to listen to Cabby Show 2 a.m. to 6 a.m.
I do. I listen to the Cabby Show.
I wake up to it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I listen every morning.
I listen to it. He's good. I like it. I like the Cab, sir. I just wish you wouldn't call me beautiful man.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a turn-on.
This one's going out to beautiful man. How about some Megadeth?
Yeah, why don't you dedicate something to the beautiful man tonight?
Yeah, Rich.
Yeah, Howard, how you doing?
Hey.
You know, this lady's one big rich snob. That's all she is. And, you know, I'm not a queer, buddy, but, you know, you got that good old biker look going, bud.
Thank you.
And, you know, I can see why you got a good old lady, man. So, you know what? The hell with this lady saying Don't let it get to your head.
Thank you, beautiful man.
Buy a Harley, put some straight pipes on it, and rack those pipes up every night in front of her house just to get on her nerves. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. Thank you, brother.
Hey, Howard, you got any prizes? I mean, this is
you know what? After all the nice things you said, I really don't have any prizes. I apologize. All right. Here's Matt to tell me I'm a crybaby. Oh, he's gone. Okay. Here's Danny to tell me I am ugly. I know I'm ugly, Danny.
Hey, you ugly, dude.
All right, I know that. I don't need somebody on a TV show telling me that.
You're chairman of the Butt Face Club.
Jeez. See what I mean?
Thank you, Danny.
See what?
Makes Beth look better, though.
What?
That's why she's with you. It makes her look 10 times better. Being with you at Apple.
Well, that is true. Nothing like going out with me and feeling pretty.
Well, I was just thinking, she's so beautiful, maybe that's why people think you're ugly. You're good looking, but she's so beautiful.
Yeah, that's the problem. I'm going to start dating Christina Norman, then I'll look really hot.
Be a handsome guy.
Everyone will say, man, he's good looking.
What's he doing with that?
No, I'm just standing next to the wrong person. Christina Norman.
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm not up to your standard.
You thought he should get.
Yeah, sorry, honey. I'll fix her. All right, I got to take a break, and then I want to make a point here about jail sentences. But I'll be back right after these words.
And now a man who doesn't drink, smoke, eat red meat, or stay up past 8 o'clock. A real Boy Scout, you might say. But then again, you'd be wrong. It's Howard Stern, whose Take No Prisoners brand of raunch radio has put him at the top of the heap. And now, ready or not, Howard Stern will be even more exposed in a new movie. Tonight, Howard Does Hollywood.
95X.
You're listening to a man who believes in hiring the handicapped.
And then making fun of them. Howard Stern.
I'm blown out by that last commercial I read. It's pretty cool. Don't you guys think? I mean, am I crazy? But $34.95 is your whole phone bill.
That seems insane.
No, that's because you can do it through cable now. You don't have to.
Great.
I don't understand how that's not a bigger deal.
Yeah, it should be the headline in the New York Times.
Yeah. I mean, so you're saying you no longer have to use the phone company. Forget it. I don't care. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, it just seems like a very good deal. That's all. $34.95 for all your phone calls if you do it through your cable. What's unfair is that not everyone has cable. That's a terrific deal. Don't you think that?
It's a great deal, and cable's trying to get more customers for everything they do.
$34.95 for your whole phone bill.
Yeah, so if you cut down on your phone bill, you can afford cable.
Wow. So how come cable can afford to give you phone service for $34.95, and the phone company can't?
I'm not sure about that.
Yeah. Hey? See what I'm saying? See where I'm going with this?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
I don't know what the technology is.
It's all fiber optics, Robin.
Yeah, but the phone company has that.
Right.
So John came in during the commercial and said you were crying yesterday, Artie?
No.
Artie cried.
No, Benji cried.
Yeah, but you too.
I told John that on the road a month ago I was sitting in a depressing hotel room, and I didn't cry, but I sat at the edge of the bed.
Yeah.
Because I was just depressed because of the hotel room, and it was hot, and I didn't want to go to the club. And I put my head down, and I heard myself make like a whimper noise. No tears came out, but I put my head down, and I just went... And then I kind of caught myself, and then I had to go.
You could have cried.
You know what? I came very close.
Let me ask you, why wouldn't you cry? Why didn't you let it out?
I don't know.
Embarrassed?
Artie, I sucked it up, and I went, and because we had like 3 shows at this club where, you know what I mean? It was like really, and then getting on a plane the next day, and then...
Oh, it sounds terrible, Artie.
Well,
I would have cried, too.
It's, you know...
Artie gets very depressed when you hang out with him. Sometimes he's, like, really miserable.
Oh, there are times when we've been out and I've seen Artie's face.
I'm more tired.
He doesn't think anybody's looking.
He doesn't think, like, he's a success. And
yeah, no, he's a real bad tough image.
Yeah, he is miserable inside.
Yeah, you don't think, like, you're worthy.
Haven't you caught those looks on him, though, when everybody's out and supposed to be having a good time?
Yeah, but
For a moment, Artie sort of drifts off, and he has this miserable look on his face.
See, I always thought he was constipated.
Oh.
No, it's just that there's not enough booze in me yet, Robin.
Oh, no.
He's drowning out stuff.
I think the booze is already hopping by the time that look comes on.
Well, I was talking to a friend. You know, what does Artie have to be sad about it?
But
Artie thinks it's sad.
I was sitting at the edge of this awful hotel room on one of those awful bedspreads that you read have...
When you have bad feelings about yourself, you know, you can't explain it.
Right. But you also, it doesn't really matter about the circumstances. Artie, you have a great life most of the time. How could you be so bummed out by one bad hotel room?
I don't know.
It ain't about the hotel room.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
I don't know. I just get bummed out sometimes. But I was sitting at the edge of the bed, and I had my jacket on, ready to go. You know, I looked down, and my pants didn't fit, and there was ketchup bottles all over the place, and a waffle from the night before, and I put my head down, and I heard myself go.
and then John was saying Benji cried the other day.
Yeah. For real? Or
For real.
is he acting?
No, this is the second time he's cried over the show.
What?
How do you know?
Because we were all having this, like, real in-depth conversation at lunch yesterday, and he admitted that he cried to his girlfriend.
About what?
He cried to his girlfriend?
Yeah, right, Benj?
It's going to sound not even as sad as Artie's story. Like, you were talking about the World Trade Center the other day?
Yeah.
And that 40 names were taken off the list?
Yes.
This was during the news.
Yes.
And he said, why? Why were those names taken off the list? And I said, oh, I think it's because a lot of the names were put on fraudulently. And he started yelling. And then Robin started yelling. And it went on for about 3 seconds, yelling. Wasn't even
yelling at you?
We just said,
even a typical
be quiet.
Benji bashing.
It was more harsh than usual?
No, it wasn't
he's
even.
saying it wasn't.
It was about a 10-second long one. Normally they go on for about 90 seconds. And something just got to me. I've been obsessing about death a lot lately, and I just went home and I cried.
You're all nuts.
All.
I want to point out that I didn't have any tears. This punk had tears.
Artie, the tears are...
You're crying because I just thought your answer was kind of long for the World Trade Center disaster?
Oh, no, not at all. Just more... Listen, normally I'm treated horribly on the air. And it just brings all that...
Oh, all right. All right, well, suck it up.
I'm not saying I shouldn't.
You know what? I'm turning off your mic. I don't even care. It's a bad story.
You go home and cry today?
The story was even horrible about how he cried. It's just not a good story.
Well, it is funny that he's crying. I mean, I don't know. Tears, actual tears.
He needs a life.
I have a life.
No, you don't.
He's crying to his girlfriend.
When's the last time what?
When's the last time you cried?
About a week ago.
And what made you cry?
Really?
I was in the psychiatrist's office, so I do most of my crying.
Oh,
you crying? I can do that.
You're about to crying in the psychiatrist's office?
What triggered it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
What triggered it?
Yeah.
I was sad.
About
my life.
He doesn't necessarily want to tell you the specifics.
Yeah. Well, I'm not an idiot like you.
Yeah, because we'll laugh at him.
I'm not a big fat idiot like you.
John cried when I asked him to chip in for lunch.
Well, we know John cries every day.
I was crying for you, Benji.
No, really.
I thought about your life, and I said...
No, you know what it was? You thought about what you had said to him on the air that day.
Did you actually bawl, or just like a few tears?
No, that was tough.
Tears just come down?
Yeah.
No.
Wow, I could never... I thought it would happen, but...
Trying to be more human. Yeah, what is it, Gary?
I was sort of surprised.
Why?
Because it just seems like everything is going your way right now.
What is wrong with you?
It's not
He's
about
in a
that.
psychiatrist's office.
4 days a week.
Is it still 4?
It's not that things aren't going my way.
Okay.
I have feelings inside that I'm trying to work. Listen, I don't even want to talk about my therapy anymore.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah.
That was fine, what you just said.
Yeah, no, I don't think
But it's ludicrous for people to run in here and think that you're still in a psychiatrist's office because everything's great.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was still 4 days a week. I thought you had cut it back.
No,
why would you assume that?
I don't know, because I don't hear you talk about it that much anymore. Like, usually you go, I got to go today, but I haven't heard you talking about it, so I thought it was less.
It was something with my kids.
I understand.
I was thinking about it, and it touched me. That's all.
And you can actually tear up now.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, you're so good. You're making progress.
I don't want to talk about it.
What do you mean you don't want to talk about it?
Can I ask you a question?
You brought it up.
I have nothing to do with why or anything, because I had that same situation once. So now you're in a room one-on-one.
With a guy.
It's with a guy. And the guy starts telling, like, I'm, like, biting my lip. And the guy's going, no, this is good. Let it out. I'm like, this is making it 10 times worse.
All right, whatever.
Don't you feel kind of silly crying in front of a guy?
No, I don't.
Wow.
You did it first. Come on, tell us the truth.
Yeah, at first.
It was hard at first.
It's hard. Yeah. Yeah.
But he says that that's a big thing.
He didn't say anything. I don't even want to talk to you about my therapy.
Why not all of a sudden?
Because it's only between me and my therapist.
You're not telling us what you talked about.
Well, I'll go there.
You cried.
You know I'll go there.
Well, that's your problem.
I'm trying to...
But it's a struggle, right? It's a struggle to cry. I mean, it's tough, right? I mean, you don't want...
Or did the tears just come?
It's not a natural thing to do.
I don't know.
Of course it's natural to cry. Didn't you do it okay as a kid? You're suppressing your natural thing.
It is hard to cry.
It's
You're
tough.
Right.
It's a tough thing.
For some people it is, and I happen to be one of those people.
But let me ask you something. Did the tears just come, or were you... Did you find yourself crying, or were you moved to cry? Like, was it
I was
something
moved.
you didn't realize
I didn't realize.
Happening?
That's right.
Those are the worst.
They get you by surprise.
Yeah, they get you by surprise. Yeah. And in front of
I'm going to cry now. This music.
I'll tell you, but after that night when I whimpered and I went to the club, I cheered right up when that sweet medicine I call whiskey went flowing through my veins.
Can I say what you said?
And just wonderful, wonderful feelings of happiness.
Waves of happiness just washed
everyone.
over.
I was friendly to everyone. And
VH1 called me ugly, and it just...
Is that when you cried last night?
Yeah.
What did Artie say when he took the stage, John?
Oh, no, he was saying the same thing to me. Like as soon as he got the Jack Daniels in.
He cheered right up.
Cheered up.
He needed it in his veins.
You know what? Everyone was nice to me, and I was nice to them.
All right, Matt, you're on the air. Go ahead. Yes, Matt.
Hello?
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, now. How you doing, Howard?
All right, come on. Let's hear what you have to say.
I ran into Mary McCormick over at a bar. I live in D.C.
Wonderful woman who played my wife in the movie.
Yes.
Of course. And let me say, and I don't know, I've always had a thing for her, of course. But I saw her at this bar the other night.
You still sound drunk.
Did you see her at a bar?
I've been up all night, my friend.
Well, let's clarify something. Did you see Mary at a bar the other night?
Yeah.
Now, the other night...
last Thursday night.
Was this in D.C.?
I'm actually a student in D.C.
A student, and I guess you're studying English. Because it doesn't sound like you really mastered it.
I'm working on it, actually.
Yeah, it sounds like you haven't mastered it yet.
You're a student and you stay out all night. Okay.
Well,
maybe you ought to stay home and study.
I try to, balance everything.
All right. So go ahead. You're a fascinating storyteller. So far, we've learned that you were in a bar and you saw Mary McCormick.
Thursday night.
Thursday night.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, so start again.
I don't know. I thought you got a kick out.
All right, what did you want to tell me?
She was in there with the bar.
She was in the bar?
Was she in the bar? Or was she outside the bar?
No, I'm still working on the English here, Howard.
Yeah, so are you drunk? Are you high?
I'm in there with my buddy, and I don't know. It's maybe like 1 in the morning.
Where were you? You were in where?
Where?
She's drinking some sort of like gin and tonic or vodka tonic.
And that, after all that, the F word, you scumbag!
Oh.
You have to use the F word? After all me waiting for this story, then you use the F word, you scumbag!
I know, Howard.
God damn you!
So she's,
you scumbag! You can't speak English and you use the F word on my air. You goddamn... Why are you a waste of space? Why do you live and so many good people die?
Oh, that's a good question. Anyhow, she's in there with her co-star, I guess, from K Street.
Holy cow, are you a worm?
What a laugh!
I guess it's her co-star from K Street that.
Is it her co-star?
She's always calling, and he's never calling her back, and I guess she's like a stalker or some sort. But all
right. You know what? I don't care. If you have a story to tell it and tell it quickly.
All right, I'll tell real quick. He went up to the bathroom for a minute, and next thing I know, I'm sitting like 4 feet away from her, and she's taking off her jacket and rolling down her top a little bit, and you can see her bra strap a little bit, and I know she's married, and this guy's, walking back any second. And I'm just saying, man, I want to jump on that. But,
God.
You better have done something, yes.
Well, let me tell you, he definitely, he wasn't, putting any moves on her whatsoever. And me and my buddy, right before we left, we had to say.
You did nothing, did you? You have us hanging around here to hear nothing.
She's married,
This story's going nowhere.
He did nothing. He watched her and then he went home.
So you saw Mary McCormick having a drink and nothing happened, and that's the whole story.
And we said hello. And
all right, I gotta go. You scumbag.
I saw her in D.C. and she was wasted and giving it to her co-star, even though she's married.
Giving what to her co-star?
She was taking off her clothes a little bit.
She took off her jacket because she was warm.
Did they kiss?
Stupid. They weren't kissing.
Right, Robin?
They weren't kissing.
No.
He said nothing happened.
Yeah. Dude, not only are you, illiterate.
No, could you come down to the studio? Where are you? How long would it take you to get?
And not only are you incoherent, but that was the worst story ever.
Worst story ever.
Yeah.
All right, well, I love you and Howard private parts, Howard.
All right, thank you.
All right.
You need to be neutered.
No, I was going to say, come here so we can strangle you.
Hey, now.
Hey, now. Oh, my God.
He's got that weed smoking laugh.
Okay, so let me get to this. I got a lot to get to, quite frankly. This is pretty good. Every time I want to do this bit, I can't find it.
What is this? This is the prison thing again?
Yeah. Okay, here it is. Tommy Chong was recently arrested for selling bongs and other paraphernalia over the Internet.
He was not only arrested, he was convicted and put in jail.
Tommy was sentenced to 9 months in federal prison, fined $20,000, and will serve 1 year of probation once he's released from prison. So Tommy Chong has to go to jail because he was selling paraphernalia.
Yeah, that's just the stuff you smoke at whip, not the stuff.
All right. Here we go. Now, here's the thing. I'll read some crimes. You tell me who did more time.
All right.
Tommy Chong or the other celebrity.
Ooh, okay.
All right, here's a name. Lizzie Grubman. She was charged with felony of leaving the scene of an accident and a misdemeanor assault charge. She injured 16 people. Who did more prison time?
I happen to know that Tommy Chong is going to do more prison time.
Yeah, because you know what? Lizzie Grubman did 60 days.
Yeah.
Wow.
For running over people.
Tommy Chong's going to be in there almost a year.
Jeez.
Okay. Yasmin Bleeth possessed cocaine.
Yes.
She had cocaine in her possession, which, by the way, I think shouldn't be against the law, but okay, it is. How much time did she do?
Probably very little.
2 years probation.
Right.
She never did a day of jail time.
That's
okay.
what I thought, yeah.
All right. Tommy Chong had no drugs on him. He sold bongs.
9 months.
Robert Eiler, the kid from The Sopranos, is charged with misdemeanor petty larceny for mugging a guy. What was his sentence?
No jail time.
3 years probation. He mugged someone. Okay. Paul Rubens.
That's Pee Wee Herman.
Had a misdemeanor possession of kiddie porn and indecent exposure. What was his jail time?
Has that gone to court or trial yet? I didn't know that. He didn't know jail time.
0. Fined with court costs, ordered to produce an anti-drug PSA.
Wow. He was ordered to produce a PSA.
Brad Renfro, do you know who that is?
Yes, he was in one of those movies with Susan Sarandon.
All right. He was charged with grand theft. He stole a yacht. How much time did he do?
60 days.
2 years probation.
No jail time?
Paid $4,000 in damages to the boat owner. Zero jail time. Stole a yacht.
A whole yacht he stole.
All right. All right.
Felony.
All right. Christian Slater, criminal possession of a weapon. What was his sentence?
I know he did jail time.
3 days working with homeless children.
No.
He didn't do jail time.
You're kidding.
Marshall Mathers, Eminem, carrying a concealed weapon, brandishing a weapon, and assault.
No jail time.
2 years probation. Getting my point?
Yeah.
I mean, isn't that unbelievable?
Man.
It's obvious that Tommy Chong has been targeted and he's being made an example.
Yeah, I mean, this is just unbelievable. All right. Tommy Lee, assault and inciting a riot with ethnic animosity. I don't even know what that's about.
I guess he was yelling some epithets.
18 months probation. Scott Weiland, charged with battery, probation and a fine. Snoop Dogg, gun possession and marijuana, probation and community service. Jennifer Capriati, possession of marijuana. She got sentenced to drug counseling. Jason Kidd, domestic abuse, anger management class. Domestic abuse. He didn't
do a day.
Didn't do a day. Ken Caminetti, I don't know who that is.
Is he a sports
He's
feature?
a baseball player.
Yeah.
Cocaine possession, 3 years probation. Don King, manslaughter murder.
Well, he did more time, I think.
4 years in prison.
Okay.
4 years. A year for Tommy Chong selling bonds.
Yeah, and this guy killed a guy.
I mean, come on. I mean, what's going on here? Rush Limbaugh, how many pills did that guy buy?
Thousands, according to his, tens of thousands, according to his housekeeper.
Damn.
5,000 a month.
5,000, ladies and gentlemen. I've always been honest with you.
That's a lot of cabbage.
Yeah. So there it is. We got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Fine, go ahead and have a bachelor party. Just don't invite Fred Norris.
Police 1092, where's emergency?
Yes, it's at a club called Scores. It's on 60th between 1st and 2nd.
And what's wrong there?
Somebody fell down. It looks like they might have cracked their head open.
Okay, and this place is called Scores?
Scores.
S-C-O-R-E-S?
Yeah.
First floor?
Yes.
What's the number you're calling from?
What's the number here, Lonnie?
421.
421.
Hold on for EMS. Don't hang up the phone.
I won't.
Okay.
Thank you. Caller in Manhattan. Is the patient awake and breathing?
I think so, yes.
Male or female?
Male.
Approximately how old?
35.
What happened to him, sir?
He fell down, and I think he might have smashed his head open or something.
A lot of bleeding, sir?
I can't tell. You know what? There's a bunch of guys around, and they sent me and told me to call 911 right away.
All right, stand by. East 60th Street and 2nd Avenue, but he is awake, right?
Between 1st and 2nd, I believe he is.
We're still not sure, but we think they pulled Fred out of his coma. Now, here's Fred's most favorite person, Howard Stern.
95X.
This OGB Dirt McGirt. I was here on the Howard Stern show, just having a good time. It was all good. You know what I'm saying? Glad to be home, and I want to keep it moving. Peace.
Dirt McGirt keeping it real and keeping it moving.
Yo, keep my moving.
And I love that. I love that. Hey, tonight on E! It's a very sexy show again. Linda's Lingerie Show plus Sexy Penthouse Pets. See hot chicks parade up and down our runway in skimpy lingerie. Then hear dirty, nasty lesbo stories from Penthouse Pets. It's a two-tissue Tuesday night. Tonight on E! Two-tissue night. That was rated by the E! crew. It's 2 tissues.
Nice.
You'll need 2. Because there might be some leakage. Thank you. Okay. In just a couple of minutes, you'll be hearing America's Smartest Stripper semifinals. We're into the semifinal round.
Oh, I didn't realize we were moving ahead.
Yeah, KC Stripper versus Baba Booey for the $15,000 prize, brought to you by Kuya Fusion Rum. Do you, Kuya? It'll be Ilyana versus Andrea.
What did you call her?
Ilyana.
She gets mad at you.
Yeah.
When you pronounce it wrong.
You were calling her Yelana?
Yeah, Ilyana.
It's Ilyana. Okay.
Ilyana. I don't know. Ilyana.
So it's Miss Howard Stern versus Ilyana.
Yes. Yes, that is true. So I have the questions right here. As soon as Miss Howard Stern gets here, she's running a little bit late. Again, yes. But she'll be here in 90 seconds.
She uses that title against us. Yeah. She just thinks Miss Howard Stern can walk in anytime she wants.
And evidently she can. Yeah, what is it?
No, she's here, dude.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Should I start the contest or should I do some other things first?
You mean you want to start Miss Howard Stern winning the contest? Sure, let's do it.
Wow. You think she's going to win?
She'll win, no problem. We've been studying real hard, man. I'm helping her out.
Yeah, but you're a retard. How could you help her?
That's what you think, but...
You don't think he's smarter than
Miss Howard
the smartest stripper?
She's in a semifinal, so you can all eat my hat.
Okay. Nice. Thank you. So should we start this contest, or should I mean...
Of course she's ready.
She's ready? Are both girls ready?
Yeah, because I was talking to my girl. She's already, planning her trip to the finals.
Wow. She's going to take an L, bro.
Well, I think they both got 3 right on their on the
initial contest. Yeah,
it's gonna be a tough battle, but I think Mike can win.
All right, it's time for America's Smartest Stripper. Then let's play, and then I'll get to the rest of my stuff later. I have a lot to get to, but obviously this is important. We want to play and we want to have fun, so let's find out who's going to win the $15,000. Now we're down to 4 strippers. Today you'll hear Ianya and Miss Howard Stern. Ianya works at Scores, as you know, the greatest strip club ever in the history of stripping.
And Miss Howard Stern, where does she work?
She's worked everywhere. Oh, Ianya looks great.
Oh, my
What
God.
a bod on her. What a beauty.
Good morning.
I can't believe I can go to Scores and see her naked.
She'll be there.
Yeah. Ianya.
Iliana.
Sorry?
Iliana.
Yeah. How are you? By the way, great outfit. You look superb. You look like perfection in a woman. Honestly, you really do.
You know, she even put sparkles in her hair, I think. My goodness.
Because she's a hot chick, and that's what hot chicks do. Hot chicks spend time looking hot.
Even the hair.
Yeah.
You know, Howard, Ileana was mad at me the other night, Friday night.
Why?
Because I ended up there to judge. I was a celebrity judge along with Ronnie in the Scores costume contest, Halloween.
Oh, did you end up there after the party?
I ended up at Scores, yeah.
And you were a judge?
And me and Ronnie were...
And why was Ileana mad at you?
Because we didn't vote for her. She looked amazing. I just didn't like her costume.
What was your costume?
I was a candy girl.
What?
A candy girl.
See,
a candy girl?
Candy.
A candy girl?
Yes.
What's that?
What is a candy girl?
A girl that sells candy. They give candy.
Oh, candy girl.
Yes.
And what does that look like?
I put, you see the things that you wrap the gifts, the tapes?
Uh-huh.
I put those tapes in my hair, and I wear, a pink lingerie and, feathers around. It was like...
Sounds like a way to win to me.
Sounds like a great candy girl.
So who won?
She looked very hot, but a chick dressed as a Dallas Cowboy cheerleader won.
But she bought the costume, in the store and put it on her. She got, white boots, white shorts, and a T-shirt wrapped out like that. It was nothing.
How much money did the winner get?
No money. They were just...
It was for pride.
Prizes, yeah.
Different prizes? What kind of prizes?
No, it's just some house fees, but that wasn't... It wasn't because of the price. It was just...
Pride.
Yeah.
Yeah, you worked on your costume.
Yeah. Well, Artie, shame on you.
I'm sorry, and Ileana gave me an angry lap dance after that.
An angry lap dance.
She said, I'm mad at you.
I'm mad at you.
I'm mad at you.
And I teach you lesson by taking my clothes off. Well, you look perfect today. Are you excited about being in the semifinals?
Yes.
Let me talk to me.
Did you go back and tell everybody that you won?
Yeah.
Wow. Now, Baba Booey, you're the one who found Ileana.
Yeah, I love her.
Yes.
And I somehow feel like I'm attached to her, even though I'm not at all.
Right. You feel like this is forming a relationship.
If she wins, that maybe there'll be some sort of hugs or more.
All right. Well, let's talk to Miss Howard Stern. Everyone knows and adores Miss Howard Stern. She's one of the show favorites. You've stripped in a lot of different clubs. Casey's been working with you, I guess. So I can't hear you. Yeah.
You still can't hear her. She's talking right into the microphone.
I know. Very hard to hear her. Are you okay, baby?
Yeah.
Has she been here since the last contest?
No.
Or do you come back and forth?
No, I came back and forth.
Oh, okay.
You, surprisingly, everyone thought you were going to lose last time. You came in very strong. You're in the semifinals. I mean, it's down to 4 strippers for the $15,000. Did you ever think you'd come this far?
No. I just got lucky. I won't win this time.
Oh, come on. That's not the way to go into it.
Oh, my God.
Thank you.
That's not the attitude we want.
Okay.
Well, you've come very far. I'm very proud of you.
Thank you.
Everyone said you were in the hotel last night. Very upset. You had a migraine, I heard?
Yeah. I've been getting really bad headaches. They're really bad.
Since when?
Can we get you closer to that mic? Can you push the microphone closer, Casey? Like, try to interpret what's going on here. That's it.
A couple years.
A couple of years.
I don't know why, but they get really bad where you can't do anything.
You told Casey you were going to kill yourself last night, right? Because the migraine was so bad.
No, I said I thought I was going to die.
You thought you were going to die.
But then didn't Casey say, go downstairs and get some aspirin? And what did you do?
Well, I went down there, like, earlier, and I couldn't find any.
You didn't know where to get?
Where did you look?
Well, they told me there was a store down the road, but I was too sick to go down there.
Well, Casey said, why don't you go downstairs and get some aspirin? And she said she couldn't find it. You could always call the concierge and ask them for aspirin.
I tried, they were gone.
Oh,
well, what about the front desk? I mean, somebody would...
No, I asked them, they didn't have any either.
You called KC.
You're pretty helpless, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, do you ever think...
I mean, you'd think you'd keep aspirin if you had headaches.
I threw it out.
You think the headaches are probably from all the studying for this contest? Dude, it is stressful.
Yeah, I got to take a little blame. I thought I was working on maybe too hard. So I sent over some aspirin. I sent over some water. Right?
Yeah.
You should have gone over and banged her.
I was going to say, what is going on here? Are they in a relationship or something?
Coach student.
Casey, why don't you, seriously, why don't you just bang her?
She's a student.
You're available. Let me bang her.
Yeah.
She's hot.
Andrew, you would bang him, right?
I don't know.
See,
Really? You wouldn't?
You don't like KC?
I don't just go sleep with people.
But look at him.
All the girls love Casey.
You're a young kid. You should be having fun.
Plus, you guys sort of have a bond. I mean, it's not just...
Well, he'd bang you if he wasn't gay.
I know. She got a brother.
All right, it's time to find out who is the smartest stripper
I'm hitting
in
the
America. Ileana, you're going to go in the cone of silence?
Ileana is shaking, I think.
Why are you shaking, baby? Tell me why you're shaking.
I don't know. I'm so nervous.
Are you, baby? You need me to calm you down? Oh, that's Gary's job. I forgot.
Do you need a hug?
She's not your girl.
She's shaking because she's cold. She's hardly wearing any clothes. Boy, what a body on her, Robin.
Body on Ileana.
Ileana's got a body that won't quit. You got to admit.
She's beautiful.
You wouldn't do her?
And those are new breasts, right?
Those are brand new.
They look good.
She's even hotter than the general manager of VH1.
Yeah. Which we'll get back to in a minute. Andrea, it's your time and your chance now. You've come a long way.
You've been studying.
This is $15,000. I would treat this seriously. I really would. This is heavy stuff. Are you ready for your big moment?
No.
How's your head right now? Your head isn't hurting or anything, is it?
Just a little bit.
Okay.
It's not bad.
Andrea, I'm going to ask you to speak up only because I don't want to miss any of your answers. I want to make sure I do this properly. I don't want to have any kind of controversy after it's over. You understand?
And don't worry about Casey. That time is over. It's now all about you.
This is about your $15,000, which I know you could use. I'm going to ask you 7 questions. Think your answer through. This is for $15,000 and going into the finals. If you defeat Ileana today, you'll be going up against the winners of the other semifinal, and that'll be it.
You'll move on.
You only have one more hurdle after this, and then the $15,000 is yours. Congratulations in advance, because you've come this far.
Thank you.
All right. Are we ready, Robin?
So far, everybody's a winner.
So far, everyone's a winner. Are you warm in that coat you're wearing?
Yeah.
Why don't you take off your coat for this? I don't want you to overheat. Why won't you take off your coat?
Because I like it.
Yeah, but don't you think you look hotter on TV without the coat?
Come on, Coco.
No.
All right, here we go.
She planned this whole outfit. She's sticking with it.
Did you plan that outfit?
I just got stuck with it.
You got stuck with
Yeah.
it?
Things happen like that with you? You get stuck with a lot of stuff?
Yeah.
Your clothes are stuck.
A lot of stuff sticks to you? All right, here we go. Here is your first question. In what month do Americans vote for president?
January?
Your answer was January. You are wrong.
You know which month it is. When are elections held?
December?
Oh, geez.
You are wrong.
I don't know.
Of course, I can only take your first answer, but
right.
November is the answer.
You know that. Come on. We're supposed to vote. Today's an election day.
November, same month as Christmas.
Actually, I thought that was a giveaway because today is election day. I didn't know if you knew that. Did you know that? No?
No.
Okay. All right, you only got one wrong. Andrew, don't even fret, because if you remember your last time, you ended up winning, but you didn't get everyone right. So let's go to question number 2. What country are Danish people from? Take your time. Think out loud if you need to. What are your thoughts?
What are Danish people?
What?
What are Danish people?
The only thing I can say to you is, what country are Danish people from? I assume they're people who like to eat Danish, but I'm not going to... I can't even give you a hint.
Even that was wrong, what you just
that's
said.
true. I might have given you some advantage.
I don't know.
Take a guess, please, for $15,000. Don't ever leave a blank. You know how they tell you on the SATs, don't leave a blank?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I knew that.
All right. What country are Danish people from? Pick a country.
I don't know. Germany?
Germany. You're wrong, but you were smart to take a guess.
Because you could have been right.
Danish people, don't get nervous. I see that look on your face. Danish people are from Denmark. Denmark. But that's hard.
That's not one of those bigger countries.
It is hard.
Oh, sure. All of these are hard. You didn't know it, so they're hard. They're hard if you don't know them. All right, let's go to your third question. Let's hope you do better on this one, because you only have 5 questions left. You got 2 wrong. It doesn't mean anything.
All right, I know what you... Put on your thinking cap. Come on.
Oh, I did forget to tell you that. All right, here we go. What month has leap year?
February.
There we go.
On the board.
I suspect your birthday must be in February, am I right? The 28th, so that's how you knew it.
Are almost a leap year baby.
Remember Gary the retard knew leap year too? His birthday was in February. So that's good. You've gotten one right, and you're on your way to $15,000.
Right.
All right, let's try question number 4. Good thing you were born in February. What country was Gandhi the leader of? Gandhi. What?
Can you tell me all the countries?
Oh, my God.
Oh, my.
There's
Hold it. Do not even give a hint.
You can't do multiple choice.
This is for $15,000. You were on the board with one right. You were on a roll. What country was Gandhi the leader of? Make up a country. Well, you know that...
Have you ever asked this before?
Have I ever asked this before?
Yeah.
I don't believe I have.
Okay, I don't know. Germany, I don't know.
All right, Germany. You know that country.
Is that the only country you know?
Well, you know Denmark now.
Yeah.
All right. The country that Gandhi was leader of was India. I thought you would know
are
that.
you talking... Because I have to object to that question as a judge.
Go ahead.
Why?
Gandhi, which Gandhi are you talking about? Because
Mahatma Gandhi.
he was not the leader of the country in any political sense.
No.
He didn't run for anything.
Bad question. Take it out.
All right, I'll take that one out. In fact, I'm going to come up with a new one. I'll come up with it anyway. Don't make a difference.
In a spiritual sense.
He was the
leader.
But he never ran for anything. He wasn't the prime minister.
All right, that's okay. Let's go to something else then. Let's eliminate that question. I'd love to see you do well. Robin, thank you. Thank you for drawing this out, which, by the way, I love this. Okay, here we go. Your next question.
Got a new life. Let's go.
Cassius Clay is better known as whom?
What?
Cassius Clay is better known as whom?
That a person?
I can't say what that is. Cassius Clay is better known as whom?
I'll never guess this one.
I would say take a guess anyway.
Always worth taking a guess.
I know what to say.
Cassius Clay is better known as whom? See, I would have stuck with the Gandhi question if I was you.
Germany?
Cassius Clay is better known as whom?
I have no idea.
Take a guess.
What name pops into your head? Nothing's popping.
Nothing pops into that head. All right, well, I'm going to have to give you the answer then. He's the concierge of your hotel. That's the guy you should have called, Cassius Clay. He would have gotten you the aspirin.
Really?
Yeah.
Uh-uh.
Yeah. That's who he is.
How do you know?
Because I checked into it. I thought maybe you would know that.
Mr. Clay.
All right. Let's go to question...
You're not really going to tell her.
No. I lost track. What's the difference? What are we up to? Number 5 now? Because we eliminated one? All right. Number 5. Spell muscle. Andrea, spell muscle.
M-U-S-C-L-E.
That is correct. You've got 2 right. You've got 2 right. You see what's happening here? You see what's happening? How you're getting on the board?
Yeah.
You do see what's happening.
Well,
All right, that's good. What?
I should do better.
You're doing fine. You got 2 right. That's enough to win it. Come on.
Don't get down on yourself, champ. Let's go. 2 more. 2 more. End it strong. End it strong. Let's go.
Okay.
What does VCR stand for?
What? VCR?
VCR.
Videotape player? What did you say?
VCR.
VCR?
VCR.
VCR?
VCR.
Videotape player, right? I don't know what it stands for.
That's wrong. It stands for, did you ever think about it? Because V is video, C is cassette,
Recorder.
R, recorder, right? I'm sorry.
But you don't get credit for that one.
All right. And
final question.
The final question. An orthodontist works on what?
Braces, straightening your teeth.
That's correct. Okay.
All
so you
right.
got 3 right. You got 3 right. You came out of this again with 3 right. Are you proud of yourself? Do you feel good?
Yeah.
You do.
All right.
All right. Let's wipe this scorecard clean. Andrea, don't let on how you did. It might psych Ilyana out. Ilyana. Take a seat and keep your poker face on.
Let's hope Ilyana...
Try to keep like sort of a blank face. You can. All right, Miss Howard Stern is taking a seat. She has completed her participation in the semifinals. Now it's up to Ilyana. Ilyana looks exceptionally beautiful today.
Stunning today. Just
Stunning. You've outdone yourself. You've outdone yourself.
Gary really, really likes what you did with yourself today.
Ilyana, whether you win or lose is irrelevant. You are very hot today, and you, of course, work at Scores. Did you work at the Scores Chicago yet?
Not yet.
Not yet. Oh, when they see you in Chicago.
You may never get back this way again.
That's right.
I like New York better, I think. I mean, I've never been in Chicago, but...
You like New York better?
Yeah.
Even though you've never been to Chicago?
Okay.
All right.
Stay in New York.
Okay.
I think Chicago feels bad enough that they're the second city. They don't need that. But let me just tell you something. You look incredible.
Thank you.
You are sexy, but are you America's smartest stripper? That's what we're here to find out. Now, last time you did pretty well.
Okay.
But you didn't face Miss Howard Stern, who, despite that little girl sound,
she's tougher than she looks.
is an encyclopedia of knowledge.
I'm like Britannica.
I want to just calm you down because, you know, she's got these frills on her skirt. Can you see how they're shaking?
Yeah.
I love
shaking.
that. I love that.
Don't worry, you can do this. I know you
Get your
can.
hands off her, Gary. That's why she's
That's
shaking.
not going to make her feel any
You
better.
sweaty, disgusting.
You're good. You're a thoroughbred.
All right, Gary. Thank you for that. Okay, Ilyana, whether you're shaking or not, it's time, baby.
Okay.
All right, let's begin the questions. I'm going to ask you the same 7 questions that Miss Howard Stern got. In what month do Americans vote for president?
November?
Is your answer November? I'm going to accept the answer. It's the first answer.
Are you sticking with November?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
You're right.
You got it right. You got 1 right.
Nice.
Where'd you pull that from? Look at you. All right, your second question. $15,000. Kuya rum. Duya Kuya. Kuya Fusion rum. Here we go. Second question. What country are Danish people from?
I don't know.
You do not know. You take a guess. I encourage you to guess. You have to guess because there's too much money riding on this.
Don't leave any blanks, as you say.
Don't leave any blanks. Thank you, Robin.
I know it's in Europe, but I don't know where.
Is that your answer, Europe?
I mean, that Europe is not a country, but I don't know.
Is that your answer, Europe? You want to mention any country, or is that your answer?
I don't know.
All right, you're not going to guess? That's very dangerous not to guess. Danish people. Tell her, Andrea. Where are they from?
India.
Oh, my goodness.
No. They are from... She didn't learn. She got that. Denmark.
I would have accepted Europe.
All right, here we go. All right, let's go. All right, so you have one right and you have one wrong. Okay. Let's go to the third... Let's go to the third question.
I can't remember anything.
It's okay, baby. Let me tell you something. You remembered to look hot today, and that's the most important thing.
Get into that outfit.
You're a beautiful girl, and that's the most important thing in the world.
I need aspirin.
Okay, here we go. Third question. Let's not get nervous, Ileana. What month has leap year?
I don't know what leap year is.
Ooh.
Well, what month has leap year?
You got 12 choices at least.
What are you wearing under your miniskirt?
February.
Oh, sorry, what did you say?
A thong?
Say a thong? Is that your answer? A thong? No. What?
February.
February. You're right. You're right. Was that just a wild guess?
Yes.
Wow.
Hey, how much to see the tongue?
Just a little bit.
Okay, let's see it.
Let's see it. Oh, whoa. It's a matching thong to your bra top.
Yeah.
Is that
She thinks of everything.
God, that's hot. That's hot.
I don't know if you guys are going to make me take my clothes off. Yeah, you know?
Yeah, take your skirt off.
No.
We're making you.
Come on.
No.
Oh.
I can't.
Oh, killjoy.
How about $40?
How about if you get me in Playboy?
Oh, I'll get you in Playboy. I bet you could get in Playboy.
Why couldn't she? Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right.
We're seeing that thong. I'll figure it out. You might have hidden cellulite. I don't know.
No.
All right, here's your next question.
I'll think about it.
Think about it. You could only, believe me, you would only benefit from doing that for us.
Don't let that thinking cloud up your other thinking.
All right. Let's go to your fourth question. You've got 2 right, and you got a couple more questions to go. Here's your fourth question. Would you sleep with Howard Stern?
Oh.
No, just kidding. But what is the answer?
Yes.
Really? Oh, baby.
Wow.
Oh.
We have a winner.
All right, here's your fourth question.
That doesn't count.
Cassius Clay is better known as whom? Cassius Clay.
I don't know who he is.
You want to guess?
A singer?
All right. He is actually the concierge at Andrea's hotel. So I'm sorry.
He doesn't have aspirin.
Cassius Clay is better known as Muhammad Ali, the great boxer.
Do you know Muhammad Ali, Andrea?
Yeah.
That was his original name. You've heard of him, Muhammad Ali? No?
No, I don't.
No?
You don't know that one. All right, well, that was a tough one. You got 2 right, though.
Okay.
And you still have more questions to go. You have 3 more questions to go, so let's go. Your 5th question. For the title of America's Smartest Stripper. Spell muscle.
M-U-S-L-E.
M-U-S-L-E was your answer, and that is...
No.
Say again?
M-U-S-C-L-E.
M-U-S-C-L-E. Which is your final answer? I want you to answer
The
again.
last one.
Spell it again, please.
M-U-S-C-L-E.
All right. That is correct. You've gotten 3 right.
Okay.
Genius.
I wish I can get them all right.
All right. Let's go to your next question. What does VCR stand for? VCR.
Video camera recorder.
Video camera recorder? Is that your answer?
No, wait.
I encourage everyone...
I don't know the C. I know it's video recorder, but I don't know if it's camera or compact. I don't know. I guess video camera recorder. I don't know.
That's your answer?
Yes.
That was a good guess, but not right. VCR stands for Video Cassette Recorder.
Oh, yeah.
Video Cassette Recorder.
In all fairness, it records cameras as well.
Yes, it was close, but I can't accept. All right. Your final question.
Okay.
And for the title of America's Smartest Stripper. You don't even know how Andrea did. You don't even know if you're close or what. An orthodontist works on what part of the body? The orthodontist.
The mouth, the teeth.
Is that your answer?
Yes.
The teeth. That is correct. And you squeaked out a win.
Yeah,
Andrea, do you see how close it was? Andrea, you lost.
Wow.
You only won by 1 question.
Going to the finals. Take your time.
Andrea.
Yes. That was so close.
Andrea, you were so close.
Yeah.
And I know how down you get on yourself. Do you realize that you're right up there with the rest of these girls?
No.
You don't.
Come on, that was just one
It came down to 1 answer.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That was close.
Very close. Congratulations, Ileana.
Thank you.
I want to congratulate Andrea, who has done remarkably well in this contest.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, she didn't do good enough.
Oh, here
Well,
we go.
that's true.
I don't want you to talk to your coach right now.
Don't be a
Come on. You didn't know orthodontist? We went over that. Come on.
She got that one right.
Leap year, we went over that.
She got that one right.
You didn't win.
Don't you tell her any of the countries, Casey? Maybe you don't know.
Yeah, no, we went over this.
If only you had known your concierge was Muhammad Ali.
Germany. If she had only known a country besides Germany, she might have been okay.
If only anyone was from Germany. If only these Danish people were from Germany, you would have won.
What are those darn Danes?
Well,
it's their fault.
Let me tell you something. This was a hell of a contest. I am excited by the whole thing.
Yeah, right down to the last question. It was a race.
Ileana, you've got 1 more rung to go. I have good news for you, Andrea. You don't have to come back here, so that's good.
No, it's not.
You like coming here?
Yeah, it's
Oh, good.
boring at home.
It's boring at home.
Well, stick around.
Well, why don't you move here?
I don't know where I'd work.
What?
Scores.
There's a place called Scores.
I don't want to.
You're afraid to work at Scores?
No, I just don't want to dance anymore.
Why not? You're so good at it. I've seen you dance.
Somebody, who was it who said he
I
got
really
the
hate it.
he got the best lap dance he ever had from her? I think it was Baba Booey.
Did Baba Booey say that?
Absolutely. Let me come in.
How are you with laundry, Andrea?
I can do laundry. It's okay if you're dancing for fun, but it's not okay when you do it for a living.
Oh.
It's really old.
Ileana, do you believe in that? Does it get old?
Yeah, it is.
That's why they call it a job, girl.
It didn't seem old to me. Howard, what she does is, she's this woman,
Yes.
she's, hello, it's me, hey, please give you a lap dance. And I'm like, yeah, and all of a sudden, bang, man, the switch goes on.
Really?
Like she's on stage or something.
Really?
She's not this shy at all when she gives a dance. She gives a great dance.
Yes.
The alcohol.
And you know what? Lonnie, who's standing outside, said you could work there any time. He'd love to have you.
So you have a job if you want to move to New York.
I'll come over there for a lap dance from you.
I just don't want to live the rest of my life as a stripper.
Believe me, you can't.
No, just go to Scores. You won't be
Right,
there long.
exactly. There's a time limit.
Well, you move to New York, you be a stripper, you make thousands of dollars.
Yeah, you save your money, invest it.
What do you want to be? Inevitably, what would you like to be?
An actress.
Okay, so that's a good. There's a lot of.
An actress.
Hey, where do you live?
That I like to do. Everything's so boring.
Well, let me ask you something. Where you are now, are you ever going to become an actress there?
No, but I don't know where to work if I move.
I told you where to work.
You can work at Scores and make more money than you're.
Let me tell you something. I don't think acting's going to happen for you.
How do you know?
Well, because I mean, I don't mean to put a damper.
Discourage her.
I don't want to, but I'm just saying, you know, I don't sense that you're a real actor.
Look at what Baba Booey said. She has a switch. She turns it on and she performs.
Well, that is true.
I can do it.
What?
I can do it.
Give her some lines. You want to act?
Why hasn't she tried for Playboy? Why hasn't she done
She doesn't
anything?
want to be naked.
You don't?
She wants to be an actress.
I'd be naked in Playboy, but I wouldn't be naked in anything else because it's trashy.
Yeah.
Right.
I think the same thing.
That naked anywhere else is trashy. Okay, besides Playboy.
What's depressing about stripping? Ileana, you looked so happy the other night when you were rubbing up against my hairy stomach.
Have you been to
$20?
Hey, Howard?
Oh, you give me more than that.
Yes. Yes. Keith, go ahead.
Yeah, Howard, you botched the rules here.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. You said that the first answer...
No. They're allowed. Girls are encouraged to think out loud. But once they give me an answer, that's it, and then I accept it.
When Miss Howard Stern there, that 100-watt light bulb that she is, when she gave her answer of December, and you said, is that your final answer? And then she said November. Well, actually...
It didn't matter.
No, we did. We let her answer again, but the first answer was the one we accepted.
That was your first, you know...
I looked at her and asked her...
That was your first answer.
She didn't have another answer. If she had said, no, I want to switch my answer, that would have been fine.
Yeah, but you kept saying that was your first answer. I have to accept your first answer.
Well, that's her first answer after she thought out loud.
No, you don't remember the context. We accepted that answer, but after it was all over, we asked her again.
No, but I said to her, I have to accept your first answer. But
right, but either way, she was wrong.
Yeah, but she's got to say that's my answer.
If this was a real spelling bee, that would have been the wrong answer right away.
What? I asked her if that's her final answer.
A little bit quicker.
Oh, you know what? I'm the judge, and she won.
Nobody got a second chance at a question.
Andrea, you won. Don't listen to that.
Andrew, you won in your heart.
50 cities win.
Right.
But have you ever been to Scores? Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you should dance at Scores.
It's so boring. And you wouldn't be in a boring town, and you could work. You could go to school here while you danced and then do something else. But you're never going to become an actress wherever you live now.
Yeah, where do you live now?
Georgia.
There are no actresses in Georgia.
How do you know that?
I don't know.
Oh, there's a bunch of great theater in Atlanta right now.
All right.
She should try.
Okay, Ileana, you're moving on to the next round. Congratulations.
I'm very excited.
Right. Andrea, what country are Danish people from?
Denmark.
There you go.
There you go.
So you can memorize.
See how good you are.
Yeah. Anyway, hey, listen, Andrea, good luck to you. Thank you for participating in this contest. I'd like to give you another prize. I don't know if we have any in our prize closet. Gary? I don't know, I guess not. Do we have any other... Oh, we do. What can we give to Miss Howard Stern? She deserves a prize.
Would you rather have a beautiful lady's watch from Steven Singer Jewelers in Philadelphia on the corner of 8th and Walnut, or would you rather have a underwater digital camera?
A watch.
All right.
Steven Singer Jewelers in Philly.
There you go.
Nice ladies' watch.
And check out the new Scores on the west side of Manhattan coming soon. Ileana, thank you. Scores. Yes, baby?
You going to get me in Playboy?
Yes.
Hey, we got to see you.
I got to see you, though. I have never seen you in a thong.
Let's see it. Come on.
Let me see. Let me see if you're good enough for Playboy.
Are you sure?
Let me take a look. I don't know if I can get you in, but at least let me look, see if it's worth it. How can I get her in Playboy? Seriously.
What do? They take pictures and submit them.
It's on TV, though.
I bet you I can get you a test shot. Can I get her one?
I can call somebody over there. I mean, she's top shelf.
Yeah, I think so. Let me see you in your thong so I'm not embarrassed when you go over there.
You're not going to put in TV?
Oh, I'll put it on the TV, yeah. You and your thong, absolutely, I'm putting you on TV.
Only the tongue, though, not the top.
No, I'm putting you on the thong.
What? What did she say?
Only the tongue, not the top.
Yeah, only the
Only the tongue.
Only the
Yes.
tongue, yes.
Oh, yeah, we can't
Yes,
see.
we need to see the tongue. I love that you can't say tongue. What a bon on you, baby. Whoa. You got a perfect ass.
Now, there you go.
Look at that.
Oh, my God.
I'm going to work on getting you in Playboy.
Okay.
I think you need to see the quality of the implants, because if they look bad, sometimes they look good in a bra, but they look bad in real life.
I don't have a bra.
Well, you know, in the top. You can be hiding some marks.
What was wrong with that ass, gentlemen?
Nothing.
Nothing was wrong with that ass.
Andrea, there was nothing wrong with her ass, right?
No.
No. All right. All right, listen. We're going to take a break now. Congratulations to Ileana.
Thank you.
And congratulations to Andrea on doing so well in the finals.
Thank you.
And
I do have one question for Ileana. Why she shows her top at Scores now?
And if you got in Playboy, the whole world would see it.
Because it's different. Like,
Oh.
I would do it for a
get close to that mic. I can't hear you. What?
I say it's different because Playboy is more like a profession. And I know dancing is a profession too, but not everybody's watching it on TV, you know.
All right. Whatever.
Wow.
Listen, you're almost America's smartest stripper. Who are we to challenge you?
I've seen
You know better than we do.
Yes. All right, we're going to take a break. Thank you, Ileana from Scores, and thank you so much to Andrea from Georgia. And we'll be back right after these words.
Who has the stranger speech impediment? Tom Brokaw or Stuttering John?
Hey, Tom. Tom, we just... All right. Let me ask you, can you say red leather, yellow leather?
Red leather, yellow leather.
Very good. No, it's true. Do you think it's right that a Canadian is allowed to host an American newscast?
I don't know what this is all about. I'm not much interested in playing your games. How's that for now?
Okay. Are there any news groupies?
There always are news groupies, and they're much more serious about it than you are.
Tom, has anyone ever asked you if you were gay?
Yes, they have asked me if I were gay, and I keep all of my personal interest in life to myself.
Why is NBC so biased against Howard Stern?
Oh, that's where you're from.
Any comment on that?
No.
Thank you, Tom.
Yeah, and where are you from, Tom? Saturn?
What? The Howard Stern Show.
95X.
Live from New York City, your host,
Howard Stern.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yay!
Yeah. I was watching Oprah yesterday. She isn't thin, like that hate guy said. You remember he gave that voicemail?
Yeah.
I mean, she's fat, and it was really weird. She was playing golf with Clint Eastwood, and she's wearing tight. I don't understand why fat chicks wear tight stretch pants. I mean, it's like you're fat. What are you doing? Oprah's wearing like tight, like leotards, with the big fat ass jiggling, and then she's waving her arms, and the arms jiggle, and.
Someone has convinced people that this makes them look thinner, I think.
I know, but who? I mean, she's got people who dress her. She's got no excuse.
But she can see in a mirror, can't she? Or are they giving her a funhouse mirror?
Yeah, funhouse. It's like Artie wouldn't wear leotards.
No, I wouldn't.
Never.
Unless he wanted to be funny.
Right, unless it was some sort of grotesque costume contest.
Later this week, Shannon Doherty will be here. I'm excited about that. I've always thought she's very beautiful.
Yes, and you two never seemed to... You had dinner once,
Yeah.
but not really...
I was married.
I'm not talking about that, but it even seemed at the dinner, you didn't even talk to her.
No, not really. We talked a little bit. There was awkwardness.
I wonder what that was all about.
Everyone always says she's crazy, too, but I didn't see any evidence of it that night.
Well, you know, she has been in a hair-pulling fight with Paris Hilton, I think.
Yeah, but I don't know. If I saw Paris Hilton, I'd probably pull her hair.
That seems normal to you.
It does. Joan Rivers will stop by later this week. And it's a booking I'm very excited about. I mean, this is not someone you'd see on just any show. This is a woman who queefs on command, and I mean, I've heard a tape of her queefing, and it's unbelievable.
Really? What is so special about it?
It's loud and just unbelievable that these sounds come from her private parts. I mean, you just have to hear it to hear the quality.
Really? Better than Debbie the Queefer?
Yeah, maybe, possible. You'll decide.
Right.
Coming soon, 50 Cent, Norm Macdonald, Kid Rock. And then Norm Macdonald again, and then Lawrence Taylor.
Sweet.
Did you say Kid Rock?
Kid Rock.
The return of Kid Rock.
Return of Kid Rock.
Got a lot to talk to him about.
I think he has a new disc coming out.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, see?
Kid Rock, say.
See? Okay, now let me get to a couple other things. Oh, okay. First, Chauncey wants to get on the air and tell us he fell off his roof.
What's he doing up there?
Well, he was supposed to get his antenna fixed, and he was too cheap to pay the $350.
What kind of antenna?
No, it wasn't an antenna. It was a weather vane.
A weather vane?
Stupid.
Yeah. So
I mean, who uses a weather vane?
You actually use this thing?
No, it's cosmetic, really, but it was the molding was coming off. It needed to be painted, and they wanted a lot of money just to go up there for 5 minutes and paint it. So
now you know why they want a lot of money.
Right.
That's it's so true. What a stupid thing. So I get a ladder and I go up to the top of my roof, and I painted it. I fixed it, and I was trying to get back down on. It's easy getting up on the roof. The hard part is getting down off the roof because you can't get footing on the ladder. So when I put one foot on the ladder, the bottom of the ladder slipped out.
Oh.
So I rode it, straddled between my legs, all the way down to the ground and landed on concrete.
Oh. So what
holding on as tight as I could while I, fell a couple of stories.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it was.
So what happened to you?
If it was on video, I'd be a rich man. But it would have been more dramatic than that Niagara Falls guy.
Are you dead now?
No, I busted my elbow. I fractured my elbow.
Wow.
But then it gets worse. So I'm in the hospital, and they're doing x-rays, and they tell me, we got to go over your x-rays with you. We got bad news and maybe worse news. We're not sure. And I said, well, what could it be? So they told me about the elbow. Then they said, we x-rayed your knee, too, because that was pretty swollen. And they said, the knee isn't bad, except that we found a tumor on the knee.
Wow.
Can you imagine?
What do you mean, a tumor?
Well, that's what I said.
A tumor of the knee?
It's right below. It's on the bone.
Is it cancerous?
They're doing a bunch of tests. They said it looks very suspicious, and they're worried about it.
And what happened to your penis?
Hey, what a weakness. What is this? You guys were talking about crying before? Who has more reason to cry than me?
The vein in your... I guess from intense pleasuring himself, the vein in your wiener popped.
Scarred over. No, what happens, there's a name for it. It's I can't think of the name, but it scars over and gets hard like a rock. You know what it feels like? The inside of my penis feels like two planes crashed, and it's all a metal wreckage in there. It's like hard.
Oh, great.
And then they're going to operate, and they have to take 2 inches off of it.
If I agree to the operation, you lose 2 inches.
Well, let me ask you, are you able to have sex this way? No.
So you got to have the operation.
Well, they said give it 2 to 3 months, and it can clear up on its own. It won't clear. The scar tissue will never go away, but other things will get better. But right now they say it's so damaged that just to leave it alone, don't touch it, don't.
Yes, Andy. What is it? Andy.
What's up, Howard? 802 here. I want to say I'm kind of glad Chauncey fell off the roof after blowing up the deal on Scores.
Do you think this is the payback from God for...
Oh, yes, it is. Howard, I hate this guy so much. I will call up every time he was on. How dare you have him on for what he said about Scores? Going against a man, the word of a man, the bonds between guys have blown it up. I wish you would have fell off I hope he falls off the roof again tomorrow.
Wow. A lot of guys still angry with you about...
Yeah, you know what kills me? They can never say exactly what I said about Scores.
Yeah, no one remembers.
Nobody really knows.
Yes, Mike.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Morning, Howard. You hook-nosed Jew bastard. You really are ugly. But second of all, I don't know who's worse, this son of a bitch Chauncey or Dominic Barbara. Why do you have him on the show? Is he a personal friend of yours? Is that why?
Well, Chauncey always calls in with interesting stories about celebrities and gossip and himself, and I don't know. I feel kind of bad. He fell off the roof, he broke his penis, and he's got a tumor in his leg, and it's almost like let's say goodbye to the guy.
So he's a sad case. So he's a charity case. That's why you have him on.
No, I don't think so. I don't know why people hate you so much, but here's Ronnie to gloat.
Oh, dear.
Go ahead, Ronnie. Say what you have to say.
Chaunce?
Yeah?
So now you got a broken penis.
Mm-hmm.
You got a broken elbow.
That's right.
And I just got one thing to say.
What? but you know what, Ronnie? You know what, Ronnie? Even on my worst day, I still have more class than you have. Because I'm home with my family and I'm doing the right thing. I'm not making my life at Scores pretending I'm Al Capone. So no matter what happens to me in life, you should be sorry that I'm still one above you.
He's not listening, John.
He ran out of the room.
Yeah, of course he ran out of the room.
He left.
You're saying even with your...
What family does he have?
If they amputated my leg, if I had to get chemotherapy, if my penis doesn't work, I'm still better than Ronnie because I'm not pretending to be Al Capone. I can't even talk about him. He's so sad. Even you admit it now that Ronnie's pathetic.
I don't admit that Ronnie's pathetic, but I do think he spends...
Scoresman is a little much.
The name Scoresman is a little much.
Yeah, way too much.
But where's your family, Chance? I didn't know you had a family.
Yeah,
He stays at home with his
close
family.
to them, but I have a brother in Baghdad.
All right. Well, I wish you well. I hope your tumor, I hope it's nothing serious. And,
yeah, your knee tumor.
Hope you don't lose 2 inches off your penis.
And I hope you make up with your family.
Yeah.
It's really sad. It's what are you going to do? But you know what, Howard? The one thing I can say, the only real joy I have in life, I know people hate me on this show, but you're a good guy and you let me come on and, I try and help the show out as much as I can with my celebrity news, and I appreciate it. Thanks. It's one of my only joys.
Man, you're in bad shape.
Take care of yourself.
I know.
That penis thing is freaking me out.
Yeah, all of it, though. I mean, it seems like, people get on a roll and things go downhill and they keep going down.
Right.
Chauncey seems to be falling.
I'm on a bad stretch here.
What's it say on your back? What did you have tattooed on your back?
It says, what fails to kill me only serves to make me stronger.
Well, you must be Superman by now.
Yeah, I'm a tough guy. I can handle it, but it's getting to be a little too much.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. When the doctor tells you your penis is solidifying and you need to have 2 inches cut off.
Well, when you can't use it, you've always said.
I don't think I would do it no matter what. I don't think, no matter what happens, I'm going to have that done.
So you're not going to have sex anymore?
You know what? There's got to be other options.
Wait a minute, Chance. Tell us one thing. Did you have that Playboy Playmate or Penthouse what was it? The Penthouse Pet of the Year?
No.
He didn't. And you want to know something? He always tries to make it like he did.
I see.
No.
You know what I mean?
You said no, and I'm saying no.
Yeah, he didn't have her.
All right. So I guess
look at me, Robin. Take a good look at me, and you tell me if you think it's true.
I don't think it's true.
Yeah.
I know it's not true.
Yeah.
Well,
Believe me, nothing that good happens in my life. Trust me.
You got to start changing your luck, my friend.
Yeah.
Can't believe your penis.
You know
what? I could deal with the tumor.
So?
I could deal with the falling off the roof.
Cancer.
Penis, and then taking off 2 inches off your penis.
But you know what? It could happen to anyone. It could happen to you.
All right, but I hope it don't.
How often do you say you masturbate a week?
No, zero. Zero.
Really?
Yeah, it used to be out of control, but...
See, that's my problem. I didn't think anything was wrong with it. I think more out of nerves, just out of nervousness.
Hey, I don't even want to talk about it. It's creeping me out.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, Johnson.
All right, guys.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Jeez, John.
No offense.
I feel bad.
Ooh. Yeah, Mike.
How you doing, Howard?
Yeah.
I got a bit of dilemma, as I told your screener. I was wondering if you and Robin could give me your opinion on it.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Essentially what the situation is, I'll just come out and say it. I was raped by my brother when I was about 11 or 12, making him about 17 or 18.
Well, wait a second.
When it happened.
You're raping me with this phone connection, but let me just try and battle on here. When you say you were raped by your brother, like the butt?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
And he just got engaged. And essentially what I'm afraid is that if he has kids, I think he might try and do it to them. So what I'm asking you is...
Have you ever talked to your brother about the fact that he raped you?
I did confront him, and he admitted it.
Oh, good.
And why, did you say to him, why did you do this to me? And what did he say?
He didn't really give me an answer.
He said he was sorry?
I just got him to admit that it happened.
And was he sorry?
Not really.
He never apologized.
And just answer my question so I can help you. Were you wearing a revealing outfit?
Oh, stop.
No.
No, all right.
No, I wasn't wearing anything revealing. I was a normal 11-year-old kid.
I mean, was this how does a brother do that?
He forced him.
That's what I'm asking. Was it violent force?
Just threw me down on the ground and
did it?
Yeah.
Did it take a long time?
Yeah.
It did?
Well, I mean, a couple minutes. I mean, I don't know if you've ever been raped before, but I mean...
Yes, many times.
Even a short time, it seems like forever.
Right, no, but I'm asking these questions for a reason. I'm going to get to my reason. The reason is that the audience likes it. All right, so this was, he forced you down, he pulled your pants off, and he got on top of you.
Yes.
And it lasted for several minutes.
Yes.
And it was extremely painful, obviously.
It was so violent, and thing that...
Did you feel as if you sat on a fire hydrant?
Oh.
I was just trying to understand. Did you?
Did we say that again?
Did you feel as if you were sitting on a fire hydrant?
Something along those lines,
All right,
yeah.
all right.
Now, did you never told your parents, and he never got any help at all?
You just dealt with it in your own way, and you felt you couldn't go to your parents.
I mean, pretty much this is what it comes down to. I have 2 college degrees, and I make $12 an hour right now. Because in the last couple of years, I always was able to put it away, and it's still come to it's killing me.
It's killing
And is your brother very successful?
He makes a good living.
And now he's getting married.
Yes. So what my dilemma is do I tell the girl, the thought of him changing a diaper alone with a naked kid in front of him, what he could do, it turns my stomach.
Yeah, that's going to make some toast.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, are you going to be best man?
Oh, no, I don't even think I would. Well, essentially what my plan is right now is I'm making plans to just go to the other side of the country, and after I tell her.
Well, let me tell you.
The other thing is I'm afraid, if I destroy him getting married, I'm afraid he might try and kill me.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I'm going to be serious.
Sounds like a violent guy.
I would, Howard Stern, is eye for an eye. That's always been my credo. I would probably rape him with my own.
I mean, yeah, could you overpower him now?
You want me to give you his address? Or?
Are you stronger than your brother?
I've beat him before.
Yeah.
I'm not about to go over and rape him, though. I mean,
I mean, with a pine cone.
I would,
yeah, I'll bring a golf ball, too.
I would pay to have him raped.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. You make a good point. Let's say you ruined this guy's life. Does he come back and now, shoot you? Or try to kill you? Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Well,
are you a little confused about your sexuality?
No, I'm not gay or anything.
I'm asking if you have some problems there. It would be...
I think I've always had a problem there, and I think it stems from this.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It would be very understandable.
We know you're not a homo, but it's just hard for you to be with a woman because you were raped.
Yeah.
All right, I understand. It emasculated you. I understand that. I can certainly understand that. All right, let me think.
Yeah,
as I said, one, I don't want this girl to waste her life, and I don't want this to happen to anybody else.
So this guy could freak out. Was your brother very large?
What's that?
Was he very large? All right, I need to know that. Let me see. What the hell would I do? On the one hand, you don't want this dude coming back and killing you.
You do want to warn the woman.
You do want to warn the woman, I guess, but is that his job to warn the woman?
Well, who else can do it?
Trying to think, though. He doesn't want to wreck his life. For now, he's going to have to move. Where are you going to move to?
I might either be moving out with friends in Colorado or out in California.
So he's got to move. I mean,
this is also the thing. I mean, this will kill my parents. I mean. It's to the point where, things are emotions. They're going to, people have been told they're getting married. And...
I see. Let me get some advice from our audience.
I think you let it go on a little too long.
Yeah, Vinny, go ahead.
Well, no, they just got engaged, though, last week.
All right, let me think about this. Vinny, go ahead. What do you suggest?
Hey, Howard, how you doing? This is Vinny Cameron-Sano. I got to tell you, I think this guy's in love with his brother. He doesn't want to see him get married.
That's very smart.
I'm telling you, I think, Robin, you hit it on the head. I'm telling you right now, I think this guy's a homo.
Well, that guy's a retard. Get him off the phone.
All right, I got him off the phone. Let me think. I'm really trying to come up with the answer for you.
Because you got a lot of variables here. First of all, I still think that the whole family should know, because even if you bust up this relationship, he'll go on to have another one.
Here's my answer.
He'll get his mitts on some children eventually.
Well, I have a friend of mine that's studying to be a lawyer in Pennsylvania, and we looked up case law, and the statute of limitations isn't up yet either. I've even considered that option.
Then I'd charge him.
My answer is this. You are going to go around the rest of your life regretting that you never said something to someone about your brother. Now, in a lot of ways, you're saying if I bring it up, I might be bringing more problems to myself. But your biggest problem is you feel emasculated by this imbecile, and you feel like he's a jerk, and you want to get him back. And the more he gets away with this, the more it's going to eat you up inside.
Plus, you're going to feel miserable putting others in jeopardy.
So you are going to need to, as Robin had to do, tell her mother about what her father did to her, and I think you're going to have to, and you might need some help with this. You might need to go see like a psychiatrist who can talk this through with you, because this is a big step you're going to be taking. You're going to be
informing your parents could be very difficult.
Yes. So you might need some professional help with this, but I would recommend to you that you do.
And if he's ever going to be around children or have a family, he should be required to get some help as well, because he's not going to be safe around children.
What about going to the brother and saying, listen, I don't want to wreck your life here, but unless you go to a therapist.
Nah.
Nah.
This is the thing. I mean, when he did what he did, I mean, he was old enough to know what he was doing.
No, yeah, he was 17. Yes, Rupa. Yes, Rupa.
Hey.
Hey, now.
Let bygones be bygones.
Oh, you're crazy.
And forget about it. He was 11 years old.
What are you talking about?
He was 11 years old.
And so you shouldn't ignore it?
He's going to ruin his life? How old is he now?
Why shouldn't his life be ruined?
He was young.
Oh, you're crazy.
The brother was 17.
Hey, he was 11. He's probably 30 now.
I don't understand what that has to do with whether he should ruin a rapist.
You have to say the S word. Why do you got to do that?
Unbelievable.
Try to have a conversation with him.
Larry, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, I got a solution for this guy.
Yeah.
He has to bring him to a bachelor party and have his brother get it in the rear end by everybody there when he's drunk.
Yeah, I like that. I would bring in a bunch. I would find the most well-hung
the gayest bachelor
gay porno stars to rip his ass right
the
then
guy
and
that
there.
was going to do Scott the Engineer? We'll get him.
Yeah, what was that guy's name?
Lexington Steele.
Lexington Steele to rape his brother's ass.
Yeah, because you're not going to get you're not going to get your regular buddies to come to that party.
JB, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
You still got this guy on the line?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
tell him to go to his fiance, go to the brother's fiance while his brother's at work. Then go to the brother's place of business and out him there. This guy screwed his life. Screw him back.
Yeah, you got a point
Absolutely.
there.
Everybody's saying don't ruin his life. He ruined another life. Why should
the only
his life
thing
be ruined?
that's worrying me is if the brother comes back to like kill.
Yeah, but if you do it in this place of business, I mean, you out him there. Everybody knows what's going on. He's got a little bit of protection, a little bit of insulation.
I'll tell you the truth. The way I would handle it, seriously, if you want my advice, because I'm thinking, I'm sitting here thinking and stuff.
Thinking out loud.
See, I don't know your brother. I don't know how crazy
And I don't
he is.
know what his proof may be. Like he could wind up getting scorched in this if the brother then decides to sue him for defamation of character or something like that, and he really can't prove that this happened to him at all.
See, that's how the law always gets you. But if I was him, I would. Do you have a relationship with your parents?
not really, because they've always kind of told me to be like him, kind of. You know, I mean, when you grow up with someone telling you that, you develop somewhat of a distaste for them. You know.
See, I'd probably go to my family first and say, "Look, something bad happened when I was a kid. I want to tell you about it.
Yeah.
You know, my brother raped me, and it's tearing me up inside, and I don't want to see him get married and have kids and all this kind of stuff without, you know." And then, then if you have the kind of parents who go...
The problem is, they'll throw him out and say, you know, you've never been a good boy. You've always been a ne'er-do-well. You've always been jealous of your brother. Now you're trying to turn us against him. That's a possibility.
Sam, what should this guy do?
He should write a movie of the week and then film the ending at the wedding when he tells everyone.
I love that. Hey, dude.
You know what? I always think about that Tom Arnold thing where he papered the neighborhood after
I love that.
he discovered that guy.
I love that.
Might as well get rich while he's screwing the guy over.
Well, there's a documentary for sure.
Yeah, I'm telling you, my life would make a pretty interesting book.
Dude, why don't I option your story? And what we'll do is...
Get the great Dan Cloris. He's a good documentary.
No, what we'll do is we'll do a movie of the week, but right at the end, it switches to real life when you tell your real brother.
Well, I think you could do both, the documentary and the TV.
Oh, I love this.
Talk about a reality show.
That's a reality show. You anally raped me. Well, I don't know. I would I would definitely do something about it, man. I couldn't live with that.
Yeah.
Dude, I've been living with this for, it's something I was able to put away for a long time.
Who does he tell? Who does he go
He needs
to?
some legal advice. He needs some
psychiatric
advice, and he needs some family counseling. I think that whole.
I hear you talk about giving KC Zoloft all the time, and it sounds appealing to me.
Yeah, well, I'm just telling you, you don't need it. You need to get this off your chest. First thing you need to do is book some time with a shrink, and then get some legal advice. And then although these lawyers will tell you, I don't do anything.
No, but if he gets, I just don't want him to do anything that would put him in jeopardy. That's why I'm saying legal advice. To consider those options, but know that you run some risks yourself.
Yeah, I tell you what, I'd tell the woman he was marrying.
You gotta
definitely.
That's what I want to know. Do you think I should?
Definitely.
You gotta bring it up.
She needs to know what this guy's about. Lynn, what's the deal?
Howard, not for nothing, but the guy took his masculinity away already. I mean, he really should, say something. I mean, the guy's pretty much dead already. He's not sleeping with any girls. You know what I mean? And if this guy does something to these kids, he's probably going to end up committing suicide anyways. So I say, you tell on him.
Imagine at the wedding you stood up. I mean, you wouldn't want to wait till the wedding, but you go in, and now to my brother who anally raped me.
Yeah, right. Make a great toast.
Yeah.
I definitely think you should say something.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree.
All right.
But you need to talk to a few people.
Well, I've already, I got a friend of mine that who's talking to his rabbi about this. I've got the number of a psychiatrist because I want to know the behavioral patterns of people that do this.
Yeah.
He's likely to do it again, and I wanted your opinion.
Here's Mr. Know-It-All, Dominic.
Have him call me, give him my private number, and have him call me. I'll give him some good legal advice. But I wouldn't do it openly at the wedding, because that's...
No, I was kidding. I was kidding about that.
He's got to have him call me and speak to me.
What would you tell him to do?
Sorry?
What would you tell him to do?
Well, I question whether or not he shouldn't do something legally just to stop this guy, even though he may not be successful damage-wise.
Right.
At least that would put a stop to all this and put it openly where the guy would not hurt him publicly.
Yeah.
Remember, this is a man who's very pathological and sick.
Right.
And there's no guarantee that he didn't just do this the one time. We're acting as if it's an isolated incident.
Yeah, he did it to someone else. Yeah, all right, Dominic, that's good advice. Hey, dude, I'm going to give you Dominic's number, okay?
Okay, thanks.
All right, later. As someone who's been anally raped many times.
Right.
Well, you enjoy it, though.
I've accepted
the scenario you two hook up.
No, man, there's a tape of my last encounter. All right, let's move on to another topic. This Star Jones, this big fatso on The View.
What's she up to now?
This is a piece of tape of her on, like, the Home Shopping Network or something.
Oh, she's on that Shop NBC, I think.
Okay. Just listen to her breathing, though, man.
Truly a gift for you or your favorite girlfriend. It's the perfect girlfriend gift, you guys. Black fur turns this jean jacket from basic to stylish. Add the outstanding fur handbag, honey, and you are a fashion statement waiting for compliments. Jean jacket. Rabbit fur trim, extra small through 3X. I only have a half dozen small left in the house. I have 20 extra small, you guys. And what is that, 30 mediums? Is that right? Okay,
gasping for air.
Yeah, I mean, and she's the one telling people it's okay to be fat.
Well, she said something when she gave that little announcement that she's doing something for her health now, and she said she listens to her body. Her body hasn't been heard from in years.
Yeah, come on.
She doesn't listen
for my big girls out there is only 17 2Xs left.
17 2X.
My big girls out there, no, my big girls and me.
17 2X.
17 2X.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
They shouldn't make clothes for people 17 2X. They should just make them walk around naked until they...
Can I make a confession now?
Yeah.
I was wearing a 2X.
What's a 2X?
It's the biggest piece. It's a tent is what it is. Remember that picture I showed you? That little schmuck I was wearing was a 2X. It's ridiculous.
I should have stripped that off you.
Well, you wouldn't have wanted to see what was under it.
How's it looking now, naked?
Look at much better.
Yeah.
Much better.
Yeah, let's see it.
Artie.
And 17 3Xs, you guys. I'm giving you actual
Did you ever get to a 3X?
No, never got to
For a little
3X.
Scotiamore room?
numbers. Get on the phone. $79.99.
Hey, I should mention this. I read in the paper, Letterman didn't tape a show last night. Here's the reason why.
Thanks a lot and welcome to the Late Show. Well, listen.
That's Paul Schaefer, by the way, hosting.
If you're feeling that there's something wrong with this picture, and you're seeing me, it's because Dave is at the hospital waiting for his baby to be delivered. Come on! Very, very exciting. It came as a complete shock to me, I'll tell you. I didn't even know he was getting laid. That is why it was so surprising. But,
that's pretty funny.
That's great.
But I didn't know she was that pregnant.
Yeah.
We just found out she was pregnant.
Yeah, well, you know, for some reason, he was able to keep that all a secret.
Wow.
Boy, I tell you, Dave, a father. We think this means he's not gay.
Well, Schaefer killing.
Oh, yeah. Look at him. He's getting laughs.
Hey-oh.
Getting laid.
Well, the New York Times did a number on Dave yesterday.
Really?
They did?
Yeah, did you read that article about how Jay is like the king of late night and that he's trouncing Letterman in the ratings?
I talked about that earlier.
Yeah.
I think that was a press release from NBC.
Yeah, well, the New York Times did a big piece on it. But, you know, Dave still maintains he's the cool guy. Like, he doesn't go do professional wrestling and beg for viewers.
Publicity. Yeah.
I'll tell you why Dave is beaten by Jay. It's a very simple answer.
What's that?
People are always looking for answers. The simple answer is this. People tune in to see guests to those late night shows. Jay has better guests because Jay's in California.
You think that's it?
That's exactly it.
I don't think so. That's too simple.
That's the simple and yet the obvious answer.
Well, wait a minute. They're not tuning in for Jay or Dave is what you're saying.
That's right.
Oh.
That is absolutely correct.
Jeez.
It's one of the answers. I mean, it's not the entire answer, but it has a lot to do with it.
You don't think it's lead-in?
I do think it has something to do with lead-in, and I'll tell you why.
And clearance. I don't understand. I don't know if they have the same amount of clearances or whatever.
It's pretty close, but the fact of the matter is, lead-in does matter. When CBS was doing better in prime time, late night, the 10 o'clock slot, Dave does better. It's been proven. But yet he's not trouncing Leno. Leno is the clear king of the ratings.
It's not, you know, they're making such a big deal about it, but it's not that huge a disparity.
It's 2 million people difference, but the key is that Jay's got all the 18 to 49-year-olds.
Right, he's got the younger demographic.
Yeah, and that's what people want. That's what advertisers want. They don't want some 50-year-old geezer.
50-year-old people are watching Dave?
They're not even watching him.
Oh.
50-year-old people, they're in bed asleep.
They're dead.
They're dead. They're close to death.
You know, if I had my choice, I'd watch Letterman if I was back in the days when I was up at 11:30 on a weeknight. But if Leno had an amazing guest, I'd watch it
over.
Yeah, I mean, Arnold Schwarzenegger...
But it doesn't seem to me that they get any different casts.
Well, they do. Arnold Schwarzenegger decides to announce for governor.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, there's more showbiz in Hollywood out there. I was always surprised Dave did a show from New York, but what the hell. Here, your hero, Robin, was mentioned on $20,000 Pyramid, or whatever it is now.
David Blaine?
Dinesh, you're up next. Which category would you like?
Oh, I hear you. I'm just not listening.
Okay. Dinesh, describe for Ben things we hear, but sometimes tune out. 20 seconds on the clock. Ready, go.
A preacher gives this.
Sermon.
Okay. And in college, the professor gives this.
Lecture.
You hear this chirping in the background, the bugs?
Mosquitoes. Crickets.
Outrageous show, long hair, on...
Howard Stern.
Yes. A major...
Well, that's tough ones. 4 out of the 6. 10 to 6 to the 4.
Man, they don't give you much time.
Just show long hair, and
That'll
they
do
got
it.
you.
That's it. They all know. Oh, glad I wasn't anally raped.
Yeah,
that sounds like a horror, doesn't it?
Whoa!
Yeah. I never had a brother. I'm sure if I did, he would have anally raped me.
But you know what? I just read something that says if you had, the more older brothers you have, the more likely you are to become gay.
That's true. That's true. Most people.
I never thought of that.
Yeah. In fact, Casey has an older brother.
Oh. That's true.
And so does Fred.
Hey now.
And there's your answer.
No older brother here, pal.
8 simple rules for marrying my daughter, dating my daughter will not die. It goes back on the air this week.
Well, this is the first hour-long special episode where they tell you that Jack or John Ritter's character is dead.
James Garner is taking over.
With who? There's a wife there, too.
That's right. There's going to be... Well, what they're trying to do is keep the show on the air any way they can because of money. I mean, money's involved, but once the star dies, you know.
It's not going to work.
Yeah, they tried it on News Radio after Phil Hartman died, and they brought in John Lovitz, and it lasted a year. It just doesn't work.
Right.
So besides James Garner, they're bringing in Suzanne Plachette from the old Bob Newhart show.
Yeah.
And then they're also thinking, they're negotiating now with the Tiger from Siegfried and Roy.
Oh, stop.
Because the Tiger is very hot right now.
Now, that Tiger could be a big draw.
Yeah. I actually had an idea. I was watching a tape of this 75th anniversary show, the CBS anniversary show, which is unwatchable. There's just people droning on. People like Les Moonves giving long speeches.
I know. It's the thing you kind of tune in and tune out of.
But I got an idea. You know, they ought to recycle all the big stars that they've had, you know, that have had shows on ABC over the years and that aren't working anymore. Because
just run them through this show?
Yeah, why stop with James Garner and Suzanne Plachette? For example, 1 week, big fat Roseanne Barr, Aunt Roseanne comes in and visits a family, and she takes a limo. She marries the driver on the way to the house. She shows up with 18 pizzas, and she's eating junk food with the kids.
That's too much like real life.
And she drives the kids crazy with their multiple personalities. Now, that's a show.
But that's Roseanne.
You have one where one of the kids on 8 Simple Rules gets arrested. She gets arrested for drugs. They take her down to the police station, and who's there? Barney Miller. And the whole cast of Barney Miller is there. A bunch of cops.
She's arrested by the Barney Miller cops.
Yeah, it's a bunch of cops in their 60s and 70s, and they're still cops. And then they go to the house, and they find kiddie porn on James Garner's computer. And he tells them it's research because he's working on a book with Pete Townsend, and Pete Townsend's on the show.
At guest stars.
Well, listen to this idea. I've got a million ideas. One of the kids decides to intern at a radio station in Cincinnati. And it's WKRP in Cincinnati.
Yeah.
And the girl ends up banging Venus Flytrap, the black guy, the black DJ. What do you think of that? I'm serious.
So far, I'm tuning in every week.
Is that great or what?
I think it's a great cross-section.
Why not?
I'm not tuning in for James Garner and Suzanne Plachette.
No.
But these stars I would.
But Roseanne and WKRP in Cincinnati. Roseanne.
With these premises?
Her talk show failed. Her cooking show isn't going to get on the air. Not that she needs a cooking show. A cooking show for Roseanne is like Rush Limbaugh doing a show in a drugstore. I mean, she don't need to be around food.
No. There's no reason to give her another excuse to be around food.
Yeah.
And I think a 70-year-old Wojciechowicz from Barney Miller could only help that show.
I would watch. That's all I know. And by the way, I received a lot of email from people yelling at me because I advocated on the air yesterday killing all the sharks.
What are the people saying? Because I know there's a reason to have sharks.
Well, let me read you some of
know
this.
what it is.
You know, I wasn't kidding when I said this, and I know this is a controversial stand, but, you know, this 13-year-old girl was surfing, and it just points up that there's danger in those waters. You can't even swim, or they say you can't even pee in the water because it will attract sharks.
Well, you shouldn't be peeing in the water.
Well, why not? Why shouldn't I do whatever I want? And I said, really, the answer is to kill all the sharks, just like we have to kill terrorists. Sharks are picking us off. And I'm not kidding about this.
They're not coming on land.
Let Howard know he is full of, and then they use the S word, with wiping out the shark population. I have never been bitten by a shark. I have been bitten by dogs, so let's kill all the dogs.
There you go. Those dogs are picking us off one by one.
And here's the one you wanted to hear. The reason we have sharks is to control other animals and fish populations. So, sharks eat seals. Who needs them doing that? Sharks eat fish and other sharks. If we don't have
want the oceans overrun by seals.
Why not?
Because then they eat all the fish.
So?
Then we don't get any.
If we didn't have sharks, imagine if seals were everywhere, getting all fat, loud, and smelly. Not a pretty sight.
He makes a point. It's to keep the population down.
I don't believe it. Listen, we killed off all a lot of animals. We killed off wolves. We killed off all kinds of things all the time. And
by the way, I wanted to talk to you about something because in Alaska, you might want to go for this.
Yeah.
They're trying to pass a law where you can shoot wolves from airplanes or helicopters or something.
I'm for that. I am. Why should I stay on the ground and kill wolves? I mean, wolves are only going to eat me. Anything that's going to eat me, I'm going to kill. I mean, honest to God, why are people...
I think people should be up there in the plane shooting down at the animals.
Absolutely.
Oh, my God.
It sounds like fun, actually.
It's the same thing we should do with terrorists. Don't even go on the ground. Just bomb them. Here's a guy who says I made fun of Rod Roddy.
Oh.
Halloween morning, I heard you talking about Rod Roddy's death in jest, and he was appalled at the way you referred to him as an insignificant human being. Just because Roddy Rod wasn't important enough in your life doesn't mean you should make fun of him. And a lot of people are angry. I'm not making fun of the guy. I just said I can't believe that.
I think we've done a greater tribute than the people of The Price is Right.
Here's a person who says, Howard, don't feel bad that Pam Anderson doesn't look at you during an interview and only looks at Robin. She didn't look at David Letterman on his show the other night either. She looked toward Paul and the band constantly, and that's true.
Wow.
Yeah, we checked the tape. Here's two idiots who don't get the joke. I was talking about Puff Daddy's Mohawk haircut. Every day you continue to show your ignorance. Mohawk haircut comes from the Blackfoot Indians? How stupid is that? You ever hear of the Mohawk Indians? You effing dumbass. Of course I have, stupid. Trying to be funny and make you laugh on the way to work. You big retard, the Indians who had the Mohawks were the Mohawk Indians. Oh, gee, teach me something else. What a brilliant audience I have.
Wow.
By the way, a lot of people questioning Artie's sexuality. Artie asked if he could play Mrs. Ballbricker in your remake of Porky's. Because he wants to grab some guy's penis.
Yeah, that was a joke, too.
I don't know. That didn't sound like a joke.
Yeah, I thought you were really applying for the joke.
Yeah, and
a lot of people said the girl called in and said she got Matrix 3 on the Internet. She said that girl's lying. Matrix Revolutions and Return of the King are not out yet on the Internet in any form.
Oh.
Yeah.
So she was pulling our leg?
Yeah. The guy who wrote the Price is Right theme, we were speculating about that. His name is Ed Koloff. That's right, two D's in Ed, E-D-D. Ed Koloff. He wrote the theme when he was 19 years old, and it was the first song that he ever sold. He pulls in about, listen to this, $200,000 a year from royalties on that song alone.
Wow.
Easy.
Ed also produces the show Shipmates and writes music for loads of TV shows. He's married to the original Annie, Andrea McCardle.
Oh, really?
Andrea, who celebrated her 40th birthday yesterday, was recently... Oh, okay. No, never mind that.
What?
I don't know.
They arrest?
Yeah. Oh, was she arrested? Was that true?
Yes.
Oh. For driving without a license. She has a piece-of-ass daughter named Alexis, who looks like Britney Spears, sings like Madonna, and has a CD coming out soon. This one questions the guy from Us Weekly. It's obvious that Tori Spelling and Christina Aguilera have breast implants. Anybody can tell that.
I didn't think that guy was... I didn't agree with everything he said.
I didn't either. Some people also corrected me. I won't read all the email about this, but I was talking about P. Diddy's race.
Yes.
And he said that the timer that they stick on your foot, to time your time, doesn't start till you cross the beginning of the start line.
Oh, so that is the official time is your real time?
Yeah, so they're saying P. Diddy's time is the real time. There's no unofficial time.
Oh, okay.
So that's good. I'm glad you corrected me on that. That makes a lot of sense.
I didn't know that they were that high-tech.
Here's one. Howard, I love you, and no stupid, ignorant thing you say could make me not love you. But to call Jewel's boyfriend, Ty Murray, a rodeo clown is like calling Joe Montana a water boy. Actually, it'd be more like calling Joe Montana a third-string 2A college quarterback. I think he means double A. But you're too busy watching Buffy to get that analogy. FYI, Ty Murray is the greatest rodeo cowboy that ever lived.
Oh, really?
Look, douche, let me tell you something. I know Jewel's boyfriend is a rodeo champion, but I'll be goddamned if I'm not going to be the one pain in the ass thing in his life and tell everyone he's a rodeo clown. That guy's life's a little too perfect. If it wasn't for me, it'd be absolutely perfect. As
far as you're concerned, everybody in rodeo is a clown.
Yeah, you're all clowns. Rodeo, clown. Here's a guy who assumes I'm bisexual because I dressed up on Halloween like a woman. Several occasions you've dressed like a woman. And you seem to be in love with KC. Out of all the costumes you could have chosen, you chose to be a woman. And out of all the titles to name your second book, you named it Miss America. You are just as bisexual as Dennis Rodman. You are probably in therapy to help you come out of the closet. You are a nut who therapy can't help, and you have been in therapy far too long. Your dumb ass should know that therapy can't help you. You are a bad parent because you are a pervert who is not a role model for your daughters. They will probably turn out to be strippers and porn stars and seek years of therapy themselves.
Interesting.
No wonder Allison divorced your sick ass. I know your entire family's embarrassed of you. And Beth doesn't love you, you moron. She's just using your perverted, sick, crazy, ugly old ass for your money and to further her career.
Boy, this is a harsh letter.
I got to tell you, the love on the email is amazing.
That is harsh.
Well, there it is.
Are you doing anything right?
I am doing one thing right, and I'll tell you what I am doing right. Bob Schimmel and I are developing a TV show on the WB for Bob.
Right.
Based on the story of Bob, his new wife, and his daughter Jessica.
I'd hate to hear what that emailer thinks about Bob.
Oh, yeah, if you think I'm a mess, Bob and Jessica will be on the phone. We have to take a break.
Wonderful.
And then we're going to talk to them not only about the new show, but what's going on in Bob's life.
Oh, something new? A new occurrence?
There's always something new, but I do want to talk about the new TV show that we're developing.
All right.
I'm excited. We haven't even picked a writer yet. We're in the middle of doing that.
But it's a great, I mean, look at, Bob's Life is a show.
Well, we've heard from a bunch of writers who all want to be involved because, first of all, they can't believe the WB is going to put this on the air.
Yeah.
And the WB is more committed to this than anything.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you, his life needs to be on TV.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you the whole story when we get back. I'll tell you where we're at with that particular project. We'll be back right after these words.
Go ahead. Testing.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'd like to ask you a question. Do you feel that the United States should remain in the UN? I'd like to have your opinion.
Yes, I do. We're part of the world, and the way of the world is going to affect how we are, and we ought to be at the table, whatever the table is, so that our influence can be felt. Otherwise, we won't have any influence at all in the world. And we are the most powerful force in the whole world. For us to withdraw and let other people determine the direction that the world is going in would be foolhardy. We've got too much to protect.
One day I'll pop by the station and check you for a hernia.
I'm gonna.
All right, Sean.
95X. The man responsible for getting Arnold Schwarzenegger elected governor, Howard Stern.
Tonight on E! Linda's Lingerie Show plus Sexy Penthouse Pets. Very sexy. Two Tissue Tuesday here on E! tonight. Bob Schimmel, I'm proud to be in business with Bob. I'll tell you how this all came about. Although most people know already. We're fans of the show. Bob is on the phone, and so is Jessica. Hey, Jess.
Hello.
Hey, Bob.
How you doing?
Hey, now. Nobody buys into my hey now.
Oh, I do all the time.
Hey now.
No, you don't.
He's just not giving it back.
You just don't give me any hey now. It's not catching on the way I'd hoped.
Well, sometimes you don't commit to it as much as others.
Yeah, but I go, hey now.
Hey now.
And
hey now.
You expect someone to go, hey now.
Hey now.
Yeah,
just
what happened to me was I actually auditioned once for the part of Hank on the Larry Sanders Show.
Is that true?
Hey now.
Yes, and they and I flew in from on the road somewhere, and I sat in the room, and they told me to say hey now, and I did, and they said, thanks for stopping in, and I said, stopping in? I flew in from Cleveland, and I didn't get the part.
You're not kidding about that.
Every time you say hey now, it just reminds me there was another show I didn't get.
You're not kidding about that.
No.
Hey now.
Okay, Mr. Schimmel, could you say hey now for us, please?
Hey now.
Well, how did you say it?
I said hey now.
That's why you didn't get it.
And they said, hey, why don't you act like you actually care about getting the part?
But you should have said that is acting.
Yeah.
You know, no normal person would care about hey now.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Anyway, Bob, well, Jessica and Bob were on our show like 2 visits ago, and they came in and they started to talk about this and, you know, their incredible lives. And Bob, you know, I mean, where do you start that story? Bob was married. Jessica's his daughter. They have, you got 3 other kids, right?
Right.
And then Bob fell in love with his own daughter's friend while having cancer treatments.
Right, he was in the hospital being treated for cancer.
So to make a long story short, Bob is now married to Jessica's friend. His daughter's friend.
And divorced from her mother.
And yet Jessica seems to still love Bob, and Jessica is living...
Well, she's torn.
Yeah, but she's living with Bob and his new wife. And Bob and the new wife just had a baby.
I know. So she's the... I don't know. I'm so confused.
All I know is...
Busy household.
Hey, you're confused. 1 testicle and 8 months of chemotherapy, and I got somebody pregnant?
Yeah, well, Bob didn't expect to get her pregnant. But, you know, here's the thing.
That's all funny, though.
If all of that happened to me, I'd have a nervous breakdown.
Oh, you would never have lived through this.
No. It's true. But Bob doesn't seem to really...
He seems to just go along.
You don't seem to really react. Like, you don't seem to have...
because I'm used to it.
But you don't seem to get upset that your children might be angry.
Yeah.
You don't, none of it bothers you.
None of that kicks it. He's a real grown-up.
Oh, no, that's not a grown-up.
Wow.
That's a totally irresponsible man.
No, but you know what? You have to be happy also. I mean, you can't live for everybody else and not yourself. Not after what I went through.
Well, that's true. I mean, but you were going through it, and don't act like you never cheated before.
That's true, Dad.
Yeah, he cheated all the time. Are we going to have the cheating in the show? Yeah, we have to have the cheating on the show.
Well, you can cheat as long as it's not at cards, because that gets real dangerous.
So Bob and I now were contacted by the WB.
Now, are you going to deal with the death of the other child as well, or is that not a part of the show?
I mean, not too many jokes there.
You mean when Bob contacts Make-A-Wish and says, my son, before he dies, wants to have me have sex with Dolly Parton? Yeah, we're going to put that in the show.
Yeah.
America will love Bob.
This is what my manager means when he says putting the cart before the horse. Because right now, we're still looking for a writer. We're reading so many scripts, and, I got to tell you something. I mean, I know you got an easy life over there going out to, places and getting lap dances and everything, while Jess and I are, buried in tons of scripts over here.
Right, you're working.
What?
Yeah, so Bob is doing a lot of work.
I'm getting scripts from people that don't even write scripts now. I got a script from an acupuncturist.
Really?
It says I have an idea for a pilot, and it's like, you gotta be kidding. I mean, people are coming out of the woodwork. They hear it on your show, and all of a sudden it's, hey, remember me? I opened for you 15 years ago.
Yeah, but those aren't the people we're looking for.
Not unless they're incredible.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually the hardest part right now is selecting a writer.
Right.
Someone who gets Bob.
Has to be in Bob's voice, yeah.
Yeah.
But you got to admit the WB's pretty hot on this.
No, they are, and they sent over 5 scripts last night for us to read, and they're really an active part of it. I mean, they're definitely not just sitting back and waiting for us to come to them with somebody.
You seeing anything you like?
There's a couple of scripts that we read that were pretty funny.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a lot of good people sort of contacting us, but it's gonna be a long, arduous process for Bob.
Yeah, you'll be just...
I'll be getting my lap dances because I don't do anything all day.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, Bob, just because you said that, I hired Jeffrey Tambor to play you. He comes in and goes...
this part, too.
Hey, now. Hey, now, I'm Bob Schimmel. Hey, now. That'd be good. The Bob Schimmel Show with Jeffrey Tambor.
Jeffrey Tambor as Bob.
As Bob. So anyway, I'm very excited about all of this.
It sounds like I can't wait to see what you guys come up with.
Yeah, well,
I mean, there's such meat on this bone.
I can't believe the WB's really going ahead with it. I think that
it's going to be edgy. This is going to be beautiful.
I think it's a joke. I mean, seriously, Bob's life is really screwball.
It's dark.
But I love this idea of the Bob Schimmel Show, and he's laying in the hospital, and his wife comes and he says, "Look, I'm in love with Jess's friend."
You're crying because I'm dying of cancer. I'm crying because our marriage is over.
Yeah. Honey, you're crying for the wrong reason.
Yeah.
Honey, you should actually be crying because I'm cheating on you while I have cancer in the hospital.
I'm dating our daughter's best friend.
Yeah.
That's why you should be cheating.
You're really painting me out to be a very sympathetic character on the show.
Well,
but we love you.
You're not sympathetic. Your daughter loves you. That's what makes you sympathetic.
No, I do. And she really got in... she doesn't... I was telling Jess before, she's... Jess really isn't in show business, and she's honest, and she's naive in a way, and forgets sometimes when she's talking to you guys that there are actually other people listening. And she got a ton of phone calls after the last couple
Oh,
months.
really?
Jess is involved in the development of the show as well, because it really is her.
It's her show.
It really is about her.
She brought us Bob.
Well, she reads the script. She goes to the meetings with us.
Hey, Jess, who do you want to play you? I'll take it under consideration.
Someone very beautiful. I have no idea.
Do you have anybody in mind? Do you see who Jess is? Anybody, a type of anybody?
Yes, I do.
What?
Carmen Electra.
Oh,
sweet. Or Halle Berry.
Carmen Electra.
Halle
Berry. A light-skinned black woman.
I would love to do that. You know what? I would love to have a black wife on the show, but not make any mention to it that she's different than the rest of us.
Well, no. She's going to be your daughter.
Yeah, you should have a black daughter.
Hey, Anthony Hopkins just played a black guy in The Human Stain.
Yeah.
This is the kind of casting we're talking about.
You know what they said at the Human Stain? They said, you know what? We might as well have Anthony Hopkins play a black guy. No one's going to see the movie anyway, so...
Maybe that'll create some interest.
Yeah, let's just do something really wacky. See if people go along with it.
Hannah Collector, see him as a black guy.
Whoopi Goldberg as Jess. How you doing, Daddy? You want to meet my friend? What's up, baby?
Queen Latifah.
Yeah, Bob, we gotta get a really great writer.
I know. We're looking. We're supposed to get more scripts today. We're reading. There were some really funny ones. You know, the thing is that you have to read so many these scripts because some people give you scripts that they wrote for other shows already. But you want to see what they come up with on their own. Without knowing the characters that you already know from television, to see where their imagination is at.
Yeah. It's a lot of pressure on me and Bob.
Yeah, you got to get the right people together, because this is too good.
I wish we were already just shooting the show.
You wish you just go from talking about it to shooting it?
Yeah, like that day.
Yeah, I wish we could
just do the paperwork after.
Yeah, so much in-between work that's kind of boring. I just wish the show was shooting already.
So what is going on now?
Well, I'll tell you what's going on. Bob just did a... talk about when you did your comedy show out there and all the guys from WB came.
Yeah, I did. I performed at the Improv in Irvine, which is about an hour away from L.A. And the top guys from the WB and writers came out to see the show. I mean, they usually don't do that. Nobody takes a drive like that.
Yeah.
Not in L.A.
And nothing can spawn a breakup like my dad's show. So right after that, my boyfriend and I broke up.
Oh, dear.
I thought you broke up with him already.
Yeah, we broke up this last week.
Did you tell that boyfriend I might write him into the show if he goes back with you?
No. He told me that it's difficult for him to be mentioned, that his life is personal, and we had a really hard, it wasn't a nice breakup. Actually, we broke up on the way back from my dad's show.
Did he get mentioned in your dad's show?
No, but just to rub it in, he decided to take me out for breakfast the next day and re-break up with me again.
Wow.
Wow.
And then he...
What was his reason? Like he said, because we talk about your sex life and stuff on the air?
I guess. I don't know. And then one of his reasons was, he's like, I can't afford to have a girlfriend right now. And then he showed up at my house at 1 in the morning drunk with a Porsche Carrera he bought that day.
Wow.
It sounds like he can afford to have a girlfriend.
Sounds like he can afford a lot of things.
Extremely baffled.
Hey, Bob, you must have given her good advice, though, through the breakup.
Yeah.
He said, date someone older.
Yeah.
I did.
Like
Which
Howard.
means anyone I date will be older than my stepmom.
These guys are too, she's dating guys her age, and it's just they're not mature enough.
He was a little older. I'm trying
20 years older.
break the barrier of 30, because that's older than my stepmom, and then that's a little weird, too.
Date someone your dad's age. You know how mature your dad is.
Yeah.
you know how well he's handling life.
It takes men a long time to mature, apparently.
Yeah. Bob, you should be mature any day now.
Everyone says, why are you dating these immature guys? I said, look at my dad. Every girl wants to date someone like their dad.
Yeah. But look, Siegfried's available.
I'll tell you.
Isn't he gay?
If my girlfriend dumped me, I would date Jess. Then I could write myself into the show.
Wow.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a conflict of interest, would it?
It might be worth it just dating Jess so I could be on the show.
Absolutely. That's the way you could get into the show.
Dad, here's my new boyfriend, Howard Stern.
I think Benji wants to date Jess. Get on the show.
That'll do it. So he broke up. So now you're free, huh?
Yes, I'm free. And actually, I was over at home in Arizona over the weekend, and my grandma and I were looking at all the dating sites. That's the most depressing thing you can do in the world.
What's your grandma think of your dad running off with your friend?
She thinks that everyone in Hollywood sleeps with everyone, and it's totally normal.
Really?
Yeah.
That's your mom's mother?
No, my father's mother.
Which side of the family is she from?
Oh, no wonder. What's your mom's mother think?
I don't know.
You don't even get to see her.
I don't get to see her.
What's with your mom? Are you guys getting along?
I had a nice visit. Things are amicable.
Mm-hmm.
I love her very much, and hopefully one of these days she'll return the love.
Isn't she pissed off that you're living with Dad?
Yeah, she's not too happy.
You're like taking his side.
Of course.
Yeah, but there shouldn't be sides.
Well, Bob, you think that. Because you're all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there shouldn't be some. But Jess shouldn't. Yeah, but there shouldn't be sides for Jess, though.
No,
I mean,
there
you know,
shouldn't. You're right.
how can you make a kid pick, which parent they're going to like, especially when one's in Hollywood and then doing this kind of stuff, and the other one's, in Phoenix. I mean, that's a tough choice.
Do you see how rich the material is here, Robin?
Absolutely. I said there's a lot of meat on this bone.
All you got to do is sit with Bob and Jess and then write everything down they say, and then the show's done.
You get a good healthy meal.
I think my mom told my dad that the only reason I hang out with him is, for his money and to get a cut of his will when he dies.
Well, that's the only reason she hung out with him.
I'll go where the money is. So
Now,
don't feel like she loves you.
Words in her mouth.
I'm just kidding. I don't even know Bob's wife.
No, but as a favor, actually, one of my good friends.
You will on Sweeps Week.
Hey, seriously, though? I got to tell you something.
Will the ex-wife be a part of the show?
I don't.
She has to be.
Her story's got to be in there, but you know what?
I mean, she has to be a character, I think.
Yeah. I wonder who's going to play your ex-wife.
Well, Kelly Lynch wouldn't be bad.
You know what's
Kelly
weird?
Lynch, you like her?
If you get anybody you like, you won't leave her. The thing is this. When I think about it, Bob's wife is absolutely right. He was always cheating, everything like that. She probably is the normal one in the relationship.
I mean, really, they divorced and married how many times?
Yeah.
I'm going to have your ex-wife played by Roseanne, so just so you won't have any on-set romance.
There you go.
That's it.
That's right.
Well, who's
and God forbid if she ever passes away like John Ritter, you could always get Louis Anderson to take her place.
Yeah, there you go.
But who's going to play the new young girlfriend?
The new young girlfriend?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's
we're not talking about that over here.
Janet Jameson.
Is that going to be a bone of contention?
You've heard of Giselle Bundchen, Robin?
Hey, Bob, seriously, who would you want? I'm thinking of getting one of the Olsen twins. Maybe I'll get both. They could switch off roles like they're used to doing.
They always did that.
Yeah, they always played one person.
It is good. Well, you know what? The advantage of having twins, one of the twins playing the wife,
yes,
is that God forbid anything happens to one of them, you have spare body parts with the other.
Right, exactly.
You know what's weird, though? See, for this show, we got to get someone to play Bob's new wife that really looks like she's 15.
Right.
I mean, she's got to look like
very young.
She's got to look like she's in elementary school.
Yeah.
It's got to be.
Oh, you know who's cute? Britney Spears' little sister.
Yeah, like that would be perfect.
Yeah.
Or Jessica Simpson's little sister.
Yeah, one of those two.
Or Elizabeth Smart.
Well,
Elizabeth Smart as Bob Schimmel's wife.
Howard's going to make history. He's going to actually change the demographic of the WB.
Yeah, I'm going to go real young.
We're going to
It's going to be 7-year-olds.
We're going to open up some new emotional wounds.
Yeah, Bob.
Kids right after Barney. It's the Schimmels.
Hey, Bob. Really, let's really shock America and get like Britney Spears' little sister to play your new wife.
Do it.
I'm serious.
Yeah.
It should be someone like barely 15.
Yeah, we'll get one of those kids from American Junior Idol.
Yeah. Would you work with Elizabeth Smart, or are you too much of a snob? You know who's good is Dakota Fanning as your wife.
Yeah?
Yeah. What do you think about her?
That's what I need. If they get in trouble like that with a minor, oh, my God.
Oh, please. You've had sex with plenty of minors.
I'll be in some jail cell with some guy going to his friends, hey, guess who I'm banging? The guy from the television show.
Anyway, as you can see, I'm very excited about the show.
You should be.
I am.
I mean,
you should be. Are you kidding? For them to make a commitment like that between you and me together, I mean, it's...
It will be history.
It will.
Yeah.
But look at how excited everybody gets just talking about Bob's life.
I'm just trying to figure out if I should work in, go back in history and start with Bob's mom in the concentration camp.
Oh, boy.
There we go.
Nice. That's a good pilot.
His mom would probably have to be in there, too.
We open up at Auschwitz.
They're tattooing me, goddammit.
Wow.
You will get in the oven.
No, I have to give birth to Bob.
No!
I'm going to have a very funny comedian as a baby.
And young Bob would be played by Haley Joel Osment.
Schimmel!
Schimmel!
Schimmel, you're making me crazy!
I wanna be at that pitch meeting.
It's all over the place.
I want to be sitting in there just to say I actually saw it with my own eyes.
Look at all the spin-offs you could get from this.
Just do me a favor, don't go Hollywood on me, Bob.
Yeah. You know what, that's going to be a clip from that show where are they now?
Hey, Bob.
You're not going to be locking yourself in a trailer and demanding a window.
Hey, Bob, you weren't born in the concentration camp, were you? I'd like to write that in. You don't mind if I bend the truth a little?
You can take a little license.
Actually, besides finding the writer, which is tough because you got to find some, and a lot of great writers are. I mean, there's not a lot of writers around. Great writers like there was last year, and where were you last year? And but they don't know where to start. I mean, we tell all Jess and I have met with writers, so they want to hear the whole story, and we tell them, and they're like, Jesus Christ, where do you start?
Yeah.
Well, that's what their job is.
That's what a writer is.
They go, do we start now? Like, we're on the way home from your show that day, and then the phone calls start, and then we go backwards? Or, where do you go with that?
I see you in the hospital bed getting your chemo treatment. Your wife is crying. She's upset. She goes downstairs. The young girlfriend comes in.
They pass each other.
They pass each other in the hall. She comes in, she starts making out in the bed with you, and you're like, are you crazy? My wife could come in here.
Right.
She's like, I don't care. Who cares?
Life's too short.
And then your wife comes in. I start right in the hospital.
And the core family, eventually, that's like the pilot. I think the core family is the new wife, the daughter, Bob at the house with the new baby, and then the other family who is, coming in and out.
I start you off in the hospital getting chemo in a Hummer.
Nice.
Yeah. How are they going to fit a car like that up in the hospital?
Either that or start from when Bob accidentally tells Larry David that his script sucks while he's about to audition.
All right.
There's a lot of material.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Bob continually failing to get jobs.
Yeah, Bob going out on the Larry Sanders audition.
Yeah.
You see, the creative juices are bubbling.
We need you to say, hey now. Hey now. All right, goodbye.
Yeah, no, it was thanks for stopping in, and I flew in.
It's too good.
Well, no, I think that you can go everywhere. It's just that, the thing that I think makes it challenging for the other writers, seriously, is that unlike, Everyone Loves Raymond or King of Queens or those shows where those guys play characters on the show and you accept the show for what it is, like Jackie Gleason was on his show, everybody knows Jess and I from your show. Too many people know us. I can't go on a show and play a plumber.
No, you're going to be you.
Be Bob.
I got to go on and be me. And
Jess,
then,
when is the last...
the people watching the show, they won't stand for it if it's a lot of BS on the show. So it's got the real stuff on there. So it's really like a hybrid. It's like a sitcom and a reality show together because it's based on real life.
Jess,
it's just not everybody in. It's the real person.
Let me do some research here. So when you're in the... you guys live in a house, right?
Yeah.
So... do you hear your dad having sex with your friend?
No, but they do forget to put the KY liquid away off the nightstand.
Oh, you see the evidence.
That's real nice.
Bob, why does your new wife need KY?
She just had a baby.
So what?
Okay, obviously you haven't had a baby, Jess, so you would know the answer to that.
This is a great idea for a show.
I don't know. To be honest with you, we went shopping together and we both bought some together. My stepmom and I.
Why are you using KY?
No, it's the new warming kind. I wanted to try it, but now I have no one to try it with.
But when you're with a chick, you shouldn't need. I mean, when you're with a guy, Jess, you shouldn't need KY.
They're playing around.
We're just trying things.
Trying things.
I smell episode 3.
I know you don't like playing around.
Maybe KY for anal, but not the other kind.
Yeah. Well, good morning, everybody.
How come you heard something?
Yeah, let's not put that in the pilot.
Well, sometimes you get dehydrated.
Drink some water.
It's going to be a great show. Start off with chemotherapy. I'm making out with my girlfriend. My wife catches us, and my daughter's buying KY jelly for anal sex.
Not anal.
How are you going to top
no,
that?
I don't have anal sex.
That's a pilot.
There's
yeah,
no
but
anal sex.
Jess isn't telling you what happened, though, that after she was crying all night, I begged her not to talk to the guy after he dumped her like that and pulling up with the car. She says that she went to a girlfriend's house to...
No, we went out to dinner. My girlfriends took me out to dinner to try to console me, and we get to dinner, and suddenly, before I know it, I'm with my 3 close girlfriends. They're all telling me that they've all been with girls before, and I'm the only one that hasn't. So first I hid in the bathroom for a good 10 minutes, freaking out. Then I came back out, and they were like, you don't need him, you have us, girls taste better, they're softer. You're not a lesbian, don't ever hook up with a lesbian. Just, it's okay. Screw him. I won't judge you the next day. We can just hook up.
I'll do the same thing.
And it was quite, I mean, I could see how girls kiss girls. It was a convincing story, but...
So did you do it?
Out.
You didn't do it?
No.
Did they all go home and get it on?
You know what? One of them slept over, and I kept thinking, she was in the other room with my roommate, and I kept thinking, oh, my God, what's going on in there? But,
Yes, she calls me up and tells me that. She goes, you know, one of my friends said, you know, I would never dump you like that. And I'm like, oh, God.
Well, great. But, you know, here's the thing.
I was going to call her up and say, listen, there is no way you were doing anything like that with her unless I'm over there.
You want to watch.
On an all-new shivel.
Yeah, there's got to be parental supervision.
So, Jess, you walk into your dad's bedroom and there's KY sitting on there.
Yes.
And, like, doesn't that freak you out that that's your friend banging your dad and then there's KY involved?
Yeah, but a friend is my wife.
I forget sometimes because, like, I went over to her and I was like, hey, you know, did you try the new warming stuff? Did it work? And then I think, oh, my God, I'm asking her if she had sex with my dad. Like,
yeah.
I forget. It kind of, it's
weird.
Cool,
it's a squiggly line.
I think I'm forming like a, you know.
You forget that she's having sex with me. You think she's living in here for the ambiance?
I don't know.
And they have a baby, Jess. There's pretty good evidence.
Bob, why do you need...
Yeah, you saw him come out.
Bob, why do you need KY with a young girl?
It's the new warming kind. We read it in a magazine. We both
I don't
ran
care
our
what
thoughts
it
together.
is. Bob should, but she should be...
I know you're upset about this. Let people have their lives.
No, but why should Bob be... That means like she's not turned on by Bob.
No.
Well, come on.
Hey, it could be for after she falls asleep. How about that? There's another option, everybody.
Right.
Really? I don't know, man. I don't like
They're
that.
playing. So what?
Playing what?
They're playing with different things, saying, what is it like if this warms things up?
Warm thing? I never heard of such a thing. Warm things up.
New stuff. You have to get it. Try it.
Hey, Jess, trust me. If you were in bed with me, you wouldn't need anything to be warmed up. I'll
You better
warm you
not
up.
bring any warming stuff to his bed.
I'll warm you up.
Well, you know, I was going to tell you, my good friend felt so bad for me that no one ever wants to date me because my family's so dysfunctional. He actually is putting up jessicaschimmel.com this afternoon, so I have my own little dating haven with pictures and journals of my life. And
oh, great.
My parents tried to get her to sign up on J-Date.
Yeah, the Jewish dating site.
Hey.
That's depressing enough.
I tell you what, I should really just bang Bob's daughter so I could write that into the show. How great would that be?
It's just for creativity. I mean, your girlfriend can't be mad. You know.
Yeah, I'm saying so you have something to...
It's all for the show.
It really is.
Yeah. Well,
Jess
we'll
seems
do
to be
that.
up
I know a
for
couple of writers you could bang, and maybe we can get them, and we could get this thing going.
He's going to bang everybody.
All right, be patient, Bob. We have to find... You know, I keep telling Bob we have to find the right guy.
Yeah.
The right match.
Don't
yeah.
run with the wrong people.
You don't get to do this twice like that.
No. We've got a good
I'll tell you what the
opportunity.
challenge is. Everyone says they want to meet us. We meet with them. We tell the story. Their jaws dropped. They can't quite believe it. And then they say, this is going to be a challenge. How do we not make you look completely seedy? How do we make you look sympathetic?
Yeah, we make you look sympathetic because you love him so much.
That's the whole thing.
All right.
Yeah.
Anyway, here's the point. What is the point, Bob? You sum it up.
I think that there isn't anybody else out there that's ballsy enough to take a chance doing a show like this, especially with your name and my name attached to it, because they know what everybody's going to expect when they see it, and they're still that gung-ho on it. I mean, considering the other shows they have on that network, I think that it's an unbelievable opportunity. I really do, and that they wouldn't do it unless they really believed in it.
No, I know they do.
And they're calling like every other day saying, did you read this script? Did you read that script? You want to meet this guy? You want to meet... And we're getting scripts from everybody now.
So you're going to meet people. All right, Bob. It's going to require you doing some work.
Yeah, maybe you won't have any of these domestic problems if you work it.
Yeah, just keep you busy so you don't screw anything.
Oh, yeah, so I don't say anything. And, you know, I don't really fight with my ex. You know, I mean, I saw her this weekend when I picked up the kids to see them. So
yes.
I haven't said anything because really, personally, I have a different view on things in show business, and I don't like to talk about them until they actually happen because it's very embarrassing to explain why they didn't. And so I never said anything. So I go to drop off my son on Friday night, and my ex-wife goes, when were you planning on telling me about the television show?
After it's on the air.
And I said, television show? She said, you think I didn't hear him on yesterday morning talking about it? So I mean, everybody knows. That's why this is so great. I mean, everybody knows. And I want this to be different. I don't want to portray her as some, like, bitter, crazy ex-wife like every other sitcom does it, because this isn't like every other sitcom.
Don't worry. We know what to do. It's going to work out.
Everybody's going to be happy.
Be a good wife, too.
Jada Pinkett's
hot.
Absolutely.
All right, see Bob Schimmel at the Improv in Washington, D.C., November 6th through November 9th, and at the Improv in Tempe, Arizona, November 13th through November 16th. This is your last chance to see him before he becomes a very, very big television star. This is his farewell tour.
Winona Ryder could be good, too, but I don't want to go, hey, where's my watch? So,
well, we'll just make sure everything's locked down before she hits the set. All right, Bob, Jessica?
Yes.
Lots of love, brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
All right, baby.
We'll talk to you later. Thanks a lot, Howard.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
That's Bob Schimmel and Jess Schimmel. Soon
Working
to be
on their sitcom.
Yeah. Got to find the right writer for that.
Yeah, it's got to be somebody who gets the
the
dark irony of all this humor.
They've met with a bunch of writers. I don't know yet, where they're at with that. We got to figure it all out. There's a lot to figure out, Robin. As executive producer.
Is a special kind of show.
This is an unusual show for me. It's a very special Bob Schimmel.
It'll be groundbreaking. It'll be one of those whoa shows. Whoa! I can't believe that.
I'm going to let Artie play Bob's ex-wife.
There you go.
All right, we got to take a break, and then we're going to do the news right after these words.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, Artie. Welcome back, Mr. Light. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, Mr. Wayne. Welcome back, Artie. Artie, I might be at the Brooklyn Diner on Friday having coffee. So if you see me, stop by and say hello. I love you, Artie.
The Howard Stern Show, 95X.
Hey, what's up? This Suge Knight. Keeping the West Coast, keeping the gangster.
Yeah.
It's always a pleasure to be on the show with Howard, because you can say what you want to say, do what you want to do. That's what's up.
I'm keeping it West Coast. I originated that phrase 20 years ago, keeping it West Coast. That's right. You know when you lay on a surfboard in the ocean, that's like delivering a Domino's pizza to a shark.
Right.
That's called fast food delivery.
Yeah.
Every time you paddle out on a surfboard, you're delivering food to the sharks. And I don't like it. Let me tell you something. If a shark's going to bite Howard Stern, that shark has to get out of the water, drive to my house, kick down the door, and kill me in my sleep.
There you go. And that's not going to happen.
Hell no.
Well,
I'll kill him.
So
I got the advantage on
You
my...
are safe from the shark.
Oh, not if I go in the ocean, I'm not.
No, I'm saying you don't, so you're fine.
I don't go because the goddamn sharks.
You know how you stay out of bad neighborhoods because you know something bad might happen?
I don't like it.
Some of the sharks in the bad neighborhoods can drive to your house.
Robin, what's in the news today? Anything really interesting, or is there nothing interesting?
Something you've been calling for, actually. They did figure out how to get the attention of the City Council of Los Angeles, which had voted in a ban on lap dancing.
Well, what are they doing?
Opponents of the ordinance banning lap dancing at strip clubs in Los Angeles got enough signatures to force the council to take their gripe to the ballot box.
Oh, good. Well, I'm going to get behind it.
Certified on Monday that activists have collected enough signatures forcing a referendum before the no-touch rule can go into effect.
Good. We can get behind that. Now,
well, that means the city council has some choices to make now. They can now decide whether to rescind the law, place a referendum on the next citywide ballot in 2005, or add a question to the Democratic presidential primary in March.
Great.
They have 20 days to make that decision, but right now they cannot enact that law.
Good. And expect a lot of free advertising from the Howard Stern Show. I am going to encourage people to get out and keep lap dances legal. Not just because, listen, not just, even if you're a woman, you should not want to see people's freedoms taken away by the government. If a guy wants to get a dance, let him get a dance. What's next? You're going to take away our blow?
The city council felt that the lap dances
I took that away already.
Contribute to prostitution and drug use.
No, they don't. There's just no evidence of that.
I didn't even realize this, but do you know that the ban would have restricted VIP rooms?
Oh, my God.
That's ridiculous.
Over my dead body.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
JB.
Yes, there'd be no VIP rooms.
JB, you're on the air.
You got it. Couple things for you. Number one, Jon Stewart ripped you off last night completely on The Daily Show, 100% without question, with your Kenya, when you were speaking about running through the park and how these Kenyas run past you so fast and everyone should be from Kenya and be in Brunya. He took that whole bit and ran with it last night and started his show off with that. That's number one. Number two, the Tommy Chong incident, which is huge. And I used to work for the hemp movement. I was the Prince of Hemp for a while. Malcolm from High Times knows me. I was working with Jack.
All right, thank you for the call. I'm bored. I'm bored. Were you bored?
Yeah, I didn't know where he was going.
With the hemp movement, and this guy knows him in High Times. Just tell me your point.
Yeah. It's not funny. It's not fun.
You're right, Phil.
It slows the show down when people just go on and on with irrelevant information.
I'm the king of something. I don't know. Like, who cares about your name?
I'm gone. So I know I have a short attention span, but I got to figure everyone else does too.
Sometimes you try to hang in there and you can't.
I know. That's always a mistake.
People are big with backstories when they call.
Yeah. I'm this, I'm that.
Howard, how you doing? 2 points. First of all, there's a show on the air. I don't know if you know it. I know it. I've been watching it for years.
Yes, that's it.
It's like,
whoa, okay.
I have another Election Day story for you. You know about this ballot to have nonpartisan primaries?
Yes, I do. That's backed by Mayor Bloomberg.
And a number of other people. I think the governor is in favor of it.
What is it again? What's the rule?
It would mean that, in a primary election, it doesn't matter what party you belong to. You go and vote in the primary you want to. So even independents could vote in primaries.
I'm for that.
And a Democrat could vote in the Republican primary, or a Republican could vote in the Democratic primary.
Well, then that's dangerous, too, because what if the Republicans vote for the weaker candidate, trying to make sure the Republican gets into office or vice versa? I don't know where I stand. I got to think it through. I could see.
All of a sudden, you're confusing yourself.
Wow, that's more thinking than I ever would have done right there.
I hate when I think.
That's thinking it through to me.
I hate thinking. I love not to know.
I think it's a good idea. They say that it'll open up the process and allow more people to be involved.
So what do you think of that? The Democrat, let's say you're a Democrat. You're trying to put the best candidate forward. You sit and you listen to all the debates. You say, there's a guy I believe in. There's a guy I'd like to see be the next president or whatever, the next this. Republicans say, screw voting in our own primary. We already got our crap together. Let's go vote in the Democratic primary and vote for the crappy candidate. We'll vote for the Green Party or whatever the hell it is. We'll vote we'll vote for Gary Coleman. You know what I mean? And so that the Democrats have a bad candidate. What do you think of that?
Well, quite frankly, I think we outnumber the Democrats. I'm not a Democrat. What am I saying we for? The Democrats outnumber Republicans so heavily.
Oh, but then reverse it.
In the city.
So reverse
it. That's not possible.
What if all the Democrats decide to vote for the crappy Republican candidate?
Usually what happens in these kind of elections is when Democrats don't like the candidates they're facing,
they go for a Republican.
They go and they vote for the Republican who might not ordinarily get elected if he only got Republican support.
Oh, that's good, too. I don't know the answer, though. I don't want to think about it.
Man, you're overthinking it. You got to keep it real.
You do want to open up the process, don't you?
You got to keep it real, dumb.
You'd want it to be possible for people who wouldn't ordinarily get a shot with an organized party to be able to get on the ballot, don't you?
I don't know. I've tuned out. At this point, I'm somewhere else.
All right. Well, you got to vote today, and that's one of the things you'll be voting on. You will be voting, won't you?
I'm thinking about sexy lingerie. What, voting today?
Yeah.
No.
No.
I don't even know what I'm doing. What am I doing? I'm not registered at any party. Isn't this what are we voting for today?
There are a couple of district attorney races.
Oh, this isn't some sort of, it's the real election?
Yeah, you don't have to vote for a president right now, but there are a couple
Who's running?
There are
I don't even know who's running.
local things. Well, keep up.
I don't want to vote.
You're a citizen. You're supposed to. People are dying for your right to vote.
You know what? I could vote today, actually. I know where to go to vote. Can I vote for the lap dances to stay legal?
Yeah. That's in Los Angeles.
No.
You're not a part of that.
Well, what am I voting for? Seriously, here in New York, what am I voting for?
I guess you're going to have to elect a district attorney, and you're going to have to vote on this question of nonpartisan primaries.
That's votable? I'll probably just vote all Democrat. Because sometimes I think there's too many. I feel like there's an imbalance. I just balance everything out.
Okay, whatever.
So, you know what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying. I don't know if that's the way you should be voting.
Like if I vote for Republican president, I vote for all Democrats on the other stuff. And then if I vote for a Democratic president, I vote for all Republicans.
Well, we have a Republican mayor, so what are you going to do?
I'll vote for all Democrats.
For Democrats?
Yeah, just keep his ass in line.
Miss Howard Stern says we don't have to vote till January.
Well, you realize she lost the contest.
Oh.
Yeah.
Linda Tripp is in the news.
Linda Tripp.
Giving her money.
Love her.
She has settled with the Bush administration over a suit she had filed because she felt that the Clinton administration attacked her and violated the Privacy Act that the government has in place when they did it. So she sued, and the Bush administration has worked out a settlement with her, and she's going to get more than $500,000, $595,000, and some of her back pay raises.
Thank you.
As well as the opportunity to apply for a federal job with no black marks against her.
Okay.
There's the woman who almost brought down the Clinton presidency because of her tapes of her conversations with Monica Lewinsky. And she is settling with the government and getting some money.
Monica Lewinsky is fatter than ever.
I know. There's a picture of her in the paper today.
Whoa.
I didn't recognize her.
She's like the size of Aretha Franklin.
Yeah,
that's awful.
Maybe even bigger.
As we said earlier, David Letterman is pacing the halls of a hospital, I guess. He wasn't at his show last night because his girlfriend, wife, we don't know if they got married, do we?
He is so odd. Like, he can't even, come out and tell us he's married or he's thinking. It's all secret with him. He's so secret. You know what, man? You know what's he's kept everything such a secret? Nobody seems to care. Nobody even knew his girlfriend was pregnant until he told everyone.
And nobody really knows if they got married or not because nobody's watching him. He's not J-Lo.
I feel bad for his girlfriend. I feel like, man, she doesn't get any respect from him.
And they don't even live together as far as I can tell.
Yeah.
And she's having his baby.
I know.
So I don't know what to think, but I guess he did go to the same hospital she was at for the birth. So 56-year-old David Letterman is probably a father today.
Wow. Hey, good for him, man. Congratulations.
That's nice.
Many of the older fathers seem to enjoy the process. You know, you always hear them say that, boy, this is great. The first time I never got to be around, and this time I'm really enjoying the baby.
I say, hey, it's really great. Your dad's getting beaten by Jay Leno. Welcome to this world.
But Jay Leno doesn't have a baby. Maybe I'll be more popular now. Rosie O'Donnell, her suit against the guys who published her magazine is continuing. And in court yesterday, the former editor, I guess, of the magazine said that it was a picture that actually brought down the magazine. There was a cover picture that they were planning was going to be Rosie, because Rosie appeared on every cover somewhere floating around with whoever the cover girl was of the week. Or
she's like Waldo. You got to find her in the picture.
Where's Rosie?
Yeah.
But they were having the women of The Sopranos on the cover this particular month, and they wanted Rosie between the two women, so they got this picture of Lorraine Bracco, Edie Falco, and Rosie together, and Edie has her hands on Rosie's shoulder and arm. And Rosie's very prominent in the picture. So when she saw it, she came back and she started screaming that it made her look fat, too fat, and that she was uncomfortable as a lesbian to be seen touching other women.
Yeah. The picture made her too fat. Like they're going to be able to find a thin picture of her somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, they took a picture of her.
Yeah, she's fat.
So how could she be too fat in the picture? But I thought it was odd that she wouldn't want to be touched by a woman in a picture.
I don't know. You know, that whole lawsuit's so stupid. The magazine tanked. Rosie's a lesbo. And the women who buy that magazine were turned off. And that's it. What are you going to do?
They all agree that it was this picture that caused the uproar. But no, you know, there's disagreement about what was really going on. Rosie says, yes, I am fat. And I don't think I've used as a lesbian that term ever in my life. So she's disputing it. But I guess the trial will go on.
Yeah, I don't even know what's going on there. Lindsay,
she got very, you know, she was, loud, and I guess she used a lot of curse words.
Right.
And she was telling him she didn't want that cover to go out.
I believe that. Lindsay, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard.
Hi, honey.
I just want to call and tell you there was a VH1 special on last night, and it was the ugliest men with the hottest women, and they had you on there, and they talked about how you're one of the ugliest men out there, and they showed Beth, and I seen her for the first time, and they talked about how you always claimed to have such a tiny little member, but they said, considering your body height, you got to have something going on down there.
First of all, let me tell you something, Lindsay. I spoke about this for 45 minutes this morning early at 6 o'clock, and I'll repeat it for you. I might be an ugly guy, that's true. But let me tell you something. The woman who runs VH1, and I'll give you her name, and I'm going to post her picture on the Internet. It's already on the Internet if you look on Wire Image and you look up the name, I can't think of her name.
Christine something. What
Christine. Oh.
You don't have the pictures there?
Norman. Christina Norman. She's got some nerve putting a show on about how ugly I am. Wait till you see what she looks like. She appears to be losing her hair. She's fat, and she's gross. And for this woman to call me an ugly guy with a hot woman is ludicrous. I mean, put a mirror up and take a look at yourself. I'm 50 times hotter than her as a woman. I bet you more guys would bang me than Christina Norman, who runs VH1. She's got some goddamn nerve. And I'm going to put her picture on so you can see this ugly woman.
Good.
Who's she to call me an ugly guy?
Ugly.
Listen, I happen to think I am ugly. But you know what? I don't need this cow sitting doing a show calling me some ugly guy. And who the hell is she? Put her picture up on that show. I'm going to put her picture up on my show, goddammit.
For guys not blessed in the looks department, there is hope. Funny guys can get the girl by just keeping them laughing.
He's the king of all media.
Yeah, but evidently I'm ugly.
For Shock Jock Stern, it's good to be the king, even if his face isn't exactly the crown jewel.
It's an old joke, but Howard's got the right kind of face for radio.
Ha, 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 ha.
Who is that?
Oh, it's all people you never heard of. Christina, you look like a funny guy. You could probably get a hot chick. Yeah. Christina Norman. Yeah. The hottest chick on the planet. Who's she kidding? Ugly guys with hot girls. How about ugly friggin' executives of television stations? I want to see the guy she's dating. So people at Wire Image could put up, I doubt she even has a man in her life. I can't imagine with that puss she gets one. How is she getting men?
Well, that's what you ought to find out.
She's just an angry, ugly broad. She's pissed that I got somebody.
We should do a show, Angry, Ugly Broads Who Can't Get Men.
Yeah, angry, ugly broads who can't get men. The first segment, Christina Norman from VH1.
Like it's your fault they can't find her.
Yeah. Christina Norman dates a blind man. I see a guy with a cane dating her. What the hell is she with the show, Ugly Guy? F you, honey. Maybe I'm not so good looking, but at least I got a girlfriend. What a bitch. I love these executives. They all hide. They all hide behind the corporate name, VH1. What's that? VH1. Very Howard one. 2 shows last night. Howard's ugly hair, Howard's ugly face. Howard. Keep me out of it, honey. Now you're involved with me. I'm going to keep tabs on you, Christina. I'm going to have pictures of you galore on the web. I'm going to put together a goddamn E-special. The ugly television executive. The Christina Norman story. Where's Tom? Hey, Tom, where's all this synergy that we're supposed to be having? You know what the synergy involves? They load up my show with free commercials.
And then disparage you on their in their program.
Yeah, they feel free to take pot shots at me. Rat thinks. Where's Mel? Whole place has abandoned me. I'm on my own out here. It's like the Wild West. And I'm being surrounded by angry Indians. Or whatever Christina Norman is.
This is one Indian that likes you, pal.
Thanks. What is Christina? Is she black woman, white woman? What is that?
She looks African-American.
I don't know.
Look at Mr. Politically Correct over there. She looks African-American.
Well, we're involved in a possible lawsuit, Robin. I want to keep this right.
There's no lawsuit. I ain't suing anyone.
Could be legal action.
Can somebody offer Christina Norman a hair transplant so the front of her head gets some hair?
She actually looks a little like Tony Gwynn, who's a Hall of Famer from the Padres.
I know.
She's a football player?
I saw her picture. Is she not? I mean, who is she to do shows on ugly people?
Yeah.
She's like the ugliest woman I've ever seen. How about some trim spa, honey? Built like a brick. She's got a body like SpongeBob SquarePants.
Does SpongeBob have a body?
No, it's a square block.
That whole thing is him.
Yeah, Christina.
There's no differentiation between the head and the body.
Christina Norman's no beauty.
Yeah, she looks like an enormous sponge with eyes.
She's an animal. Yes, Johnny.
Howard, you are the man.
No, I'm not. I know I'm not good looking, but I don't need this cow telling me.
Dude, they got the story completely wrong. Beth is not hot.
Get out of here. Just get off my phone, animal. The new face of Hollywood, believe it or not. It's a frightening thought, I must tell you.
And Howard's not shy about his shortcomings.
He keeps claiming he has a small member, but he just seems too tall. Maybe he's getting like the proportion thing knocked out.
The self-effacing shtick seems to work for the gangly DJ.
I understand how Howard Stern's personality can be a turn-on to a lot of women. I mean, he's incredibly honest. He says whatever's on his mind, and that can be really sexy.
Oh, yeah, I'm real sexy. Look, I know I'm not.
That's nice.
That was nice, but you should see what's going on in the visual. You notice all these shows use the same music, by the way?
Elton Land's super hot cover girl, Beth Ostrowski.
Beth Ostrowski is not only beautiful, but gigantic. And anyone who can make Howard Stern look slightly normal of height has got to be at least like 6'5", 6'6".
She's so tall, I'd like to climb her. When I got halfway, I'd make camp, and I'd head for the summit in the morning.
What are they talking about?
That Beth is tall.
Just leave me out of your shows, will you?
She's on his show every once in a while, and she always holds her own. She seems very smart and funny, which one would think you'd have to be to hold Howard's attention for that long.
Howard is living out every man's fantasy. I guess Beth doesn't mind hanging out with strippers and porn stars.
Yeah, sure. Yes, Beth does mind. Ugly guys with their good-looking... The name of the show is Hot Babes, Ugly Guys. Thank God nobody watches VH1. Hot Babes.
Yeah, more people heard it here.
I just like that the head of VH1's doing shows on me being ugly. Who the hell is she? She's like a self-hating Jew.
Well, they'll think again after what happens to her when they decide to do one of these shows.
Miss Tom, I want to know where the synergy is. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, we're still waiting for something to be given to us.
When am I going to get some of that Viacom synergy?
Yeah.
I'm with you.
I know.
Where do you want to go? You want to go over?
I don't even care.
MTV today?
Yeah.
Get some synergy going?
I want some synergy. What else is in the news, Robin?
Okay. What is going on at CBS, speaking of synergy?
How would we know? We're not included in anything.
There's been a storm of protest, I guess, from somewhere about this Reagan miniseries that they were going to put on.
A bunch of conservative politicians have complained that the Ronald Reagan miniseries they're putting on portrays Ronald Reagan in a negative light. And you know what I say? Stop being pussies and caving in. Just run the goddamn show.
Les is caving in.
Yeah, Les, of course, is caving in, because Les is afraid that these guys, all his golfing buddies or whatever, are going to come down on him.
It remains to be seen whether the miniseries will be picked up by the cable network Showtime, but CBS has bailed on it.
Yeah. Can you imagine? I guess it shows Ronald Reagan as like a senile president.
I don't know that it does that so much as it portrays him as being heartless and uncaring about segments of the population.
Yeah. Well, just air it. Let us decide.
The miniseries was scheduled to appear on CBS on November 16th, but will not. So there you go.
Al Sharpton's going to be on Saturday Night Live.
I heard that this morning.
I don't know. He tried to wreck a lot of people's lives.
Well, he's a big joke, I guess.
Yeah. It's a big joke.
They're not really taking him seriously. And, while I understand, the thing that somebody said not too long ago was a lot of people who can't get elected run for president, so it increases their speaking fees.
Right.
And I suppose that's what Al is up to. And Saturday Night Live is willing to help out.
Yeah, help him out.
The View is announcing that it's got 3 co-host finalists. They're interviewing. They've been testing out people to take over the role left by Lisa Ling.
Yeah, that's nice. They're going to sit there and humiliate.
Yeah, it's like a beauty contest.
Yeah.
They've been trying out a bunch of people, and now they've narrowed it down to 3 finalists. Rachel Campos, who used to be on The Real World.
I remember her.
Elizabeth Hasselbeck, who was...
Survivor.
No.
What is she on?
The Look for Less. It was one of those cable shows that does makeovers or takes a fancy outfit that costs a lot of money and shows you how to recreate it for less money.
I thought she was on Survivor. I remember her from Survivor.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't recognize that name myself.
Elizabeth.
But the credit they give here is The Look for Less, which was, I think, an E-Style show.
Mm-hmm.
And Aaron Hershey Presley, formerly of Port Charles, which is a soap opera. Barbara Walters will name the new co-host live on November 24th. So Barbara gets to bestow the honors on the winner.
Wow.
Loudmouth.
I got to check that out.
Yeah, I know you can't wait, Artie.
Yeah.
Everybody's hanging by a thread, wondering who it's going to be. Number 1, number 2, or number 3.
At least that Lisa Ling was hot. She was kind of good looking.
I'm sure these girls are quite attractive. I know the one girl from The Real World. She was pretty. There's going to be a new reality show. Every day, Mary Carey announces another show. Yesterday, I told you she's going to make a porn movie out of her run for the governorship of California. And today, she's announcing that there's going to be a reality show called Can You Be a Porn Star? Starring many of our friends, Mary Carey, Tabitha Stevens, and Ginger Lynn. Silhouette Productions announced plans on Monday to shoot 7 one-hour shows with plans to start broadcasting on in-demand networks over the pay-per-view channels on January 8th.
Yeah, good luck.
Mary Carey rolling out the shows every day.
Another big money-making idea.
Just crazy.
Yeah. The dough should just roll in.
There's a new anti-evidence nasal spray. So rather than pop a pill... You just shoot something up your nose.
Really?
It works, they say, on the most complex of sexual organs, the brain, to achieve arousal. They say that the tests of the new nasal spray have been promising. So there you go. Results of a month-long study involved 271 patients with mild to severe erectile dysfunction who had previously responded well to Viagra. So they tested this on people who had already taken Viagra, and it had a good result.
Yes, Mike.
Maybe
yes,
just
hi, how you doing?
something up your nose.
Huh?
Yes, go ahead.
How the hell are you, Howard, on this fine Monday?
All right, thank you for the call. I'm bored already. I'm bored already.
Hey, I'm going to unbore you.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, my name is Big Mike. I'm from Beaverton, Oregon, and I'm Otis's bigger, badder me.
Goodbye. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Get ready. You're listening. It's the Howard Stern Show. 95X.
And respected throughout the world. This is ridiculous.
Howard Stern.
Hey, Robin, let's get to the rest of the news. See what's going on. And
the feds have cracked down on immigration in the country since September 11th, and a lot of people have been caught in the net, you know, having done things they weren't supposed to do and somehow slipped through the cracks. Well, one of the people who got caught in that net was rapper Slick Rick.
Slick Rick?
Yes. Can you believe that?
No.
Slick Rick is in jail he's been fighting deportation since September 11th probably. He was coming back on a cruise ship one day, and the immigration officials caught him and slammed him in jail. B4 is a little bit of Slick Rick's children's story, just from British. He, I guess, was born in England, even though he moved here when he was 11.
Well,
he was convicted, I guess, of shooting at a couple of people.
Yeah, well, too bad. Goodbye.
Slick Rick. It looks like he's going to beat the rap. They're thinking of letting him out. And the fact that he might be let out of jail within a few days. Comedian Chris Rock and rapper Will Smith, along with Reverend Jesse Jackson, have been his backers over this period of time trying to get him released from jail. So it looks like it's going to work out.
Doesn't Chris have something better to do?
No.
I got a free Slick Rick.
He thought Slick Rick should be released. A 24-year-old Green Bay man has become one of the early fatalities of the coming snowmobile season on Sunday. He was snowmobiling and
you never see me on a snowmobile.
Hit a tree.
We'll never get on one of those. What do I need that for? But there are people who get relaxed driving.
I don't understand the snowmobile, actually. What's the deal with
it?
it?
You drive on the snow.
I went on one last year in Vermont. Me and Dana went.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what.
I almost fell off.
Exactly.
You don't know what you're doing.
I don't know what I was getting,
Man was not meant to drive on the snow.
Yeah. They're dangerous.
I don't do anything like that. I don't get relaxed from driving.
I gunned it, and I almost went flying over the top of it.
You know what I hate are the things on the water, those motorcycles on the water.
Skis?
Hate them.
Or a wet bike.
I hate them. It's ridiculous.
Well, you always get stories like this because, people on vacation or whatever, they've never handled these machines before.
Driving's not a recreation.
And they wind up doing something horrible, like either drowning or hitting a tree like this guy did, 24 years old.
Of course.
I told you about The View announcing their thing today, or later on, and having 3 finalists. Cher, believe it or not, is among the top touring acts in the world, and for the second consecutive year is the biggest tour earner in history for female artists.
That's unbelievable. Like, who the hell would actually go?
Her show, which ended on Halloween,
the Cher show,
grossed $145 million.
What do you think it is? I mean, her songs aren't that good. Thieves, thieves, tramps and thieves.
People love to see Cher change clothes.
Yeah, well.
They go for the costume change.
I could see 20 years ago wanting to see Cher change clothes.
I think it's a bunch of women.
Wow, and gay dudes.
I guess.
I'd look great in that.
That was what she raked in for more than 200 concerts and drawing in 2.2 million people.
Now you've mentioned 2 things I don't understand. Snowmobiles and Cher.
There's a lot of things you don't understand. Adoption agencies are...
I'm going to get on a snowmobile dressed as Cher and drive into a tree.
increasingly willing to place children with gay and lesbian couples, according to a new report. A majority of agencies, 60%, accept applications from lesbian and gay men. 40% have placed children with gay and lesbian parents. They say that this may increase pressure on governments to recognize gay marriages. If we're going to have people adopting children, they ought to be allowed to get married, I guess. So that's coming up. And I guess tonight on CBS, I'm not sure about this, but the CMAs, the Country Music Awards, are coming up, and they're on CBS.
Yeah.
And the most nominated guy this year is this Toby Keith, the guy who had that Taliban song. So I thought we might be, want to get informed on some of his other music. Here is Toby Keith's nominated song, as a matter of fact. This he did, I guess, with Willie Nelson. It's called Beer for My Horses.
Beer for My Horses.
That's just this one.
Hey, sounds great. He's got another one called She Ran Away with a Rodeo Clown. It's about the life of Jewel.
I have that over there, too.
Yeah.
It's
love that.
And, of course, there's the controversial, the Taliban song.
Yeah.
Here's C1. He's singing that.
I like this song.
So then we prayed to Allah with all of our might until those big U.S. jets came flying in one night. And they dropped little bombs all over their holy land. Man, you should have seen them run like a pack of rabbits. They ran the Taliban.
Yeah. Sing it, baby.
He's not sure that he'll get any awards because he's so controversial, but he is the most nominated tonight.
We got another song.
What? Oh, no. She ran off with another guy.
All right, I don't know.
Whoa.
That's not him.
We know where that's going.
Not him.
And it's not going in Toby Keith's direction.
Matrix the Revolution opens wide on November 5th. That's tomorrow.
I wish you'd open wide, Robin.
That is tomorrow. You can actually go and see Matrix Revolutions in a movie theater near you. Carrie Ann Moss is one of the stars.
Yeah.
She plays Trinity, and she says, not understanding some of the film is part of the journey.
Yeah, that's good, yeah.
You go into it wanting to understand everything, then you're missing so much.
I love movies I don't understand.
So much of it is just about
I'm retarded.
being open and feeling. It's a movie.
I didn't understand Matrix 2. I said, this is how a retarded person must feel.
I'm not smart enough.
I'm not smart to watch a movie. Confuses me.
That's terrible.
What the hell is this?
I want Jack Daniels.
Carrot Top, what are you doing here?
Is Artie starting to sound gay, too? Like, Jack Daniels, whatever.
Let's go, baby.
Right, I think he just got into the whole thing. I think he even took on a girl's name.
Yeah.
Call him Marilyn.
And his boyfriend, Jack Daniels.
Where's Jack?
Where's Jack Daniels? My boyfriend.
I need some JD and I.
I don't know what happened. Then Artie wants to F.
One of the guys?
Both the guys. Wow. Because he wants to put on a dress and have them have sex with him.
Artie's even a bottom.
Let's do some fashion, shall we?
Okay. Speaking of gay guys, let's okay. All right. Woo! Come over here. Let's try some stuff on. Which one of you gay guys wants to
Which one doesn't?
I got enough liquor in me to a gay guy.
Man.
Let's go, baby.
So Artie's saying if he's drunk enough, he's gay.
Yeah. He's in the other room, by the way. He's getting made over now.
Does he remember this?
I don't know. I just looked at him because evidently he was out all night with these gay guys. I don't know what happened. Might be a whole revelation coming.
Artie came out last night.
Yeah.
None of these gay guys have the balls to me, and I guarantee it. All right, let's go. We'll see you in 10 minutes.
Okay.
They don't even want him.
I know. They're like, ugh.
Artie's a sloppy queen.
70's drunk. Yeah. We'll be right back. All right. How about queer-eye straight guy? Yeah, they don't have the balls for that, Bravo, do they? I'm an ugly straight guy, but they won't me. No. Some Ben Affleck looking. Jeez. Okay.
And the gay guys are like, I just want to dress you and get out of here.
They're not supposed to be nurses.
Yeah. Oh, it turned into...
They have to take care of him.
I saw the 2 gay guys when I was coming in because they were playing with my dog, and I said, they go, oh, yes. I went, he's got a lot of problems, doesn't he? They go, yeah.
Oh, no wonder he's so quiet when he's around us. He doesn't want us to see.
A real guy.
You guys have fun.
Right here.
We're taking numbers. Who's next?
I'll make a list.
Okay.
I'll put this on and any fag in here right now.
Good Lord.
That's Artie putting on a dress. I think the police think that whistle is the police coming into the bus stop.
But, I mean, we didn't send those people out to be abused by Artie.
I know. Artie's hammered and yelling that he wants to get effed.
By faggots.
Yeah. He's screaming out faggots.
Oh, I'm embarrassed.
Me too.
Hey, you need some more Jack or something over there? Get me some more Jack and I'll any fruit in this place. Put this on. You can pretend I married you, you little house.
Oh, my God. I can't say that. Oh, my. I can't. This is horrible.
I've got 45 minutes of tape like this.
Jeez.
I'm badgering them.
And they never dropped him in the gutter and left him?
No, hey, it's a real makeover. This is the best makeover they ever had.
Yeah, if they can fix this mess.
They can put this on Bravo.
They're geniuses.
The prairie wedding. It'll be fantastic.
This is for me.
Cut out a hole for my ass and me.
And what does Artie want?
He wants to get laid.
Oh, my God.
And he's very passive.
How acidic.
I think he'd try oral first.
Well, he said that was the first thing he was offering. He said nobody would do it for him. So now he's offering up his butt.
Artie's gay.
You might as well just get right with it.
Hey, Eric.
Hey, man. Don't you think it's kind of weird that you've got, like, KC's all depressed and he's gay? Now we're finding out. Yeah, I mean, we kind of knew Artie was messed up and he gets all depressed.
Yeah, like
he might be gay.
I always thought Artie was kind of homophobic. Now I know why.
Yeah, but I was...
What's your show, man? You're attracting these kind of guys.
I know. I gotta really look into that. There's something in the water.
You got a straight eye for the queer guy.
I tell you that, man. I'm the only straight guy left. Me and Fred, of course.
Well, Fred had his moment.
Oh, yeah. What am I talking about? Fred's as gay as they come.
Hody-do.
Fred had a gay Rich on his lap making out with him.
One time in 48 years does not a gay man.
Oh, I don't know about that, dude.
Please.
I haven't made out with any men.
One time.
Hank.
Artie could say this is his one time.
Hey, Hank, you're on the air.
Oh, my God. Forget about KC. Forget about Scott. At least that was for a lot of money. This only took liquor.
Yeah, you're right.
Couple of drinks and the boy went gay.
Artie's bent over.
Yeah, it was a whole thing. Yeah, hey, what can I tell you? I'm shocked.
Stunning.
I'm shocked. Yes, Mike.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Artie puts Fred and Gay Rich to shame, man. That was like nothing compared to this.
Oh, wait, I haven't even begun to...
Right, he's got more tape.
Yeah, that's tip of the iceberg, what I just played you.
Was anybody sitting on his lap or anything?
I don't know. Doug's got the whole story. We're gonna hear it after the commercial break.
I think he was a threat to every gay person around him.
Artie was a man's man. I don't know anymore.
I know. He's total man's man.
All that baseball crap is a ruse.
Yeah. Dwayne, you're on the air.
Slide in the hole.
Yeah, when are you going to rush this on E, man?
Yeah, were they shooting this for Bravo? They'll never be able to use this.
No, we're putting it on E.
Thank goodness.
Got to do it quick.
Yeah, they're promoting their show, which, by the way, Queer Eye for the Straight Guy Tuesday nights at 10 o'clock on Bravo. I should plug those guys. They were good sports.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
They should get plugs for the rest of the year.
Well, they're coming in with Artie. They're going to tell you the whole story.
Y'all could do a special just on Artie Lane getting drunk.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
The guy is crazy.
It's time for another intervention.
Yeah, you're not kidding. And in a big way.
Does he realize his mother is going to hear this?
Mark, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, he should be fired right now for acting like that. You can't send him out like that. That's ridiculous.
I've been hammered, but never had any gay stuff come up.
Never wanted to offer yourself up?
Usually I want to bang some ugly chick. That's as far as it's gone.
That's as gay as you get.
That's about as gay as I get. Never got this gay. But then again, I don't drink Jack Daniels.
Maybe it's the Jack.
Jack will make you nuts.
Yeah, I want to thank Jack Daniels. They sent me over a leather jacket that was great.
Yeah.
And a money, like not a wallet, but a money clip thing with a leather thing over it. It's the best thing I ever had.
Oh, yeah?
It's like a little crummy promotional item, and it's great.
I love it when those promotional items actually work out because they spend so much money on them. Most time you just throw them in the trash.
I wish I could get 10 more of them. Instead of my wallet, I just use like a little money clip. And it has
10?
And there's a little place for a credit card.
But you need 10 of them?
Because I'm afraid they'll break.
Replacements.
Yeah. Hey, Mike.
Maybe they'll hear.
Mike, you're on the air.
Okay, thank you very much. Hello, Howard.
Hey, Mike.
How you doing?
Hey, no.
It's Mike from Houston, and I created the website, the WellMet website, and I am organizing the reunion.
Oh, this is Mr. WellMet website.
Mike, what's your last name, Mike?
Alterbaum.
All right, that's Mike. Yeah, I know Mike.
Exactly.
Did you go to camp with Mike?
Absolutely. Well, no, he didn't go to camp. I'm sorry.
I went to camp with his brother.
Okay.
Exactly.
And Mike's a younger guy than me.
I see.
That's exactly right, Howard.
Boy, I'm on that WellMet website. I'd like to give you guys some money, make it run a little faster.
That would work, because that's what it's going to take.
Yeah, it's my old camp. I tell you, they got a
You're
website.
so into it, you need it to work better.
Yeah, I'm willing to donate money so it'll work better, because you go on there and it takes me an hour to get up. There's a message board, and all the WellMet guys can
post.
Yeah.
So why don't you go to this reunion? You're so into it.
When's the reunion, Mike?
The reunion is the Friday of the weekend of August 15th, 16th, whatever that Friday is.
You know what? You're beginning to sound like Artie. Were you out with him last night?
No, it's early here.
Oh, I think you had a little JD.
I'm 520 in Houston. And you're the first person I've spoken to, and that's why.
Yeah, you know, why are you having a WellMet reunion upstate? Why aren't you having them in Manhattan?
My buddies in New York call me when you mention it, and that's what they've told me. And I got to tell you, Howard, when they tell me that, it pisses me off just a tad. It really does, just a little. I'll tell you why, though. There's a couple of reasons. Number one, we wanted to have it near the camp. Because we did want to go visit the camp, which we are going to do.
That might be a little gay.
The holy site.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
We're going to go there.
It's a pilgrimage.
It's about the people.
It is more than that. It really is. Now, I've been there. But
are you married?
I am married. I have one little girl. She's 9 years old.
You didn't marry someone from camp, did you?
Actually, I married someone from my Western trip.
See?
But it didn't last.
Oh, got a divorce.
But you know what? This is really cool. I haven't seen her in 20-something years. She's going to be at the reunion.
So you're going to see your ex-wife?
I'm going to see my ex-wife at the reunion. My wife knows. I'm going to see my girlfriend from Western trip. She was not my girlfriend.
Yeah, wait a second. I want to know if there's going to be people there that I know, not what you know.
Yeah, all
this is a good question. By the way, Howard,
read me the guest list.
The number one question that I am asked is Howard Stern going to show? That is the number one question.
I might go for the day. I might go on that Saturday.
It's supposed to be a whole weekend?
Yeah,
a whole weekend.
I got my daughter comes home from camp that day, so I don't know if I can. You know what I mean? I got a whole.
I do know what you mean. A lot of people have that same issue. It's the kids and the camp thing. It is. A lot of them are like that.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna get in touch with you. Can you hold on? I'll give you a call later.
I'll hold on.
All right. Just give the guy on the phone your phone number.
I will do that.
All right, hold on.
All right.
I might go to my camp reunion. I loved camp.
Go. I'm very amazed by this.
Maybe I should be there. Maybe I should be there.
Oh, boy.
I wonder, like, there's so many chicks that I had crushes on, but now they're 49-year-old women.
Right.
You know, I don't know what that's going to be like.
They're approaching 50.
Yeah.
It's not even like they're just getting to 49.
Yeah. They're going to be 50 in a few weeks.
Some have already turned, probably.
I got to get this Artie story on the air.
I know. I can't wait to see him, that awful person. I used to think well of Artie. Now I'm going to know there's a raging, bigoted homo.
Digger.
Behind that face.
Good morning.
Hey.
Robin, you look so sensational. I just wanted to let you know.
Everybody's talking about Robin to me. They come to me about her.
You guys owe me a new coffee pot with the Artie thing with the queer eye for the guy. I just shattered my coffee pot on the floor. It was the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, I'm going to... you know what I'll do? Let me take a break, and then I'll get Artie in here with the two gay dudes. Yeah. And then... I'll play a bunch of tape.
Before you go, I just want to let you know two things. Carta Diem, you should definitely go to your reunion. It'll be a wonderfully nice thing, Howard.
Okay.
And secondly,
Entertainment Tonight last night reported that Mark Harris is currently engaged to Dorothy Hope. Hello, Frisco!
I wouldn't be surprised.
Ken, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
What's going on with this Jack Daniels? I just cleared out my liquor cabinet.
You know, there's a rumor
dangerous.
Jack Daniels turned you gay.
I'm telling you what, man. I cleared out my liquor cabinet. I'm pouring it down the toilet right now. It's like Queer Eye for the brown eye.
Lynn, you're on the air.
Hey, what's going on?
I know.
Hey, you know what? I always thought Artie was a pretty good-looking man. I don't want him to turn into one of those bone smugglers now.
You might have lost him yesterday.
Yeah, I think you lost Artie to the dark side.
Oh, I don't know. Brown side, dark side, black side, man, I don't know.
Wait, when those gay guys do a makeover, they really make you over.
Yeah, you turned inside out.
It's Queer Eye for the Dago guy.
There you go. Thank you. Dwayne? All right. No, Dwayne. All right. Listen, we got to take a break.
What is this with Bianca here again today?
I don't know. I brought her to work. She likes work.
Oh, boy. She doesn't like anything.
I told her we're going to work today.
And she got up on her hind legs and said, thank you.
Why? You love when she's around. Everybody likes it.
Please.
You don't like when my dog's here?
You know what? This is not a dog care center.
Ah, come on. Everyone, even all the girls in promotion said we need a mascot.
What are they going to say?
Because it cheers up this place.
Oh, sure.
Have a closed vote. Let's have a closed vote.
They are not going to vote no.
No.
Because then you'd be walking around wondering who all voted no.
I'm not stuttering, John.
It's not about that.
You're the only one saying that.
Nobody's going to vote it down.
You know what? Everybody loves the dog.
I know.
Because you know what? It makes it different.
It cheers everyone up.
Yeah, no, it's just fun. The dog.
Now everybody's going to be, when is the dog going to get walked today? And now we'll have to have a discussion about that.
9 o'clock. Gary, take care of it.
No. I hate that dog. No, it's fine.
It's fun having a dog around.
All right, bring him in every day then.
I was thinking about it. It's a girl, by the way. There's no spirit around here. I was thinking about it. Even the radio station, nobody does anything fun. It's not like it's like this impersonal.
You're so right. I mean, they recarpeted the whole station, and they didn't even do our office.
Well, what radio station ever brought in a dog to fix that problem?
Well, you know what? Let me tell you something. I've never done things conventionally. Why shouldn't I bring in a dog to fix the problem?
All right, fine.
And can I say one other thing?
That's what everybody really needs.
At least the dog you can do something with. Those cats of yours that used to sit in a cage all day.
I'm not bringing them in here.
No one wants those things
You had before.
Because there was a problem. He's just bringing them.
There is a problem. Morale.
No, I meant with the cat.
Lots of businesses do it.
You don't like the dog, Robin?
It's not that I don't like the dog.
It's bugging her that I have my dog here.
We work.
You know,
now
Robin.
He's becoming one of these, I have to have my dog with me all the time.
No, just once in a while to cheer people up.
Okay.
Cheer me up.
Good.
I don't think twice in a year is all the time.
Right.
This is the start of an avalanche.
Yeah, that might be true.
So what? So what? You like it, Fred?
I love it. I love dogs.
He's a dog person.
Where is she anyway?
He prefers dogs to
cat people don't get it.
He'd rather you send the people away and just bring in all
She's just laying down on the floor next to me.
Yeah, she's hanging.
That's all.
And then she'll waddle through again.
Well, that's fine.
So what?
How you doing?
Nah, you got it all wrong. You're just jealous.
I don't have anything all wrong.
You always get like that with me.
It's obnoxious.
She'll be getting
when
a dog
people
soon.
bring their dogs everywhere. They have them in their purses. They're always on their laps. You got to deal with the dog all the time when you're with them.
I think people need it around here.
All right.
I think I need it around here.
It's just like those people who put their kids on the answering machine. It's a little thing.
Well,
now everybody's got to be with the dog.
No, you don't have to be. Don't you worry about it. You don't have to be with the dog.
You wanted a dog.
If you don't want to play with it,
don't play with it. You're in your separate little room.
I am not saying I can't touch the dog or anything. I'm simply saying, you know...
It takes away attention from you?
Home thing.
Does it take away attention with you?
Yes, that's it. That's my problem.
Nobody concentrates on my doing.
You are the one who now needs more attention to bringing in the dog together.
Well, if you want to
now everybody's got to be involved with that.
If you want to put attention back on you, we had a conversation the other day in the hallway about how your boobs are so huge now.
What?
Yeah, you got so skinny that your boobs are huge. And
I think your boobs shrink when you lose weight.
Not hers. And the headlights are on a lot, too, and we love that.
Good for you, Robin.
It's so freezing cold around here. You can't
no one forgot about it.
We don't care why it happened.
I don't. You know what? Keep Bianca. Do whatever.
I do whatever I want anyway.
On the floor with toys and water. Fine. People be walking into water. buckets now. It's okay.
I do have to say that. I do have to admit one thing that happened last week. Luckily, I came running into the studio. Bianca was right in front of the door, and I hit her with the door.
She doesn't care.
Yeah, I guess, you know.
She's fine. She's a big bulldog. What do you call it? I like having the dog here. And that's all that matters to me.
That's what I said. You're one of those people now who must be with your dog all the time.
Yeah, all I'm going to say is, I like it, so it stays. That's the way it goes.
I simply said, you started this before you even got the dog. I'm going to bring it into the work every day.
Yeah. It's going to happen more and more. So get ready. This is not the end.
It's not bother me because I don't have to do anything.
You're clearly irritated.
I'm simply saying that now to put this on everyone else is not fair.
Now you know when somebody's bothered by something?
Yeah.
When they go, this doesn't bother me.
Yeah, that's the first sign.
I'm not going to have to do anything about the dog.
I'm a Robinologist.
I saw people the other day when the dog was here. Oh, now they're like, the dog is in the office. The dog is crying. Now they're running up and down the hall with the dog because the dog is sick of being here.
Oh, guess what? You're going to see a lot more of it.
Fine. You don't mind doing that to people. That's your business.
I don't mind.
All right.
I like it.
Just wanted to let you know.
There goes my dog with Gary. If you hadn't brought it up, nobody would have even known. All right, listen, we got to take a break. I want to get to the queer guys. And
our other dog.
And Artie. And I want to get to about a million other things. We have so much to get to. Not only will you see the results of the queer guy makeover on Artie, but Amanda, who called us yesterday, who wants to get naked, is here.
Oh.
Lisa, the ex-stripper who can't find a job, is here. Daryl Hannah's calling in. I'll tell you how that came about.
Wow.
And also...
Daryl Hannah, who's responsible for how I look.
The guy who started the hunting for Bambi.
He's coming
hoax.
in or calling in?
I think he's coming in.
Okay.
With 4 girls.
Yeah, they're coming in with 4 of the girls.
He's still... What is he doing with... I have to find out everything. Because he's not even supposed to be doing this anymore.
You're so busy worrying about the dog, you can't even concentrate on the Bambis.
I'm not worried about the dog.
Get it out of here!
Oh, here we go.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these
Pretty soon,
words.
everybody.
All right, let me get to this gay thing. Because we got a huge show and a lot of people stopping by to say, hey now. Oh, by the way, before I get into that, just to give people a heads up. All right, I'll give you a heads up later. I'll tell you about this later.
Okay.
All right. Here's the deal. So we had the 2 gay guys come in from the queer show. Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. It's on Bravo Tuesday nights. And we said, hey, make over Artie, because we figured Artie's the funniest one to make over.
And the most difficult task.
Yeah,
because
he's overweight and, he's a big mess. So, just to recap, in case you didn't hear it, the gay dudes take him out after the show. And Artie, it's going okay. They take him for facials. They go to, like, a spa for, like, a mud wrap and all this kind of stuff. And I think Artie kind of bummed out, too, because he's surrounded by a bunch of gay guys. And also, he's, like, wearing, like, little... like panties for the mud wrap, and he's disgusted with his body. He felt real odd about it.
And did they do the waxing there or anything? Like they were going to take some hair off his back and stuff?
Not there. Not that I read. Maybe they did some waxing, but I didn't read that part.
I thought maybe that had something to do with it, that there was so much about his body.
So then they take him out to like this really nice lunch to talk about his manners for eating. And evidently he was like gnawing on a steak and the bones and, picking them up with his hands.
Most gracious eater.
Yeah. And he was drinking Jack Daniels. So then when they went to go actually buy clothes and have fun doing a makeover, Artie was kind of sloppy and hammered. Then he started telling Doug, I got to have another bottle of Jack Daniels. I got to have it. Once I start drinking, I can't stop. I'm not going to ruin my buzz. And he got hammered. Hammered. And that's when he started acting all gay, asking the guys to F him.
Well, obviously their little talk about manners didn't help.
Yeah, I mean... All right, so to recap, here's Artie begging for booze. I got a million of these tapes, too, and each one's funnier than the next.
Doug, what happened to the booze? I thought you wanted to have a good shot of this will make for a way better show.
What'd you ask me for? What'd you want?
Jack Daniels. And ice, whatever.
Glass and some ice.
I want Jack Daniels.
Carrot Top, what are you doing here?
Well, Artie's starting to sound gay there.
Yeah, he's getting a little
Whatever.
squishy.
Yeah. All I know is Artie hits the Jack Daniels. Somebody gets him a bottle. Because he's just whining and whining like a little baby.
They probably couldn't have gotten through the afternoon if they had.
No, he was freaking. And then all I know is the next thing he's like insulting these guys and
offering himself up.
And he goes, put a dress on me and F me. What's that?
Let's do some fashion, shall we?
Okay. Speaking of gay guys, let's Okay. All right.
All right, that was kind of funny and accepting.
All right, once is okay.
Yeah, but then it just goes on.
Come over here. Let's try some stuff on.
Which one of you gay guys wants to
Which one doesn't?
I got enough liquor in me to a gay guy.
Yeah, it's like there's a treat for those gay guys.
Yeah, a drunk, sloppy Artie Lang is ready for you.
All right, now you guys get a treat.
Okay, let's start. Wow. None of these gay guys have the balls to me, and I guarantee it.
All right, let's go. We'll see you in 10 minutes.
Okay.
70's drunk. Yeah. We'll be right back.
All right.
How about Queer Eye Straight Guy?
Boy, this would be good on Bravo.
Ooh, well, that's what I was thinking. If this is for the show, they probably have about 10 seconds of footage.
Yeah.
They don't have the balls for that, Bravo, do they? I'm an ugly straight guy, but they won't me. No. Some Ben Affleck.
What's sad is Artie's begging gay guys to F him.
Yeah. Come on. Now he's drunk and he can't get gay sex.
What kind of sex do you think Artie was looking for? Because he says cut a hole in the back of my dress.
He's looking for butt play.
Yeah, butt play. Anal.
Okay.
Who wants to a real guy?
You guys have fun.
Right here.
We're taking numbers. Who's next?
I'll make a list.
Okay.
I'll put this on and any fag in here.
Now he's doing it.
That's what I'm saying.
He's a top. He's a bottom.
Yeah, he doesn't know what to. He's going to put a dress on and F a guy.
Hey, you need some more Jack or something over there? Get me some more Jack and I'll any fruit in this place. I'll put this on. You can pretend I married you, you
We'll have a little house in the Bray wedding. It'll be fantastic.
This is for me.
Cut out a hole for my ass and me.
What an ass. What an ass. Artie's got no class, man.
How does he manage to maintain control when we're around? We never get to see this, Artie.
Can I tell you something? I'm standing in the room with Artie and the guys, and I'm uncomfortable listening to this.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And then there's another guy who wasn't here yesterday who I just went out, and he's just, I could tell he's offended by it. He goes, what does that mean, put on a dress and F me? What does that mean?
He knows what it means. And then Carson, I guess, here's some more tape. I haven't heard this one. Carson gets pissed at the whole thing.
Good.
Kind of really lost my mood to be here right now. Yeah. Because it was fun for a while, but it's not fun anymore.
I'm not laughing at them.
No, I know. I'm just saying I can't do what I do.
He blew his mind.
Which is dress people.
Which is fine.
I can't dress you when you can't stand up.
It's a disaster.
And you're begging to put on a dress.
Suddenly Carson sounds straight and Artie's gay. He's like, you know what? I really can't do this.
Look, you're bumming me out. I'm turning straight.
I was supposed to be the fun, flitty one. I didn't know Artie was going to upstage me.
Fine, I'm sure they have a really funny tape, and I'll look like an idiot, but it's fine.
You don't look like an idiot, Carson.
No, Carson.
Believe me.
There's somebody out there that looks like a real big idiot, but it's not you.
We can see the idiot.
What is this? Artie makeover. Artie gay raped.
What?
Well, let me see what this is.
Always sexy.
Try this on.
No, really give it to you this time. That looks good. That looks real good.
Who wants a leather
piece of this?
I'm getting Is it in? I'm getting gay raped. It's not fitting. I'm getting gay raped.
Boy,
too big.
Artie's got a lot of fantasy. Actually, here's tape of Carson and Artie finally making love.
Really?
Fred has the tape. Here we are. That's Artie. That's the wrong tape. All right. Anyway, let's get Carson
They did come back.
And Cayenne in here from
I can't believe it.
Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. I think they wanted to come back because Artie couldn't get himself dressed. Here are the two men who went through a...
Hello, I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry, guys. I thought it would be a fun...
I had no idea.
It was fun.
You're sure? You're okay?
Did you think it was insulting when Artie started begging you guys to F him?
Actually, I was flattered.
It was kind of pathetic, actually, but...
Yeah. Artie has a drinking problem.
You've heard that kind of begging before.
I noticed that.
Yeah. What Artie's problem is when he starts drinking, he...
Doesn't stop?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the problems.
Like it's almost a rule. Now you guys, maybe we should just get Artie in here so we can see what you did to him.
Yeah, let's bring him on.
What did you do to him? Besides turn him gay.
We tried to drop him off at Betty Ford, but they were closed.
That's what you should have done.
A real makeover.
Yeah, drag him into Betty Ford. Wait a second, here he comes.
Here he comes.
Oh, wow.
Hey, look at him.
Look good. Turn for us. Do a little turn.
He's got a sports jacket on, a T-shirt and jeans. I might untuck the T-shirt.
Maybe.
What do you guys think?
Well, we like to see that beautiful python belt he's got on. Vintage Levi's, python belt.
I like the shades.
An old New York baseball T-shirt because he loves baseball.
I like what you did with his haircut.
The hair's good.
Yeah, it's good, right? It's
What'd
simple.
you do?
I took him to a Rojo studio, and actually we had to leave the cameras because he got so out of hand that I couldn't. These are my people that I work with every day. I couldn't bring him in with the camera like that.
We were afraid he was going to drown in the shampoo bowl.
When the cameras left, he calmed down a little bit.
I just think tucking in his shirt makes his belly look big.
I got an overhang, man.
Well, so did you guys go out to dinner with him, too, last night? Or did something like that happen?
We had lunch.
Lunch. Oh,
that was the only meal you took with him.
Yeah, that's all we could take.
Artie, what happened to you, dude?
I've completely embraced the gay community.
Well, at least you tried.
We don't want them.
Right, I completely did.
It's like the gay community wanted you, dude.
Cayenne's all pissed at me. But Carson, I think Carson's all right with it, but Cayenne is really pissed.
Oh,
I'm all right.
You know what I did is I got drunk.
Yeah.
I got so...
No. Hey, Carson, I mean, Cayenne, why are you so offended? Were you the one who kept saying, like, look, man, I can't do what I do?
No, that was Carson.
That's what I thought was Carson.
Yeah, Carson.
No, that's Cayenne.
No, Cayenne was
He doesn't remember. It's all a haze to him.
I think Carson was pissed.
I was a little unsettled.
Yeah.
But it was all fun. We really did have a good time.
You know what happened was I feel bad because these guys were real nice to me.
Yeah.
And I got loaded, man. I mean, I started drinking.
You went to the spa, and you started feeling bad about yourself and your body.
Oh, my God. It was the most depressing thing. I'm telling you, man, if you ever see that tape, it is grotesque.
Yeah, don't worry, we're going to see the tape. The whole country's going to see the tape.
Hot chick Olga putting, like, mud and chocolate on me and rubbing it across my hair and big, flappy, like, all over my stretch marks.
I got to read Doug's notes on that.
And there's a camera with bad lighting, and I got so depressed. And I started drink. I drink when I'm depressed.
They go to the spa first.
I drink when I'm excited, too.
He's trying to blame this on a mud wrap.
Right.
They put the facial on. They put the facial on Artie. He ended up looking like Jim Carrey in the movie Mask. And then they put this intense cocoa body wrap on him that required Artie to strip down naked and put on a shower cap. And that's that's where I think
fudge-sicle.
It smelled so good, the Godiva chocolate, man.
Yeah, it was a big cocoa body wrap.
He looked like a big Hershey's Kiss, basically.
Yeah, it was great.
Artie looked like a big pudding.
Looked like a beach whale.
So Olga started exfoliating him. And
scumbag.
Artie's body was covered with Godiva chocolate.
Yeah.
And I guess the caffeine in it is supposed to help the circulation.
Well, it was supposed to maybe sober him up, but...
Well, no, that was before I started drinking.
The day before, though, you were probably drinking, too, a little bit.
Well, yeah, but...
Every day.
Yeah, they were trying to get some of it out before you started again.
Someone said when Artie was covered in the chocolate, it looked like a cow had gone to the bathroom on him.
Howard, that's exactly what it looked like. I'm sitting there, like, gross looking, and there's this broad Olga, whatever her name is, at Jajun, or whatever the hell the name of the place is.
Ajun.
Yeah, whatever.
He has video of that if you want to see, Robin.
I would love
so
to
funny.
see.
There's Artie getting his
Look at this.
Right. You can see what he looks like. You can react to it.
Those are the gay guys.
Yeah, wait.
There's me.
Oh!
There's the other gay guy, Artie.
Oh, look at... Oh!
Yeah, a big bear.
The Artie bar.
Yikes.
So I guess, that was fine. Artie hadn't had any drinks, and then they took him to lunch to figure out. The guy said, hey, we'll take you to lunch, and we'll figure out.
Beautiful lunch, but this joint Pepe, what a meal.
Yeah?
Fantastic.
Does he have any manners or?
No.
None.
No. I got a little Fred Flintstone when he was gnawing at the bone.
He did say thank you. He said thank you, which was...
Of course I said thank you. I love you guys for what you did.
And then he said a few other things.
So then, I guess Artie started drinking Jack Daniels and water.
We're all brothers here.
I don't think there was any water involved, actually.
Yeah, Jack Daniels and ice. Straight Jack Daniels.
Actually, the guy didn't have Jack at first, so he gave me Johnny Black, which is a little sweeter. And that's what happened.
Howard, we weren't even out of the car for a minute, and he was at the bar.
Wow.
Indulged in his first drink.
So then what happens? You go to get dressed, and you go to a clothing store, and Artie's screaming for more Jack Daniels, and they have to find a bottle, but there's no bottle of Jack Daniels in a clothing store, obviously. So what do you do?
Actually, there was a bottle.
Yeah, there was. Luckily, this guy overheard me, who just happened to be in the store. I think he might have been one of the owners, and he said, you know what? I live here. I'll get you a bottle. Next thing, a minute later, he was a...
First mistake. Yeah, that was a bad call.
Chilled JD.
Big smile on his face.
But he's begging for it.
I know. And then Artie says to Doug, look, I can't start drinking and then stop. I can't stop drinking.
Does that scare you at all, Artie? You seem to be pretending that this isn't a problem.
No, I'm not pretending. It's a major problem. I mean, it's been a problem for years.
Like you can't just have 4 Jack Daniels.
No.
Why
would you drink? Why would you drink unless you were going to get...
You have to be hammered? Can't you get a nice light buzz going?
I don't know about you, but when I go shopping...
Yeah.
I like to be drunk.
Really?
Takes the edge off.
And what was up with all the screaming out, hey, come on, you guys, F me?
Messing around, like locker room.
Yeah, but it was like it was almost badgering.
Yeah, we didn't know where that came. He was very polite. He got a little drunk. It was fun. And then all of a sudden...
He was wearing a gingham dress.
I was saying that because I didn't think any of them would really do it.
Yeah, you were right about that.
Well, I know.
I don't listen.
Me and Cayenne were tight the whole day.
Yeah. I'm not a psychiatrist, but dude... It kind of seemed like you got really uptight hanging out with gay men.
I did, yeah.
And then all of a sudden you drink a lot, and then you're suddenly very gay.
Well, no, I'm not
like,
gay.
Come on,
I'm busting chops.
Dude, you were being totally gay. You wanted those guys to take you in the back and rough you up.
He's a great kisser, by the way. Great kisser.
There's no question about it.
That might be the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
You know, when we sit here and we say, Cabby, where do your fantasies come from?
Honestly, that might be the most ridiculous thing.
But, dude, did you hear the tape?
Yes. I remember saying it.
I had nightmares last night.
I bet.
I really did. I don't think
men want to be gay with you.
That was the point of the joke.
I'm feeling very straight this morning, Howard.
Not only that, I mean, you feel so bad about yourself. You're like, I'm the ugliest guy. Come on, you guys have to rape me.
Yeah, but he looks fantastic now, doesn't he?
He's not ugly. He looks great.
good.
He's a handsome
you're
guy.
not a bad-looking guy, dude. Get over
Thank you,
it. You don't have to drink to forget. So it says we finished the shoot. We went back to the E office to pull tape at about 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
Around 8:30 p.m., Doug says his phone rings. It's drunken Artie, who told me he's coming to meet me and Adam at the office to meet up so we can go out to a bar.
He's ready to continue the party.
Yeah.
It's called being a fun guy.
Yeah, and so did you guys go out to the bar?
Yeah, we went to... Where'd we go? Zanzibar, it's called? We were there for 45 minutes. When I left, Artie was on his 5th shot.
Oh, really?
Goodness.
What time did you go to
shopping?
What time did you go to bed?
Tell the truth. He told me he got home at 2:30.
Like about 3.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you do it, dude?
Because I happen to be a professional.
So, Artie, where'd you go afterwards? Artie, where'd you end up?
It was late. He came over.
Oh, we went to Ye Old Triple Inn.
Who were you with by this time? Ye Old Triple Inn.
Oh, that's got a great jukebox, that place. But they had a live band.
The boy loves life, I'll tell you that.
Who were you with at that point?
I was with Adam.
Oh, okay.
And it was just me and Adam, I think. Doug, you left?
So Artie's such a handful. Artie's such a handful. Here's Carson getting really just exasperated.
Uh-oh. Really, lost my, mood to, be here right now. Yeah. Because, it was fun for a while, but it's not fun anymore.
I'm not laughing at you.
No, I know. I'm just saying I can't do what I do, which is dress people. It's really fun. I'm sure you have a really funny tape, and I'll look like an idiot, but it's fine.
I can't wait to see the faces of the people who are dealing with it.
I mean, I look like the idiot.
I've never styled unconscious people before, so it was a challenge.
I look like the idiot. I mean, come on, Carson.
Carson, really?
Great.
No. We did actually have fun,
These are my friends.
Carson, it was not fun. You don't have to say that. Here's Artie.
Don't enable him.
Here's Artie wrapping up the day, a drunken Artie wrapping up his experience.
All right.
I think stuff today went great. I think the fags are happy. I think that, you know, as someone who is a non-fag, I think that...
non-fag, only because those guys didn't F you.
I think that a lot of the guys who aren't afraid of getting banged in the as far as that group is concerned, everything...
A drunken philosopher.
What the hell are we talking about?
See how much fun it is to be with Artie when he's hammered? It's like you want to just get away from him.
Good times.
Good times, yeah.
He passed out in the chair for the haircut.
He passed out for his haircut. He should have shaved his head.
I took him to the salon, and then we got there. He's like, can you get me a beer? And I'm thinking, I'll do whatever I have to do to keep you quiet. A little body on tap. So you don't embarrass me in front of my friends? Did you get him a beer?
They got me a beer.
I'm sorry to say that I did, Howard.
Howard, he's doing a clothing makeover.
I was drinking a beer.
She had a beer.
And did he
She got so frazzled, she had a beer.
We were all having beer by the end of the day.
Artie smelled.
He smells now.
Yeah.
Oh,
like a
and
brewery.
all your hard work.
But Howard,
he looks good, though, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can't sit near him.
Yeah. Go ahead, Doug.
When we left the restaurant, you know, they did the transition from the restaurant to the clothing place. And Artie left with, in one hand was his cup of JD and water, and the other cup was a beer bottle. So he left with it, and then the same thing.
So much for the etiquette training.
Yeah, when he's doing the clothing makeup, he's walking around with double-fisted.
Walking around, what comes around goes around.
Yeah.
I represent a group of guys who are scared to death of having a penis in their... And I think as far as that side is concerned, they're happy.
Yeah.
So I think all groups are happy.
You represent it, Artie. Good for you.
Artie represents all guys who are afraid of having anal sex. And it didn't sound like that about 10 minutes ago.
Well, I was joking around.
Are you sure?
You know, I'm a big joker.
Yeah, you know what? It's always a big joke. Ask these guys their first time. Yeah, hey, you know what? Hey, let me see your penis. And the next thing you know, you're doing it. So you're right there.
Before you know it, you're a florist.
Yeah. And finally, here's Artie on his big makeover apologizing to people while he's hammered.
When we were at the spa, I took all my clothes off, and I got so depressed at how grotesque my body is that it reminded me that I'll never look like, you know, like a good-looking guy. And I got so depressed that I started drinking. I drink when I'm depressed, and I got so drunk that I lashed out against gay people. I just want to say that I love gay people.
We love you, Artie.
Why didn't you tell us you felt that way about going to the spa? Dude, we could have done something else. We didn't want to
Trust me, he's just saying that. He was drinking because he was around two gay men and he was feeling something.
Do you know what this sounds like? It sounds like the testimony you give after during your trial.
When you apologize to the judge and the jury?
After you've committed a murder.
It's a testimonial. And I would never lash out against gay people or black people or Hispanic people.
Right.
I would never lash out against Eskimos or Canadian people. I would never lash out against Jewish people or Indians, American Indians. I wouldn't even lash out against the Dot-Head Indians because I love maybe Arabs because of the terrorism stuff. But that's the only group I'd lash out against is the Arabs because of the crazy terrorism that we've been going through.
Artie, one more.
9/11.
A real Gandhi here.
I'm sorry. 9/11 is an example.
They got to go take it for a haircut. Did the makeover go as you expected?
I'm telling you, the makeover went. I'll tell you what. It went as exactly as I've always envisioned me drinking with 5 gay guys.
What does that mean exactly?
I got drunk and yelled anti-gay stuff. But I would never do that sober because that's not how I am. I love the gay community. I love everything about the gay community. I love the show.
Yeah, he didn't mean to kill him.
I love the show Friends, and that's a pretty gay show.
Those actors are gay that are on that show.
He was actually helping me pick up guys at one. He was helping me pick up guys at one point. We were driving in the car, and this hot Australian guy comes up on a bike. Artie's got the window down. He's like, "Hey, hot guy, come over here, talk to my friend."
He was cruising guys
straight,
hard.
and then he got that second bottle of JD going, and that's when it took the.
We're talking about hot.
That's when he didn't.
Australia.
Artie, that's the gayest thing you've said.
We're talking a hot Australian guy.
I could barely get him in the car.
Sex and the City, which is written by a lot of really, like, sucking fags.
Oh, my God.
I love the show.
All right, you know what? Forget it.
So here's what's going on.
The publicist guy.
It was so freaking uncomfortable because I'm laughing my ass off knowing this is the greatest show material, but their publicists are freaking out and so pissed off and offended by everything. So in the background, he's saying this, and I'm telling the publicist, oh, it's okay. And he's going, you know, whatever he just said there about the fags.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Very uncomfortable. Yes, Dylan, you're on the air.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think Artie might end up back in rehab after this little...
Yeah, well, what do you guys think? Does Artie need to go to rehab?
I've actually booked a flight for him.
Yeah,
he's going to bed for it.
Well,
I had a gay intervention.
Yeah. I got to tell you something. I'm not sure what to make of the makeover, but you guys handled yourselves professionally. And
let me just say this, Howard.
Yeah.
They did a great job.
They did. You look good, man.
They did. I
like the T-shirt. I like the jacket. You didn't make over Artie into something he's not. You just cleaned him up a little bit. Yeah. You gave him a nice shave. You gave him a nice haircut. I like the jacket, like the T-shirt, like the pants. I think, what'd you put on shoes? What kind of shoes you got on there?
Show them the shoes.
It's got on some vintage Converse.
You can't stand up.
Chocolate brown, John Barbados
those are nice.
number.
Like those.
Yeah, they're all right.
Comfortable. He's a stand-up. Probably stands up a lot.
You want to know something? You should wear that for your stand-up. You look good.
Thanks, man.
Thanks a lot.
You actually have
love
a
it.
look now.
He looks good.
Exactly. He's got a look. Before he was just a slump of whatever.
Right.
Yeah. Now he's a slump with a look.
Can I tell you something?
Can I get a drink?
You guys did a good job.
Thank you, Howard.
No, they did. You know what? They're really good at what they do. The show is cool. All the guys were nice to me. They're really good guys.
All right. We heard enough from you.
Listen, I would never say anything against the gay community.
All right, we heard that already. Matt, go ahead. You're on the air.
Howard, I've been listening to you for 12 years, and I'm going to tell you right now, the smartest decision you ever made was hiring Artie. This was classic. This was just classic. I love Artie. He's so funny.
Wait till you see this on E.
Ever made, Howard.
It's very funny. You guys are putting together a whole package on E, right?
Yeah,
there's a whole package.
Well,
it'll be a two-part show.
And let's remind everyone to tune into, of course, Carson Kressley, and Kai and Douglas in Queer Eye for the Straight Guy, Tuesday nights, 10 o'clock on Bravo. I got to take a break. I want to thank you two guys. A lot of fun.
Thank you.
Thanks for having us.
It was great.
I know we went through a lot, but...
we'll
recover.
It was just like our show. We had a nice relationship with him, and he got to understand us a little bit, and we got to understand him.
We're going to a ball game.
Yeah, we're
the
going
three
to see
of us.
the Yankees.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
No. Is it?
Yeah, I'll show up with my season tickets.
I think you guys are pretty much done with Artie. No. I don't think you can get...
I think we're dating now.
That's my point. These guys hate me more than I hate them.
Oh,
so
stop it, Artie.
More than I hate them.
You're a nut.
What happened to the love a minute ago?
They're more grossed out by me than I am by them.
You know what? I got to have you guys back in a couple of weeks. You're going to do a makeover on Daniel Carver from the Ku Klux Klan.
You think this was bad?
This is just a warm-up.
Some appreciation for Artie.
As long as it's before Labor Day.
All right.
You know.
Well, you guys did great. And look forward to watching the show. We'll see you right after these commercial words with the made-over Artie and everyone else. We've got a lot going on, including a man who called us and wants to get naked. Lisa, the ex-stripper. Today, Daryl Hannah will be calling in, and the creator of Hunting for Bambies also. But first, these words.
And now, let's get ready to listen to the most talented, the most imitated, the most underhung media personality of all time, Howard Stern.
Just to put the capper on this discussion about Artie's makeover that we've dealt with, I want to say that those two gay guys did a great job.
He looks wonderful.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Even hungover.
I mean, it gives you kind of a nice put-together look, and I even said to Artie, I said, when you play Chicago this weekend, you should bring your outfit. And he goes, I'm not going to pack a jacket. I'm not going to...
I can't pack a jacket, man. It's a whole...
Why don't you just wear the jacket? Wear the jacket out there.
I could do that, I guess.
What are you feeling, man? I thought you looked great today. You don't want. You're like, I don't care how I look.
I mean, I don't know. I do. I guess I like this look, kinda, but
you don't feel a little better
to travel with it. I like to travel. I don't like to wear pants that button. because it's easier.
What do you wear, sweatpants?
I wear, like, those cargo pants.
Oh.
I love those things, man.
Yeah.
And they're just, it's like wearing sweatpants.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I just think you look good, man. And in all seriousness, those guys did a really good job. The sunglasses look good.
The haircut is great.
Yeah.
So you're being honest.
I'm being honest. I think you look real good.
Oh, thanks, man.
You know, I think maybe you'll feel better about yourself.
I do. I found that I really do feel... You know what I got paranoid about? Was that these chicks were giggling while they were putting the mud on me. This hot chick was giggling.
Yeah, but maybe you were making, maybe they were making jokes and you were making jokes.
Maybe it had nothing to do with you.
No. They were... No. I don't even know if they were giggling. I'm just saying in my head, I thought, you know what I mean? Because, they're slathering that stuff on me, and I look gross. And, the E-guys with the camera are laughing, and, so I got depressed. I started drinking.
I don't even think... I don't know who even knows if they were really laughing.
He says he doesn't think they were laughing. It's all in his head.
No, not the broads. The E-guys definitely were.
Well, you know that.
They're going to laugh. Then they're talking about the hair on my back, like waxing that.
Did they wax it?
No, they didn't do anything. They just told me they were going to do stuff, and they didn't do it. Because they didn't do no time.
But the gay guys were disgusted with you after a while.
They were. Those guys... They're putting on a front here. They were so mad. I could tell they were just like on cell phones. Like, I've got to get away from this thing.
Really?
Can you blame them?
They were like when we were at this clothing store. They were like in corners going, whatever. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care anymore.
Like there was a lot of discussion about your behavior?
Yeah, I think so. There was a lot of, side conversations with publicists and producers, and them going, I don't care. You have to stay. No, I don't care. But just do one more thing. Like, all that.
Oh, my God. Well, they did a good job, I'll tell you that.
I'll tell you what, though.
I respect their abilities.
Through all that, they did a great job. We had a great day.
Although Artie did buy a friendship ring for Carson.
He didn't accept it.
Well, he is a friend.
He is your friend.
He is. Platonic friend.
As Artie says, they hate him way more than he hates them.
Yeah, Robin. And what else can I do to help relations with gays?
All right, so let me move the show along here because we got so much stuff to get to. All right, I don't even know where to begin. Everyone is writing in about KC.
Oh, yesterday?
Yeah, and Casey going on Prozac and...
I know you tried to have a heart-to-heart with Casey.
I did.
How'd that go?
I saw you walk by. I didn't even want to bring you into that.
No, I said I'm not going to get into it.
I said to him, Casey, I'm assuming that everything you said on the air yesterday was a joke and that you're not really on Prozac and that in fact you're starting to, that your brother had to do an intervention and you're starting to have these weird suicidal thoughts and also thoughts about killing and all that. I'm assuming that was a joke, like a bit for the air. And then he turned to me, he goes, no, I'm not like that. He goes, it's real.
Uh-huh.
So I said, okay, now we're off the air. If that's real, I'm telling you, I insist that you go to Dominic's therapist. Dominic said he'd pay for it. And I just think that you ought to get medication that works.
Uh-huh.
Or not. Maybe you don't even need any. I said, I think going to a general practitioner for stuff that's, in your head is a mistake.
It's crazy.
Okay, I said, it's good that you went, and it's good you checked it out. I said, but it's sort of not the right person.
It's the first step. It's not the only.
And he admitted to me that he'd never been to a psychiatrist. He'd been to, psychologists, and a lot of those psychologists hardly have a degree.
And God knows who he would pick anyway.
So we had a heart-to-heart talk, and he is going to go see Dominic's guy. Did you call Dominic, like I said?
No, I didn't.
Are you going to do it today?
Oh, no. See, I don't want nothing from Dominic. I
promise me you're doing it today. It's not from Dominic. It's from me. I'll pay for it.
No, dude, I don't want that.
Then you'll pay for it. In fact, I got many email from places you can go that are next to free. Were you kidding me in the hall yesterday?
Dude, if I thought...
Because then Ronnie said to me that you told him it was all a joke.
Yeah, when people ask me off the air, I always tell them it's a joke about everything that I do. But, the minute I start lying to you is the minute I'm useless to you.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like the whole thing's about reality, so when I'm here, I'm going to be honest with you.
So go see the psychiatrist, because it's making you, and I'll tell you why I'm asking you to do it. You're making me nervous.
Stop it.
Because I don't know, what if you have some weird thoughts about me?
No,
now I got to have Ronnie pat you down every day and watch you.
Come on, you know better than that.
Go to the shrink.
I'm not going to a shrink.
I want your medication changed. I'm telling you, I insist. I insist.
I think everybody...
It's not even up for discussion anymore. I'm not asking you to do it. I'm telling you to do it.
Yeah, but you know how expensive that is?
I told you it's handled.
No,
it's one visit. The guy said he'd see you for free for one time. All he's going to do is evaluate your medication.
I just got to go once.
Once. I want you to go once. That's it.
You're setting him up for failure?
Yep. Whatever I'm doing, I'm just getting him there.
But you're setting him up for failure.
You know, it's weird.
Okay.
Dominic got a hold of me yesterday after the show and starts like scaring the crap out of me about how... I said, listen, he's very normal at work. Maybe outside, but when he's here, he's very normal. And Dominic said, yeah, but you know what? The day could come where he could substitute your Howard as the parent.
Right. David Spade's assistant was normal until David got attacked.
He snapped. That's right.
But I met Skippy. Skippy was a nice guy.
Skippy was the greatest guy in the world till he did that.
Look, I was normal till yesterday.
Look at Artie.
Dominic.
Yeah, I gave Gary the PDR, which is the physician desk reference, and you should open it to Prozac. It's a book, Gary. I hope you found it was delivered to you, and read what it says about PDR. About suicide and Prozac.
Yes, Prozac is not a medication you should be on without supervision.
Actually, give the book to Robin. She'll go right to the page.
Seriously, dude, and you've been having suicidal thoughts.
Yeah, everybody has suicidal thoughts.
No, I don't.
You know what? When I had suicidal thoughts, Casey, I went and got help.
It's not something that I would do.
It wasn't something I would do, but it was indicative of some bad...
I'm asking you to do it for me. I'm not even asking. I'm telling you to do it for me because I'm not comfortable with it.
Everybody has these thoughts, but it's just if you...
Listen to me. If you look at me. I'm being serious now. I'm not comfortable around you. Because you've got strange thoughts, and you're on Prozac, and you're going to get all weirded out, and you're going to show up here one day bouncing off the walls.
No, I'm not.
I don't want you in my sight until you go to Dominic's psychiatrist.
Someone who I know for many years. You know, lots of people talk to people about problems. But by the way, you just said something, Casey, that's not true.
What?
Not everyone has suicide thoughts. I've never had them.
Well, that's the whole point, Dominic. He constantly says that about everything you try to point out to him that's a problem, and he never even talks to anybody. So how would he know what everybody thinks?
I'm telling you, before I went into therapy, I thought everybody thought the same way, too. They don't.
Yeah, but these are they're not real. They're just...
That's where you are now. You can sort of tell yourself this is not real, but at some point it becomes real for you.
And not only that, you are on Prozac now, which is going to alter your chemistry.
And you shouldn't be running around just taking it.
You think it hasn't done anything.
It hasn't done anything.
You don't know that.
Casey, can I ask a question? Yeah. When you see things on the TV screen, do you really believe you see them?
Yeah, I don't know if it's a difference if I'm awake or if I'm sleeping sometimes. That's the only thing. But I know that when I go over there and it's not there, I know it's not real, you know?
But you see, when you're seeing it, that moment, your brain's chemistry is saying to you a paranoid thought.
Well, they go on with him all the time, Dominic. Yeah. This isn't the beginning of that.
But you want to get rid of those thoughts?
That's why I went to the doctor.
But you went to the wrong kind of doctor, dude. You're going to a general practitioner. I explained it to you yesterday.
Go for a stomach ache for a general practitioner.
Yeah, exactly.
This is for something. Look, all of us. You know, you live in Manhattan. You had 9/11. You don't think half of New York wants to talk to somebody? It's normal.
It's true.
Yeah, but you know, talking helps some people, and other people
you don't even know. You haven't talked to. You know what? Just I'm telling you to go to this guy.
It's getting a little scary.
Yeah.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, for us it's scary. For you it isn't. For us it is.
You know how you have to put it, Casey? In order for you to keep this job, you need to make sure we feel comfortable. We need to know that there's been an evaluation of you by someone who does this for a living that says you're okay.
I like that. I like what you just said.
Have I ever shown you that I wasn't in control?
We're crazy. Go help us.
How often do I hang around with you, really?
No, here at work. That's all I'm saying. Has anyone here ever been frightened of me? No.
Not the point.
I know.
We're now
I'm frightened now. Frightened now.
Yeah.
No,
I'm
harmless.
Not comfortable.
I'm harmless, and it's my only fault.
Your word for
my only fault is that I'm honest and I tell you what I'm thinking.
I can't take your word for it.
Casey,
why? Have I ever shown you differently?
Yes.
When?
Casey,
when you ran out of here on September 11th.
But I never told you I was staying.
Casey, why don't you go to this? His name is Sidney Katz. He's a wonderful psychiatrist. Why not go to him? Not for him, but for him to make a referral then. Because you felt somewhat that he might tell me things. I haven't spoken to the guy in 4 years, other than to send him clients. He's a wonderful person. He's helped lots of people I know. If you don't like him,
he'll refer you to someone else. But I will tell you what his specialty is, and that is these new medications today, which there's so many.
Yeah.
That's his specialty.
See?
And
You're going to do it or not?
Because you're afraid he'll tell me things, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, of course. I mean,
No,
you got
he
a great,
won't.
you know.
No, he won't. Then go to somebody else. Then get a referral to somebody else.
You think I want to know what's inside your head? What's that going to do for me?
Yeah.
But you have to go to somebody.
Who cares what's in
We
your
just
head?
want you healthy.
Wow, yeah. All right, thank you. Okay. There's a psychiatrist on the phone right now. Jim, you really a psychiatrist?
Hello, Howard.
Yeah, here we
Hi,
go.
I'm not a psychiatrist, but I am a therapist, and I wanted to call in to provide a third-party perspective to Casey and let him know the stakes are very high. He definitely is a candidate for suicide. I've dealt with a number of men with his personality makeup, and at a certain point they just burn out and they snap. And I don't think he's really a threat of violence towards anyone on the staff, but I think he's definitely a candidate for suicide.
Mm-hmm.
And Howard, first of all, though, I do want to say I want to thank you. You are living proof that laughter can indeed be the best medicine, and this kind of ties in how I became aware of Casey's problem. I'm a therapist, and I specialize in counseling parents of children who've been the victims of horrible assaults and abuse. And there's one gentleman I'm working with whose son was horribly killed. He was 7 years old, killed by a neighbor. And I was doing everything I could to help this gentleman. But I'll tell you, Howard, you and the staff on your show were, I think, the best treatment providers he could have had, because he told me a number of times that your show was the only thing he had to look forward to.
Well, that's beautiful. Thank you.
There were all kind of stressors in his marriage. He said his life was falling apart, but truly, he could look forward to waking up, and your show was the one thing that could bring some levity and laughter.
That's very nice of you. Thank you, almost.
But I just want to follow up with Casey.
Yes. All right. Thank you. A lot of these guys like to hear themselves talk.
Yeah,
go ahead.
on a roll.
Yeah.
You know, that's what I would get if I went to.
Oh, stop it! No, you wouldn't.
Stop it.
No, you wouldn't. He's a nice guy. Yeah.
You know what's interesting about Casey? Because he uses this joke around the office a lot, and he's used it with me. Well, I thought about it one night, and I go, man, that's sort of depressing. There's a comedian who has a line. He goes, life is like a movie.
That's the most brilliant thing. Doug Stanhope said that. It's hilarious.
Life is like a movie. If the first half sucks, it's probably not going to get any better.
I was telling a joke.
And I'm thinking, this is a 25, 26-year-old guy who thinks that the best has already happened. It's not going to get any better.
Here's Tom.
Way too much.
Tom Chiusano is now going to
joke.
Tom will straighten this whole thing out.
If this is serious, there may be programs, and we have to find out within Viacom that can help employees who has a mental problem.
Yeah. Why are you laughing?
Because when did this turn into this? Now it's like an intervention. I was out here talking about some stuff that might be entertaining.
Tell Tom what your thoughts are.
If you're thinking about suicide.
No, I'm not.
Yes,
I never said that.
Didn't you say you were thinking about sometimes if you kill your mother and your brother and you?
No, I never. I understand that. I understand why people do that out of love, but not out of anger because they don't like the people.
What's with the dog?
What's wrong with my dog? You don't like the dog here either?
I love the dog.
You do?
I think the dog's great.
Robin's busting my balls.
I'm not busting anything. Just want to register
back in its mouth?
that there will be people who are
concerned. Did the dog put the
concerned.
tongue back in its mouth?
I thought it would be fun to bring the dog in for the day. That's all.
I love the dog.
Everyone's saying now you're going to bring your horse in as retaliation.
That's right, and you want to see a mess.
Let me just get, because I got to get through a lot. Prozac has been reported to lead to suicidal tendencies to some people. So I think he should get his medication checked out by a psychiatrist.
A serious, yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
You don't go to a GP for Prozac.
Look, I got to tell you, I don't think I'm comfortable with this conversation.
Yeah, I bet.
You're not comfortable with a lot of things.
No, it turned out to, like, you asked me some questions just and I told you, and all of a sudden it turned out to this big thing where everybody's coming against me and saying
that. Not coming against you.
Not against you. I'm trying to help you.
Trying to help
and saying, like, hey, you got to do this and you got to do that. Dude, everybody knows me as, like, a nice guy. I am. You don't have to worry about anything.
Case, if you want to get comfortable, put on this sport jacket.
Casey, I asked you to do me a favor. Now go do it.
I'll go once.
Thank you.
To the guy.
Good. Go.
And you take his evaluation.
What evaluation? What does that mean?
He will determine what you really should be doing for treatment or medication.
So he's going to judge me?
No.
So you know what I'll do? I'll do what everybody else does. If
you had a pain in your stomach and a doctor told you have appendicitis, is he judging you?
No. I'll do what everybody else does, and I'll just pretend that these things don't exist, and I won't even think about it.
Oh, God.
No, you know what? Let me give you an example. Years ago, the roach that wouldn't die me went to a GP to talk about a lump under his arm. GP said, you know what? It's fine. It's a lump of fat. Don't worry about it. I thought, I'm not comfortable with that. I went to a different doctor who said, I think I agree with the GP, but you know what? you should go see a cancer specialist. The cancer specialist said, it's no lump of fat, it's melanoma. If we don't fix it, you're going to die. So I went to and found the right doctor.
That's a perfect analogy.
Yeah.
In other words, you went to a GP, he's like, here, take some Prozac.
Right, he gave you a little test that comes in the box.
Yeah, I mean, please. That Prozac gives that test.
Yeah.
You go to a psychiatrist who deals with medication all the time. He can say to you, listen, he's not judging you. He's saying, you know what? I don't think Prozac's right for you. What do you think about this course of action? He'll discuss it with you. Or he might even say to you, I don't think you really need Prozac.
In other words, Case,
what Tom's saying is true.
Your head might be a lump of fat, but it could also be cancer.
Right. Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, hey, don't waste my time anymore. Just go.
Yeah, everybody cares about you.
No, hey, I don't want.
Now you're wasting my time. Just go.
Okay, I'm gone.
Goodbye.
And I don't want to. Don't bring this
up. By the way, I'm bringing it up first thing. You better have made the appointment.
Yeah, you better have made a phone call.
Don't mention
Not on my weekend.
You promised me.
Not on my weekend.
Listen
Nobody said anything about you doing anything on weekend.
You promised
me.
Make
a phone call now.
You promised me you're going to make the call. That's so good enough for me. I know you're a man of your word. Get out. Now get out. And go be the child.
On my weekend.
Now go be the child you are. That's all. And leave Tom alone. By the way, Tom, what was with the decision not to carpet our office? I heard you said you ran out of money.
To carpet which office?
Our office.
Studio office?
You carpeted the whole radio station except for our office.
I don't even know why we didn't do that office.
We were told you ran out of money.
Maybe.
That's insane.
Why start?
Why don't you go to the psychiatrist? I want you evaluated.
I have bad news for you.
What is it?
I told you the other day, was I going to have my 5-year evaluation?
Yeah.
They told me I'm not dying anytime soon.
That's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that.
Tom, I think that's
more bad news.
More bad news. Well, you know what? Robin doesn't want the dog, and you're going to live. It's great. The day is great.
Right.
All right. Very good. Thank you, Tom. Congratulations on your long life. Hey, you know who's on the phone? I'm just looking over the computer here. And
Who?
remember the other day you did this story about how these two guys took a bus, and the fuel they're using isn't oil. They're using vegetable oil, the stuff they fry French fries in. They even took used French fry oil, and the cars run the same.
Yeah, they stop at, instead of going to a gas station, they stop at fast food joints and take their used vegetable oil.
Mike.
Hey, how you doing, Howard?
What's the name of your company?
Actually, I work for Bailey's Recovery Systems. I design and manufacture equipment for cooking oil storage.
Oh.
And you figured out how to use this as a fuel?
Well, I've been using it since the early 1900s. The diesel engine was designed to run on peanut oil when it was first designed by Rudolph Diesel.
So explain to me simply. Don't get the whole mumbo-jumbo. Sure. What's the problem? Why can't I go to McDonald's and take their used French fry oil and put it in my car and run it? Why are we dependent on Arab oil if you're saying these engines are running and they're running as good as...
And we got plenty of vegetables.
Right.
Well, you can do it. You can actually run two different things. There's biodiesel, which is vegetable oil that you put through a chemical reaction. And
I'm asking you a question. Why aren't the car manufacturers
using this
and freeing us from Arab oil?
Well, there's probably not enough vegetable oil to run a major city for more than a day. But you could run fleets like city fleets, garbage trucks, dump trucks.
You're telling me
trucks, stuff
really?
like that on it.
It's hard to get vegetable oil? I see it in the supermarket.
Well, it's there, but the price per gallon compared to petroleum diesel, they have not come down and met one another.
But what about used oil?
Like you were using.
Like you're using.
You can use the waste vegetable oil. It's not very readily available, and it's not exactly easy to get out of the dumpster. What they're doing now is just throwing the used vegetable oil in a garbage dumpster, and then it rains on it, and it gets rancid, and you have to process the water out of it, and the sediment, and the breadcrumbs, and all that stuff like that. But I do manufacture a filtering machine that I can filter the waste oil and pump it right into a diesel truck.
So once again, we ask, why isn't this being done?
Cost, basically because of the money, processing. you know, it's a little bit of legwork to try to dive into the dumpster and get the oil out and filter.
But if people were now conserving the oil so it could be used for this, it wouldn't be a cost, is what we're saying.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do with our storage systems here, is we're trying to...
All right, hey, thanks for the call. Bye.
Around and around
I'm not getting the answers.
Yeah.
He's a nice guy, but I don't care.
He doesn't get the question.
Yeah, we'll be here all day trying to figure this out, and I'm bored.
Has he talked to a government official and proposed this?
Did you see while you were talking to him, I put a rope up in the corner, I was hanging myself?
Now you're having suicidal thoughts.
Yeah.
I got to worry about you.
Amanda called us yesterday. Remember this chick? She called in from Long Island, and she was, like, really odd.
I can't wait to see this.
And then she's going to get naked. I'll bring her in 1 second, but I got to tell you about this. So Gary brought this up yesterday. I got this in the mail. I brought it in for you, Robin. So some dude who I guess is in the movie industry, and he's looking for a break, said, screw it. I'm going to make a 7-minute film of Batman. Like, I'll never get the rights to Batman, but I'll make a 7-minute film of Batman fights the Joker and Predator.
Really?
Yeah. Remember Predator from
the movie, right?
So, I popped this thing in last night. It's so good.
It is good.
It's so good.
Because I've been hearing little whispers about it, and everybody's telling me you got to see it.
Well, the reason the guy made it, it's called Batman Dead End, and it's really frustrating because you start watching it and you realize how into it you are, and then it ends.
7 minutes is all you get.
And the 7 minutes goes by in a minute.
Ooh.
So you're going to kind of bum out. Because the credits come on, you go, well, this would be a great place for the opening credits to the movie.
Right.
So the guy's point in making it was, you know, I'll put out the 7-minute film, and I'm saying to the people who own Batman, give me a shot with the franchise. I'm using no-name people.
It's lying there dead.
Yeah, he goes, I understand the comic book. I understand how the movie should be made. I know exactly what it is that needs to be done. And I think the guy kind of proves himself.
So has anybody who actually owns Batman seen this, do you think?
I don't know. I know they're trying to circulate the thing, and he's not doing it for, like, any other reason than he's trying to...
And you don't have to buy it.
Right. It's pretty... Let me see if I have the... Yeah, I have the press release on. I brought it in for you to watch,
okay,
but...
I can't wait to see this.
Yeah, it's really good. In fact, I was so jazzed about it that I actually forgot to bring it in. I ran back upstairs to my apartment to bring it in to you because I thought it was so good. Here, it says, Howard, please take a look at the 7-minute short and the making of the Batman thing. We shot this under the radar. No intention of making money on this. We can't anyway due to licensing and copyright. It's for promoting our talent and skills as director and producers. A true and sincere labor of love, commitment, and love for these characters. The piece will speak for itself. Thank you for taking the time to view it. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. I think they meant pleasantly.
Yeah, well, come on.
You might want to...
They're young.
Sandy Collerer is the director.
Okay.
Any comments, please call him. We would love your feedback. And that's good. I guess they're doing a screening of this somewhere.
What do you like about it? Is it true to the comic book? Is it dark?
It's shot well. It's... the characters seem more real. In fact, Batman's costume kind of looks like the Batman TV show. Like it's like what a guy would put together if he was Batman.
Not some high-tech...
Kevlar outfit.
Right.
You know. And they're saying, their point is, if we had a real budget, maybe we could even get a better costume,
so
you know.
It's made by a guy who just really gets it. Like, he gets the whole idea.
It appears, I mean, it's 7 minutes of a film, but I think the guy did a nice job. And believe me, I'd like to be involved with the guy. Because it shows that he's a go-getter. He went out and made this thing.
You got to meet him.
Yeah, maybe I will. He's worked on a lot of cool movies, but it's like a special effects guy, and you know, he wants to be a director, I guess.
I see. He's trying to make the move.
Right. So I guess he's going to show it Saturday, July 19th at the Comic-Con International Independent Film Festival.
July 19th has already happened.
No. All right. Too bad.
I thought maybe I was...
let me finish, Robin. 2004.
Yeah. Don't make me look foolish.
Yes.
What's today's date?
It's the 30th? Or the 1st of August? 31st.
July
I don't even know what it is, but I know it's not July 19th.
Starring as Batman, Clark Bartram. You see what I mean? It's like no names. He's good.
You know, that's a name you're going to hear one of these days.
And And it's amazing, too, when you watch it, that 7 minutes of a film, the credits must be about a mile long.
It takes it takes the same amount of people probably to do 7 minutes as it does to do 2.5 hours.
That's exactly right. So anyway, I got this over here for you. You should take a look at it.
All right. Thank you.
And I would like to talk to the guy. I really would.
All right.
In fact, I have some thoughts for him if he wants to have a conversation with me.
He did say he'd like your input.
And Clark Bartram, by the way, is great. I saw him do Pippin in London. He's
Those
excellent.
new clothes have really changed you.
Yeah.
It's the makeover, Robin.
The gay makeover.
I just remembered I saw Pippin.
Kobe Bryant, they got some new information in the newspaper. They're saying the chick went up to his room willingly, of course, as we knew.
Yeah, he didn't drag her up there.
Yeah.
I hope not.
He dragged her by the hair.
That's another level if he did that.
She went up willingly, as we knew, and then they say the sex started out as consensual. And then I guess at some point...
What does that mean? Does that mean they were making out and she was going for that?
I'm not clear if it's a makeout, if it's her using her hand on him, or whatever, how far it went.
We don't know what that means. So
the only thing I do know is that it means they were not having intercourse, and when it came to intercourse, she's claiming she said no, and he pushed himself on
That's
it.
what I'm asking you.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, was there some, like, pre-limb stuff that seemed okay?
No, it wasn't like he was banging her, and then she said, hey, I want you to stop.
Right.
That's what her claim is. He's saying, I got rid of her in 30 minutes and probably insulted her by...
He's doing the Mike Tyson defense.
Yeah.
Could something like that mean...
Yeah, if he drove her home, he probably would be having another date.
Could something like that mean they're having normal sex and then he wants something like anal or something different?
No, that's not what the claim is.
No.
That guy Norman Raymond, the guy who's Oprah Winfrey, Negro woman of the South?
Yes.
Raymond Norman.
Right,
what did I say?
You said Norman Raymond.
It's Raymond Norman.
Wasn't on the tip of my tongue.
Get with it.
Let's keep it real because I'm keeping it real.
He sent me a tape on the whole Kobe Bryant mess.
Really? He has something to say about that?
Yeah, he put together a whole new show about the Kobe Bryant thing. If you want to hear a little of it. I was listening to it. It's fascinating to me.
All right.
Hello. Once again, this is Raymond Norman with another segment of Let's Keep It Real. It's July 2003. Our topic today, the national and international basketball celebrity Kobe Bryant of the Los Angeles Lakers. Now, let me seriously say this. Kobe Bryant is a married man. He's already admitted on national television that he committed adultery. Now, he claims that this sexual affair with a 19-year-old woman was consensual. And bottom line, there will be no real winners. In this affair, when it's all played out in the media...
He sits in his bedroom.
Oh, this is too funny.
And he makes these tapes, and he yells into the tape recorder.
Yes.
Sometimes he does it actually into his video machine.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, but... So there's video of this.
I love the background music.
Yeah, and you are beautiful, Christina Aguilera.
Yeah, is there any reason? Does he pick the music
He does.
specifically for the subject matter?
Yeah, I think it's to remind us that he's very spiritual, and we're all beautiful in our own way.
Okay, he's telling... It's subliminal. There's another message going on.
Yeah, it's a message.
Okay.
And he's very concerned about the media, the international media, everything.
I love how he says national and international.
Yeah.
You got.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just amazing. He's brilliant.
In a Colorado court of law. One thing, or a set of things that will come out of this will be, especially for Kobe Bryant, will be shame, humiliation, a loss of his dignity, and possibly in the long run...
This is a guy with breasts.
A civil lawsuit by the 19-year-old woman. Now, again, also, this 19-year-old young woman is a white woman. Now, the incident is being played out in the media, and it's involving a nasty 20-minute sexual incident in a hotel room behind closed doors. Now, most white women that have had affairs with black men realize that black men indeed are well hung or well endowed when it comes to the black male genitalia area. Now, most women, period, regardless of what ethnic background they are, that are dealing with well-hung black men realize that doing penetration...
Oh, my goodness.
Let's keep it together and be real about this. All consenting adults that hear this tape. I'm only keeping it real. Now, in Kobe Bryant's case, he is quite tall, and possibly his descendants, and I'm keeping it real, goes back to the African tribe of either the Zulu tribe or possibly the Mandingo tribe of Africa, which still has been known since all of known written history that these black tribes of Africa and their descendants have been known to be well-hung and well-endowed black men when it comes to the black male genitalia.
He is hypnotizing.
Black male genitalia.
The black male genitalia area.
I can tell you, I've been with black men. There is some bruising.
Always.
Always. Anyone who's been with a black man knows.
Now you know.
Yeah. You've been with black men. Is there bruising?
I don't recall any bruising or tearing.
You're not on the witness stand.
The only thing that was bruised with me was my ego.
So, when some women that are not used to having sex with well-hung black men, there will be, even when you're involved with a well-hung black male. And I'm quite sure that's what the situation is. Kobe Bryant is a well-hung, tall black male. Now, the facts are, the young lady is bruised. These are the facts that will be presented in a court of law. Now, I'm going to say this. Kobe Bryant did not deny the affair. And again, bottom line, something happened in that bedroom in Colorado.
I could listen to this all day.
In that bedroom in Colorado.
Vagina area.
Black male genitalia area.
Now, this will be presented. I'm keeping it real.
In a court of law in Colorado.
Played out in the media and international media.
You are beautiful in every single way.
In that hotel room for 20 minutes behind closed doors, and no one really knows what happened in that bedroom but those two. But the shame, the humiliation, and the disgrace truly holds closer to Kobe Bryant because of the fact that he is a married man and he had an adulterous affair. I'm just keeping it real. Moving on, hopefully in time, his wife won't divorce him because that's grounds for divorce when a man has had an adulterous affair. But Kobe Bryant should feel ashamed for what has happened. I'm just keeping it real.
Won't divorce him. That's grounds for divorce.
Doesn't his voice hurt from yelling?
Wow.
Yeah, I'm like, why is he yelling?
Talk about liking to hear yourself talk.
Jennifer, you're on the air.
Hi, I'm a psychiatrist.
An MD?
Pardon me?
MD?
An MD, yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was trained, just to kind of just say, I was trained at Harvard Medical School, did my training at Mass General Hospital in Boston. So
you know what's weird? Like, I go to a psychiatrist 4 days a week, and my guy's a psychiatrist, and then sometimes I think, and the guy who recommended him to me said, you should really go see a male psychiatrist because of some of my issues, and but I often fantasize it would be nice to go see
It would be nice to see a woman.
a female psychiatrist, and like you show up in a short mini skirt, and then like
there's no excitement when you go.
And then we fall in love.
It's very exciting.
Because that's my personality.
For my patients.
I want to be the favorite patient, you know.
Yeah. That's why you can't go.
Wow.
Is there any chance that one of your patients could bang you?
No.
None.
No.
Do you ever fantasize about that?
Do I?
Yeah.
No. I work with children mostly. That would be really.
That would be.
That'd be really. Sick.
That'd be really. I didn't know that. I didn't know that, Your Highness.
We're sorry.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So, anyways, you were making a point.
Pardon me?
You were making a point.
Yes. I was just calling because what Casey was saying, it just, I think I know that I would never diagnose someone
over the
telephone.
But you know what? He's
Certainly
so easily diagnosable.
Pardon me?
I say he's so easily diagnosable, even I could diagnose him over the phone.
But, I think that he really does need to see somebody, a professional in this area.
Sure.
It's a sickness the same way if you had recurring stomach illness.
Yes.
And you went to your primary care physician, you would say, okay, after a while I have these issues, and you would get a referral.
Yeah,
Right. Yeah, and Tom made that point to him. And you know what? And Casey told me he's going to go see him.
Oh, good.
So
and that's the other thing is that the person that's sitting there, they're a doctor. They're not there judging you and
he has paranoia.
Or talking about you with anyone else.
I know he thinks that.
Pardon?
Well, that's part of his paranoia.
Yeah.
And that's part of him wanting to be special. Everyone's talking about him.
But he is a paranoid.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
He's got real problems. He thinks people are after him.
Doctor, would I be safe around KC if I kept a tranquilizer gun handy? All right, Doctor, thank you for the call. That's Jennifer, who is a psychiatrist, Harvard MD.
Harvard trained.
Harvard trained.
She sounds hot, doesn't she?
Don't start in. Just
no, dude, let's I'll do whatever. Let's just move on.
Because I'm keeping it real.
Just keep it real. Let's move on.
Casey!
Forget I said anything.
All right. Just take care of the problem.
Today's subject matter.
Let's keep it real because I'm keeping it.
Do you know that the genitalia area...
Also, seriously, it's all about now. Kobe Bryant needs to step aside. And then also, with his endorsement from Nike, his image has been damaged. And then hopefully in time, other things also will cause him damage in the public eye.
Bedroom philosopher.
Yes.
Raymond Norman, Negro woman of the South.
Her advice to Kobe Bryant. I mean, his advice to Kobe Bryant.
I'll tell you one thing. Raymond keeps it real. And that's what I admire.
Always going to keep it real
because I'm keeping it real.
Thank you. Zeke, you're on the air.
Hey.
Zeke.
Yes, how are you, Howard?
Okay.
I'm a little mad from what happened yesterday on the air about me.
Who are you?
What's that?
Who are you?
Zeke Troxel from, I'm a producer with WTTV.
Oh, remember Janks' phone call?
Yeah.
Oh, Zeke.
Yeah.
Zeke, you're Zeke?
Hey, let me bring everyone up to speed then, Zeke. I'll play the tape. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. You're the Zeke?
The Zeke.
Hold on, let me...
We're so happy to meet you.
Yeah, Zeke. All right, Captain Janks made a phony phone call to Midday Live. The reason I'm vamping here, I'm looking for it.
Right.
And none of my staff will come in and help me. But anyway, here it is. So after the phone call, and Captain Janks got away with his phony phone call on Steve, the host of the show.
Yes.
Jillian Barbary, who can't shut up, starts talking about how her and Zeke...
She made eye contact with Zeke.
And she knew that it was a phony phone call, and Zeke knew, too.
Right.
And I was like, well, it might be nice if you told Steve you too. But anyway, here is the phony phone call in case anyone out there, lest anyone missed it.
Bob Hope was famous about his writers. He had great writers. He would tell jokes about his writers. Gene Allen Poray is on the line with us right now, who's one of Mr. Hope's writers through the years. Gene, hello.
How you doing today?
I'm doing okay. How long were you with Bob Hope?
I was with Bob for over 40 years.
Was it a steady job?
It was off and on, but mostly, yes, 40 years, pretty much steady, yes.
All right, what was it like? What were the demands on you? What was he looking for? What was the process like?
Well, it would be, we would write, and Bob would revise the script if he didn't think it was funny, but he would take what we had and he made it funny when he put it on the air. It was always funny.
Did he have certain rules about what he would do and wouldn't do?
Bob was a delightful man, and he never really argued with anyone, and he always had a smile on his face, and he definitely will be sadly missed.
You know, you often hear stories, as you are well aware, horror stories about comedians and their treatment of the writers.
Yes.
Apparently this is not the case.
Oh, not the case with Bob. No, not at all. Bob was just the most gentle and sincere and funny man that you could possibly want to work with.
And relative to his status, I mean, there was, at his height, there certainly was no bigger star, but then he became beyond the star, an institution, and yet he was pretty much down to earth when you worked with him?
No, he was always down to earth. He was just the nicest man. Would you like Howard Stern's balls on your chin?
I would not today, but thank you for calling. All right.
Jerk off.
All right. Let's make our transition here. See, our people are naive out there.
Steve,
yeah.
Can I tell you something funny? I know we don't have a camera up, but when that caller first came on, I looked at Zeke and I said, that guy's way too young to have worked with Bob Hope.
And let me tell you something. I thought the same.
She looked at Zeke.
Absolutely the same
Steve needs the help.
Yes, but Zeke she's looking at.
And I think also And also, I never heard of this writer, and which is another thing.
I turned to Zeke and I was like, "This he's got to be."
But when you have whoever took the call, they know.
But they don't. Yeah, they don't know.
What do they know? What do they know? Why don't we go to Style File?
Well, I'd love to.
We got more. We're going to take a break here. And the answer, by the way, is no, I wouldn't like to do any of those things.
I looked at Zeke. Who are you, Zeke? Like, why did she look at you? What is your job?
Producer.
Producer.
I turned to Zeke and said, look at the scorpion on Steve's neck.
Captain Jenks is one sick man.
Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding.
No kidding.
Wait, you should send him to therapy.
Well, I'm not sending anyone to therapy, except for KC.
KC's our responsibility.
Captain Jenks, what did you want to say to Zeke?
How you doing, Zeke? Hey, Zeke. Sick man. You are a sick man. If you knew it was me, why didn't you cut me off? Well, I wasn't sure if you were the producer or whatever you said you were. Were you embarrassed? Oh, very much embarrassed. I mean, Bob Hope was a great person. Oh, his days come and go.
Hey, Zeke, did Steve, the host of the show, ream you afterwards for putting Captain Jenks through?
Well, certainly.
Yeah.
I mean, what was all that about you calling me and telling me that I needed to see a psychiatrist? What's that? What was all that you were calling me and telling me I needed to see a psychiatrist? Oh, you need some help, man.
Hey, Zeke, so what happened? So Captain Jenks claims you've been calling his house now and harassing him.
No, he only called me once. Steve called me once.
Didn't Steve call you too?
No, I guess, like, what's his name? Steve Edwards.
Yes.
He's the one who called me.
Yeah. Steve called you and Zeke called you.
Yeah.
What did Zeke say to you?
He said I should see a psychiatrist. Well, you definitely should.
Zeke, now you say you're angry, so what did you want to tell everyone?
I just want everybody to know he's a sick man.
All right.
And we need some help.
We knew that.
Okay. Well, at least you're going to therapy, Howard.
Yeah.
Zeke doesn't sound too on the ball.
Zeke? Yeah, Zeke, are you on the ball?
I don't think that was the guy.
I don't really think that was Zeke.
I don't think that's Zeke.
He didn't sound like a producer.
Jenks, that doesn't sound like Zeke.
We know Zeke. That's not Zeke.
Well, I never saw him on the camera, so I don't even know what he looks like.
Did that sound like the guy who's been calling you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Zeke,
now I get how Jenks gets through.
Zeke sounds like a guy who's been listening to Jillian Barbary.
Yeah, if you were exposed to Jillian Barbary over and over again.
Maybe
that was
Talk to Zeke.
I'd like to bang her.
Join the club.
That's Captain Jenks. I knew right away. I should have told Steve, but I told Zeke. I couldn't believe it. And then I knew it was Captain Jenks.
Darcy Lucy talks too much. I can't talk enough on the show. Steve's really old. He doesn't look like a...
You know, Steve, this may sound funny.
I looked at Zeke. Zeke looked at me. Meanwhile, so this guy gets on the phone. He's like, hello. I'm Zeke.
It's Zeke.
I can barely...
I feel like I've been punched in the head.
All right. Thanks, Jenks.
Thanks, Howard.
There you go. Captain Jenks, his drama continues with his phony phone calls and people calling him.
Yeah, this one has been ongoing.
Yes, Big Black. Big Black, you there?
Yeah. Yo, what's up, my brother?
Hey, brother.
Oh, hello there.
How's things at the homeless shelter? Yeah.
Looking up. Pretty soon I should be getting my own apartment.
A Section 8, as you say?
Oh, yeah, you know about that, huh, Robin?
You told us.
Yeah, we paid attention to you. We're one of the few people that do.
Yeah, I should be getting my checks maybe next week so I can pay the landlord and move on in out the shelter at last.
Yeah, we have all that in our big black notes.
Yeah, where's my big black notebook? So
the big black notebook.
Yeah. All right, Big Black, I got to go. What can we do for you?
Well, I was listening to my other black compatriot, Raymond Norman. It was actually bleeped twice by your censor there.
You're kidding.
No, I heard you make a joke about vaginal area, but I never
said was vaginal area.
Yeah, genitalia area.
Was there anything in there that should have been bleeped?
No.
I would have bleeped it if I felt
it was all clinical.
Oh, here we go.
So it ruined the whole effect, man.
I know. I tell you, I'm so done with this radio job, and anyone who thinks I'm joking, I swear to you, I'm not.
Is it possible to clear your tapes ahead of time with the censor there?
You know what?
We're just sitting here talking.
I'm sitting here talking. I've listened to this tape 100 times. I edited it down so it'd be suitable for air. Yeah, it's a little bit racy when he goes vaginal area, but he doesn't say anything sexual or anything. I mean, it's completely clinical. They're going crazy back there bleeping me. Because Tom, I'll tell you what happened. Tom went on vacation for a week.
Oh.
And Tom came back all freaked out that certain things were on the air while he was gone, and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, you know what? Now the new reaction is, let's bleep everything. And I can't take it.
Is Tom there now?
Oh, yeah, he's back. He's back all rested, cancer-free. Don't ask. He's all elated. He's cancer-free. My luck.
So let's have somebody come to the mic and explain why they bleeped it.
Yeah, vaginal area. Give me a goddamn break. Yeah. The guy wasn't even saying anything sexual.
No.
He's talking about a rape case.
It sounds like something a doctor would say.
Hey, Casey, I'm not telling you to do this, but if you're going to snap, do me a favor and snap with Tom. Not me.
Could you snap Tom's way?
Yeah, snap Tom's way when you go on your rampage.
Any chance of one of those notes on your TV saying, kill Tom?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we ought to start planning real.
I mean, really, what is going on back there? Raymond Norman's message is not obscene or indecent. Who's coming in to explain themselves to me, boys? Yeah. I've given up, though. I used to go back every day and fight with them and point out that it's ridiculous. And I meet this wall known as Tom and the other Indian guy. I don't know his name. Haji. I meet this wall like, we didn't know, we think it is sexual.
So who's editing the show today?
Well, Dead Air Dave, whose name is, I hate calling him Dead Air Dave because that's not his name. I want to know his Indian name.
He's Indian?
Yeah.
Big Black. Not, he's Indian. That settles it.
I got no problem with Indians.
But you know what's funny, though?
But I say use your real name. You're gonna be editing my show.
Dead Air Dave shouldn't be on the button. It should be a guy with a name.
Yeah, I don't want Dead Air Dave because you know what?
You should call him Haji or something.
What?
Well, I found out what he bleeped, but of course if I said it, it would just be bleeped again. But I'll give it to you the best I can.
Penis?
No. Bruising and scarring during the act, and I can't say...
Why would that be bleeped? Bruising and scarring. It's in every goddamn newspaper and on every TV report.
I think it's during the word that I can't say. Do you know the word?
During sex?
No. I think it's with a P.
Penis?
Oh, no.
Penetration?
Right.
But he's not...
I just heard Katie Couric this morning.
Of course.
What are you talking about?
The term bruising during penetration
means nothing.
Means nothing. I'm tired of this. This is the discussions I have back there. But it's in a different context, as if I was describing sex.
Right.
You know, and everyone, and then afterwards, everyone will think it through and go, you know what, you were right.
We were overzealous.
But they're bleeping the hell out of this show. I have so much fun stuff to get to. This always sidetracks me.
It's true, because we have a green room full of girls.
Oh, what's that?
Well, the girl who was supposed to get naked didn't show up.
Okay.
But the stripper who can't get a job did show up.
Hey, now.
And she's really interesting. And then the girls from Hunting for Bambi are here.
Oh, okay.
Hey, now.
And we're still going to talk to Daryl Hannah.
Yeah.
Daryl Hannah?
Yeah.
The one who used to live in a teepee?
Yeah.
Hey. Listen who's laughing, a homeless guy.
You wish you had a teepee.
Yeah, people in the shelter laugh at teepees.
No, guys with houses can laugh at people in teepees.
At least she got her own room.
See Big Black huddled around his cot with some other guys going, yeah, she lives in a teepee.
From what I understand, the teepee did have a TV set in it.
It had electricity. It had everything. Yeah, it was a very luxurious teepee.
Then why would you live in it if it's got all that stuff?
I think she was renovating a house or something.
We might need to go through that with her again.
Yeah.
Is she there in person?
She could be on the phone.
Oh.
I think she's calling. I'll tell you the whole story. I got to take a break. I need a break.
Yeah, there's a story behind it.
Well, I know why she's calling in. She has a specific agenda.
I see.
You know what? Where's that bottle of Jack Daniels, guy?
You want to be in Artie shape.
Oh, man.
Hey, pal.
I'm going to get so drunk.
Let's have a drink, pal.
I just can't take it anymore.
I'm with you.
Because
there's a difference in my mind between what Raymond Norman's saying and what the FCC is talking about.
Katie Couric covered the same conversation this morning. Why can't Raymond Norman? That's discrimination.
Because he's black.
That's right.
Thank you.
Howard.
Goodbye. I'll be back right after these words with several naked women and Daryl Hannah, TP.
Yeah.
We'll be back.
Let's keep it real because I'm keeping it real.
Stuttering John moves in incredibly close to Matthew Broderick.
Hi, Matthew. Can I ask a question with the XRK radio?
Sure.
Did you get excited when you kissed Harvey Fierstein?
In what way?
Oh, in any way.
I don't think I kissed Artie Tag-Team. I kissed another guy in that movie.
Oh, in Touchstone Trilogy?
Yeah, I didn't kiss him.
Have you kissed any men since Touchstone Trilogy?
What business is that of yours?
I'm just asking. Just curious.
No,
Come on, Matthew. I'm a big fan.
Okay, no, I have not.
How does it feel to be how does it feel to be a gay sex symbol?
I don't know that I'm a sex symbol, so I don't know.
You want to do one so he won't blow you?
Yeah, sure.
Wow, there he is. Did you watch your father in Highway Patrol?
My father wasn't in Highway Patrol.
Do you have any good Chrissy McNichol gossip?
I don't know her at all. I don't know her at all. You have great questions, but I don't know any of them.
Did you drive here, Matthew, or did you walk?
I took a taxi.
What did you dump Jennifer Gray? You want to answer that?
I'm done.
Okay, so one more.
Nope. You have a good memory. You have a nice.
This is a good one. What would it take for you to make love to Whoopi Goldberg? What would it take for you to make love to Whoopi Goldberg? A gun to your head or drugs?
What is going on?
I don't know.
You don't like that?
No, I'm done.
You know Howard Stern?
Yeah.
Are you familiar with him? You like him?
Just on.
No comment?
I don't want to talk.
All right, thanks, Matthew.
Thanks, Matthew. We learned so much. Yeah. You're listening to a man that everyone knows too much about, Howard Stern. Howard Stern Show.
Come on. I want to thank God right now. I don't do that often. But some things are a blessing in life, and you got to, every once in a while, thank the Lord.
Well, what are you thanking the Lord for today?
I want to thank God for giving me the thought at the age of 5 not to be a top 40 disc jockey. Because if I was a top 40 disc jockey, I'd hang myself. I'd be dead already. I wouldn't even be enjoying my life.
You realized that at 5?
At 5, I knew what I was going to do in my life.
He knew he wasn't going to be a top 40 DJ.
I knew I was going to, like, talk and, like, obliterate the records. And
well, that's cool.
I mean, because I knew being on the radio. I wanted to be on the radio when I was 5 years old, and I didn't want to rely on some recording artist to get me my ratings. But when, you know, Gary was saying he was driving in his car, he's listening to Z100, the top 40 station here in New York. And Paul Cubby Bryant is on. Paul Cubby Bryant.
Yeah, that alone right there.
Right away you got to think of a stupid name for yourself.
And the guy gets on and he's like, Z100, you know, with the deep voice.
Yeah.
Z100. Oh, my God, we have something really big coming up. Can't say what it is right now. Something really big is really happening here. And, you know, he's all out of breath. You know, this is confusion. Is there something exciting?
I can't believe I'm going to get to tell you.
So then they go to 20 minutes of commercials. They come back and he goes, okay, we're not even supposed to have this, but we've got the new, we're not supposed to have this, Justin Timberlake track that was on the internet that's not on his album.
Please. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it was like, so Gary said like 2 seconds it went by and he turned off the radio. He was totally pissed at Paul Cubby Bryant.
Yeah.
It was just annoying. I guess Snoop Dogg raps on it. Who cares? Who cares?
Well, that's earth-shattering.
We're not supposed to have this.
Yeah, we're not supposed... And you go, he must have some good weed or something.
Yeah, guess what I got a hold of?
We're not supposed to have... He'd probably get some kiddie porn. I mean, that's what you're not supposed to have.
JT, Justin Timberlake's new cop.
Were you ready to kill the guy?
First of all, you can never take anybody serious when they're talking through plate reverb, that echo.
No. I have something I'm really not supposed to have right now.
But you know what made me think...
And you have it in a basement.
Yeah.
But you know what made me think...
There's something I'm not supposed to have reverb on my voice.
The thing that made me think it was so serious, I thought that was like some sort of major announcement of maybe like a death or something. Because usually they have all that wacky music playing in the background.
Right.
And it was complete silence except for reverb.
Let's stop everything except for our plate reverb. Thank you. Something has happened here
This is serious.
This is very serious. That's why we've stopped the wacky music behind us. You would think the guy would say, we have Saddam Hussein.
But the other thing is that it wasn't...
Saddam Hussein just walked into the radio station and turned himself in.
How are you? I want to kill you.
Hello, Cubby.
Cubby, how are you?
Cubby, I understand you've got Justin Timberlake's new track.
The whole thing that made me think it was serious was he wasn't smooth at all. He wasn't being a smooth disc jockey.
Yeah.
He was talking off the top of his head like it was breaking news.
Nothing is scripted right now. Usually I talk to you through a lot of echo, but I'm turning it off. I can't do that. Okay. I'll just ad-lib them.
I won't be talking over music. That's what it is.
Hi, this is Saddam Hussein. I want to echo.
Let's all echo.
Let me share your plate reverb.
Echo, echo, echo. So, and then he played the Justin Timberlake single.
Yeah, so first I heard it, and I go, okay, there's a reason it wasn't on the album.
How do you go home and not take a cold shower after that? Or you know, like after someone has been raped or violated, they go in that famous shower scene.
With a brush or something, yeah.
If I had to do that for a living, I'd go home and scrub myself with a brush, and then I'd crouch down in my shower and start to weep.
Right.
I work in Top 40 radio. I had to announce the Justin Timberlake.
Cubby Bryant operating without a net here. Guess what?
Okay, here's what's going on.
That's exactly what he did.
You know, I've locked all the doors.
A few days ago, we were contacted by some people that there was a track from Justin Timberlake available. It is on the Internet. It is not anything that you can get on a CD anywhere, and we have the exclusive worldwide rights. We're probably going to get in a lot of trouble for playing this, but what the F?
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not whispering. I mean, this is so hard.
You literally just recreated the entire conversation.
So, here it is. I told you we had something special, goddammit.
Are you ready?
Justin Timberlake. Shut up. Go take a hot shower and bathe yourself. Shame on you. On my phone is a legendary piece of ass. Top shelf stuff. Like I mentioned earlier, she and I've said this to her before, she lived in a teepee for a while. Yes. Somebody thinks she was renovating her house. I don't know.
I thought it was to be closer to nature at one time, but I think she's now using that she was renovating.
I think Daryl Hannah's probably one of the most sexual people. Anyone who lives in a teepee, even for a week, is very sexual.
You think so?
That's my theory on you, Miss Hannah.
That's a good theory.
Absolutely. Oh, my God. I wish you'd come in here and stop hiding on the phone.
Yeah, what's that all about?
Yeah, what's your problem?
I'm working in California.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's stupid. God, you sound like you just woke up.
I did.
Well, I would imagine, yeah.
You're one of the sexiest broads I've ever seen in a movie. I'll tell you that. I mean, I don't know what you're like in real life if I could even put up with you for a day. But I'll tell you what. You're a sexy woman. And you've held yourself nicely together.
Yes.
I don't know if that's from the teepee or what.
It's the master cleanser, I think.
I think I asked you this before, but just to clarify one more time. The teepee had a television set, right? And electricity.
No.
It didn't?
No.
I thought it was all decked out.
It was decked out with a bed, a little kitchen area, a desk, a rocking chair, and a fire pit.
How many square feet is a teepee?
Like 24 feet across.
Wow.
I don't even know.
But it's round. It's not square.
Yes.
Oh, it's round.
Right. Sweet. Teepee.
So how do you put a desk and a bed?
Where do you go to the bathroom?
It was big.
Did you have an outhouse, or did you have a bathroom in there?
No, outside.
You would just go on the ground?
Yeah.
That's hot.
No, that was an outhouse. That was not.
I think it'd be hot if I was, like, driving my truck along the road, and then all of a sudden I see a naked Daryl Hannah squatting.
Daryl Hannah goes to an outhouse?
Yeah. She's keeping it real.
Look, honey, it's the chick from Splash.
In the outhouse.
It is crazy in this day and age to even put up with that outhouse. You know, it's like the reason we invented bathrooms so we didn't have to put up with that stuff. It's not because you're broke, though.
No, I was renovating an old stagecoach stop and bunkhouse.
Boy, you're way out there.
A stagecoach stop. Who needs that?
She's really into it. You're really into life.
Yeah,
I bet you're interesting. I wonder, are you annoying or are you interesting?
It's a fine line.
Yeah. Like, I think chicks who know a lot of stuff and, have lived a lot of life are interesting, but some of them are annoying. And I don't know.
You don't know which side she falls on, is what you're saying.
I don't really know you.
No, you don't.
No, I don't. You're a mystery to me.
Let's get to know you.
I only know you as the girl from Splash.
Madison.
Madison.
Daryl, Kelby Bryant here. Would you like to intro the new Justin Timberlake record?
I have something I'm not supposed to have.
Do you? Oh, yay, vey. Do you have an Indian name?
No, I don't.
You didn't go that far.
No.
Dead Air Dave?
You know why I think I'm thinking like I could have maybe hooked up with Daryl Hannah because she dated Quentin Tarantino.
I did not.
That's what I got in my notes here. 2003, Daryl reportedly dated...
You probably have a lot of things in your notes that aren't true.
Listen to this. 2003, Daryl reportedly dated director Quentin Tarantino in Quentin's upcoming film Kill Bill.
That's true.
She plays a one-eyed samurai assassin.
That part's true.
So if you're a samurai assassin, you probably had to get into really incredible shape.
I did, yeah.
Did you have to learn to fight?
Yeah, we trained for 5 months in China and with Master Wu Ping and Sonny Chiba.
Master Wu Ping, that's a disc jockey on radio here in New York.
Master Wu Ping.
Master Wu Ping. We have a huge announcement to make right now.
Master Wu Ping has plate reverb?
Yes, he does, Robin. And it says in 2002 you dated David Spade.
No.
No way, right?
That's ridiculous, isn't it?
Do you swear you never had sex with David Spade or Quentin Tarantino?
Yes, I swear.
Oh, good. See, you know, see how these things get started?
I know.
Mostly by me.
What can you do?
It says here at age 17 you were sold into a white slavery ring almost. No, it does.
That's hot.
Get out of here.
You were nearly sold into a white slavery ring.
Well, sort of. I mean, it's
That's hot.
That's nearly, not really.
I wish you had.
Nearly sold.
I would love a white
How does that happen? Like, how do you...
Well, what happened was I went to Vegas when I was 17 with a couple other girls, and they thought that I was like a runaway kid, and they wanted me to, they wanted to make me an indentured servant.
Who are these people you're talking about?
I would have made you one.
Guys bought a hotel on the Strip with cash, and they were under investigation, and they were trying to get a bunch of girls to work there.
I see.
Dancers, models,
And then, like, what they would have done was sold you off to some Arab country.
Yeah, never to be seen again.
And then, like, you would have been some dude's slave girl.
When we liberated Iraq, we would have found Daryl.
Could you imagine your slave girl is Daryl Hannah?
Daryl, wash my feet.
Daryl, it is time for you to worship me.
It's time to empty the pee bucket.
Can you imagine that lucky bastard?
Daryl!
Daryl, I'm going to clap twice. Clap on. Daryl, time for sexual intercourse now.
Daryl, enough with the acting in your room.
Stop with your dreams of being an actress.
Talking to your mirror.
You are not going to be in Splash.
Schmiel Magnolias, Schmiel Magnolias.
No
Could
more
you imagine?
auditions.
Doesn't that freak you out?
Yeah, I mean, I was really lucky because I was so naive that I really didn't realize what was happening. So, I kind of slid out of the situation.
You know what's weird, though? In some weird way, like, you know how, like, you live in a tent?
Mm-hmm.
But you would have ended up living in a tent with some Arab guy.
Yeah.
See? One way or another, you would have ended up in a tent.
The same situation.
Yeah. But just with some guy.
She's such quality, she would have ended up in a palace.
You think she'd have been queen?
Yes.
Daryl, give up your dreams and learn to love me. You must love me. It's been 17 years you've been my slave.
You don't love me yet?
You are not going anywhere. It is time for you to love.
Welcome to Les Miserables.
That's a movie I want to make. Daryl Hannah gets kidnapped.
How it would have gone.
How it would have been. Let me tell you something, Miss Hannah. It has been 20 years you are my slave girl. In Yemen, I am JFK Jr. You just don't realize it.
She's your slave and you're still begging.
I'm begging. Please love me.
Now, would you like to go on a date with my son, Uday?
Oh.
It is almost every guy's fantasy, Daryl, if I may, Miss Hannah.
Dear.
It's almost every guy's fantasy, and it's just a fantasy. No one's acting on it, except for a couple of weirdos. It's almost every guy's fantasy to have a chick like you, and you're our slave girl. And, like, we have to tie you up. And,
absolutely.
You know what I mean? Sex.
She'd rather not entertain this.
If you were my lover, I swear we'd have to act that out. And I'd be totally... I'd be like, you know what? I'm tying you up tonight, and I'm going to be a wealthy Arab gentleman.
Is that the kind of thing you do with your girlfriend?
Well, I've tied her up. I mean, I imagine I might have. Oh, yeah. Any of my ladies get tied up. All my ladies.
Yeah, how many are there in there right now in that room?
There's 7. 2 are dead.
8 if you
You
include...
could let them go now.
Yeah, I have to bury them somewhere.
8 if you include the one sponging his back down.
That's right. Anyway, so this is kind of interesting. Did you hear us talking about this, or someone told you about it?
I heard it, yeah. I was
What is it?
Well, Daryl owns, is it 2 cars?
Well, I own one, and my friend who takes care of my place when I'm away owns one.
She's got a vegetable oil-fueled car.
I did not know there were such things.
You know,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. She owns it. So where do you get the vegetable oil to fill up your car?
It's called biodiesel. And
Right.
when I'm home, the guy who takes care of my place makes it from fast food restaurants. He recycles it from French fry oil.
Really?
Oh, good.
Because they pay you to take it away, you know.
Oh, wow. So you actually make money driving your car.
Well, it ends up being not actually making money because you have to, filter the fries out and stuff like that.
So you sort of break even.
But look what a hippie she is. You know what I mean?
She's filtering
She's filtering fry oil. She has a special guy who does it.
She's a movie star.
By the way, just to turn you on.
When I'm here in California, I order it online.
Just to turn you on a little bit, I have a cucumber-powered lawnmower. So, think about it.
The thing is, it's not a big deal. It's any diesel engine, because Rudolph Diesel invented the engine to run on peanut oil so farmers could grow their own fuel.
So you could put this in a diesel car, is what
That's what it is. That's what it is. My car is just a diesel truck.
What is it? So it costs the same as a regular truck?
It is a regular truck.
Wow.
You can use the old Mercedes. You can use any car that has a diesel engine.
Did you see this thing on 60 Minutes, too, that the car companies right now, I think it's General Motors, has they call it the $1 billion bet. They basically have pumped tons of money into a hydrogen-powered car.
Right, yeah.
And it essentially works. They just got to figure out how to create a whole infrastructure, like how do you go fill up your car? You have to have gas stations that essentially give you hydrogen.
Sure.
Right.
And they're all set to go. They're saying by 2010 they're going to start rolling these babies out.
But is the hydrogen better than vegetable oil?
Oh, please.
Hydrogen, basically, the only thing that comes from it is water, so ultimately it will be better. But right now...
it is better because they say even the water that it emits, you'll be able to drink.
Really? Yeah, you can drink from your exhaust pipe.
It only emits clear, drinkable water.
Wow.
Right now, the Harvard and the Ford car company did a test, and they found out that the vegetable oil or biodiesel emits the lowest greenhouse gases than any other fuel that's used.
Do you know how this turns me? Do you realize, I can't wait to see the day when this country doesn't need Arab oil.
That's exactly why I'm driving those cars.
I mean, can you imagine?
Participate,
They're going to go back to being like third world. Forget about it. They're going to have no money to finance terrorism. They're going to slip off the radar. No one's even going to care about it. It's going to be like Liberia.
Like the good old days when we didn't know they were there.
They'll be killing each other. We won't even know about it.
The stupid thing is we could grow our own fuel. We don't even have to be sucking stuff out of the planet that the Earth probably needs to
And that's bad for it anyway, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
And the biodiesel emits the same amount of carbon dioxide that it consumes when the plants are growing. So it actually is completely perpetual recycling,
Baby, do you realize how happy you and I are going to be when we don't have to rely on that Arab oil?
Did you say perpetual recycling again?
Could you say it really slow and describe what you're wearing? Perpetual recycling. God. You're really turned on by all this, aren't you?
Well, I mean, I just can't even believe how many people don't know about it, and it's something that's available to everyone, and, everyone's just mystified that it can actually be done.
See, I would have bought a diesel car, but I always thought, it's so hard to get the fuel.
All right, all you got to do is get some French fry stuff.
And you know what? You can...
But wait, let me understand the practicality of this, because not everybody's a wealthy woman like you. You got a special guy who goes over to, like, McDonald's. But
that's just on a local, small level. I mean, and when I'm here, and I do a lot more driving in California, I order it online. They drop off 55-gallon barrel, and I have a little electric hand pump that sticks in the barrel. It's really easy, and I just fill up my car. And it's non-toxic, it's biodegradable, so you can carry it around in your car. It's not flammable. You can put tanks of it in the back if you want.
Look at you.
It mixes with the gasoline. You can mix it with any level if you want. If you need to get diesel for some reason,
Uh-huh.
Look at you.
What?
Wow, that got me hot.
Can I ask what you're wearing right now? Would that be out of line? What?
I'm just wearing a tank top and shorts.
To you, that's no big deal. To me, that's a big deal.
God, I wish I had some vegetable oil.
Your long, beautiful legs. Like short shorts?
Relatively, yeah.
Oh. Like what do you mean? Cutoffs?
Oh, well, no, not exactly. Made out of, like, sweatpants.
Those little sweatshorts.
Made out of hemp.
Made out of made out of wheatgrass.
Wheatgrass short shorts.
You can eat them. They're edible.
They're edible. Everything I have is edible.
It can be recycled.
Oh, so you cut off a pair of sweatpants.
No, they make those little sweat shorts now.
Oh, you bought them that way?
They come that way, yeah.
What are you wearing for shoes?
I'm actually not wearing shoes.
You're barefoot.
Yeah.
So you just have like a pair of very short shorts. And what, like one of those shirts that shows your belly?
No.
Is it a very short shirt, though? Like almost like if you put your arms up in the air?
White beater, you know what they call them?
Oh, white beater.
White,
like a guinea pig.
Well, you have a big chest. You can't wear a bra with that.
I'm in bed. It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
All right, easy does it. Let's not get crazy.
You're riling her up.
I'm trying to get into something here with you. Trying to get into some play.
We're your friends, honey.
Yeah.
We're your morning friends.
So you're saying...
Your vegetable oil friend.
You're wearing like a wife beater T-shirt.
Yeah.
The little shorts. Obviously no underwear because you're sleeping. And no bra. Boy, that's a nice picture. And no guy's in bed with you, is he?
No, just, well, one of my dogs.
No Quentin Tarantino.
Now, are we in the house or are we in a
dog.
teepee? Where are we?
Are you in the house or the teepee?
No, I'm in a house.
Are you in the wigwam?
Yeah, I'm into houses. I could adjust to a teepee, but I wouldn't be thrilled. If I was going out with you, I don't know that I could live in a teepee with you.
It's actually really nice. You probably would love it.
Yeah.
Where's that? Where's the teepee?
In the Rockies.
Oh. What, I got to hike there?
No, you can, but you don't have to.
What do? You drive the French fry car there?
Truck diesel truck.
I drive a scooter.
Biodiesel, yeah.
Biodiesel.
I drive a bike that runs on wheat germ.
I have an igloo in Alaska made of yogurt.
Yes. Sometimes I like to go there and give oral to American Indians.
Oh, dear.
Wow. How's your love life?
It's pretty much non-existent right
Really?
now. Just working.
How do you deal with that?
Well, you know.
You're young, you're vital, I've
been really busy.
Not that busy.
No guys on the set?
No.
No, like Danny Motor types? I'm sickened that
I don't trust my own taste right now.
I'm sickened by that I know the name Danny Motor.
Who's Danny Motor?
And that we're all celebrating their first anniversary?
Julia Roberts' husband that she married on the set.
Oh, the camera guy?
Yeah. I'm so sick of all these actresses marrying the camera guy.
Julia Motor.
Julia Motor. Well, all right, so you got the car.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, we're glad to know this. Thank you.
Yeah, and the only kind of modifications that anyone has to do is if you have a pre-90 diesel, you have to change the hoses. And if you live in the cold weather, you have to put a heater in the engine, a little heater so that the oil doesn't coagulate.
Oh, I see.
Well, you're like a dude. You know a lot of stuff about
Could you
cars.
do that yourself, or you have to take it somewhere?
No, you can do it yourself.
Can you change a flat tire?
I have, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that.
I never heard a chick say
Did
coagulate.
you build the teepee? You just lived in it.
Yeah, she doesn't build it.
I lived in it. A friend of mine put it up for me.
I see.
Why don't you come in here and convert my car?
Okay.
Yeah, my engine runs on diesel.
Hey, you want to get turned on? You know who's next to me right now?
Who?
My dog.
Nice.
You're a good girl.
Thank you.
So, yeah, I love animals.
Well,
What, are you a vegan?
No.
You eat meat, right?
No, I don't eat meat.
Fish?
I eat, like, eggs and stuff.
Me too.
So she's a lacto-ovo vegetarian?
Are you lacto-ova?
I guess so. I don't know.
You're lacto-ova?
And she rehabilitates horses.
Yes, me too.
Well, I just have a collection of, misfit animals.
Yeah.
Please, that's nothing. I eat dirt. All right, I live on air and dirt.
But,
You're an Aeritarian.
I'm an Aeritarian.
What's a misfit? Like you have a horse that barks or something?
No. She has horses that were sick or something, and she rehabs them. She can't even ride them. She just,
Well, they're like,
lets them live.
Oh.
I
I don't think that's dumb.
Wait a minute. You're letting horses live? You're wonderful.
That's nothing. I have a cat with a peg leg. That's true.
Just today, I let a mouse live. Before I left my house, I saw a mouse, and I say, I'm going to let you live.
This is how you have to talk to chicks when you woo them. You know, I understand what you're saying. Then you get in bed, and then all your true colors come out.
Yeah, then you have to go to the bathroom and do another line of coke.
Oh, my goodness. No, that's you, Art.
I'm sorry, Robin. I got carried away.
I have a chicken I own with no legs.
I don't let it lay.
Let me tell you something.
What?
What you're talking about is the beginning
of a whole new freedom.
A whole new world, a whole new freedom for our country.
We got to divorce ourselves from these problems we can't solve.
And then you'll see how soon the French don't give a crap about the Arabs, and you'll see all of a sudden.
Throw them out of the country.
Everyone's true colors will come out.
Yep, we should just stay out of there.
You know, I'm wondering if you could come to my benefit for homeless squirrels I'm throwing.
Sure.
You know, just yesterday, I looked at my iguana with 2 vaginas, and I said, you can live.
I didn't say that.
When's the last time you had a boyfriend?
What?
What? Who said that?
You guys said let it live.
No. So when's the last time you had a boyfriend?
I'm suddenly...
I don't understand what you're up to.
What are you talking about?
I feel like you're on a no-man kick.
I'm working.
So what? Well, I'm working, too.
Oh,
I always have time for that.
Do you give up men when
you're done working at 10 o'clock in the morning?
Your work's a little intense that you can't even be with a man. You go home at night.
I just don't, I'm not interested in anybody right now. I would like to be, I just am not.
Was your last boyfriend David Blaine?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, Blaine got a hold of that teepee and said, you know what, I'm out of here.
Blaine's he's the kind of guy, he's with a chick for a while, and then right away he's out the door. And they're always friends with him afterwards.
I know.
You're still friends with him, right?
I don't know. Sort of.
Good. Good to hear you're not.
Yeah, finally.
Typical guy. The last thing you see is him trying to get out of the teepee.
I didn't like the fact that he went on your show and talked about me.
Exactly. Typical magician. He disappeared.
Right.
Want to see my best disappearing act? Goodbye.
Daryl, I'd love to have sex with you again, but I have to go freeze myself in a block of ice on 7th Avenue.
Yeah, he gets a lot of girls. They fall for that whole...
How does that happen?
Because he does the magic tricks.
The sensitive thing.
Yeah, and they think he can read minds and stuff. I see what goes on.
But he does say very nice things about you, Daryl.
No, he's a nice guy. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he's banging some model right now.
Is that still going on?
Yeah, Minot.
Yeah, she lives in a house, Mr. Big Shot.
You and Blaine were like 2 years ago. No sex since then? Gotta be kidding me.
I think it was only like a year ago.
You're going to waste.
It was just a short time anyway.
It's a shame. You've got to be horny as hell.
That's a sin, isn't it?
You're not kidding.
Hey.
You need one of those hydrogen-powered vibrators.
There's enough French fry oil in my couch to fill about 8 cars if you want to come over.
Yeah, Artie could run a car on his own.
Exactly.
By the way, you might not know this, but David Blaine kills baby seals. Well, I got to tell you, it's nice always talking to you.
You too.
Hope you come in sometime and
I will.
Maybe you promote that movie.
Yeah. Kill Bill.
Kill Bill.
Yeah, come in with Quentin.
With my boyfriend, Quentin.
Yeah. Quentin still have it as a director, or is he losing it?
Oh, no, he's incredible. He's awesome as a director.
Daryl, why kill Bill? Why not let him live?
Fuel him. All right, Daryl. I'm glad you called in about the car.
No problem. Have a great morning.
Biodiesel.
Yeah, biodiesel. There you go.
Right on.
Grassoline.com.
Right on. What is it?
Grassoline.com.
Grassoline. And see Daryl Hannah in North Fork. What's that?
North Fork. It's a movie that's out right now in theaters with James Woods and Nick Nolte.
You didn't bang James Woods, I hope.
No, please.
Would you stop? My God.
I'm just protective of you, that's all.
She was with Nick Nolte.
No, that's going to be everywhere.
Nick Nolte.
You had sex with Nick Nolte.
Come here, Daryl. I know I look homeless, but you live in a teepee.
We're perfect.
Come on. Did you see another 48 Hours?
But North Fork's a beautiful, really beautiful movie. Made by the Polish brothers, the guys who did Twin Falls, Idaho.
Oh.
The Polish brothers.
Art film.
No, sort of, yeah.
What do you play?
I play a hermaphrodite gypsy angel.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's my favorite combination.
A lot of lines to memorize?
A lot of strange lines.
Yeah, that's why I don't act. Who wants to spend time memorizing? It's not for me.
You like to free associate.
Yeah, I like to ad-lib.
Right.
Improv
with
is what
echo.
they call it.
Oh, an improv, yeah.
Ad-lib with echo.
I like to ad-lib.
Operating without a net here.
Are you naked in North Fork?
No, I'm not.
You were naked and reckless.
Was it? Sort of, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know where you see her ass is Splash.
Yeah, but that's PG.
Oh, no, but you
got to get reckless.
I never saw Reckless.
Well, that's all right.
I'll pick that up.
You pissed off about that JFK Jr. book?
No, I don't know about it.
You don't even let that enter your consciousness? Oh, man, they said a lot of stuff. Yeah. You and I have to talk about it. Next time you call in, we're going to have a long
Yeah,
talk.
you go up to the teepee.
Uh-oh.
So maybe I'll come to the teepee.
And you'll sit around and talk.
Smoke the peace pipe.
Okay, wait, I'm going to turn on Daryl right now. I don't think it's right that they write about people's personal relationships in these books. I really don't. How'd I do?
Is that it?
I'm turned on.
So good. Oh, my God.
Right. That's not cool.
Expecting something.
I mean, what you had with JFK Jr.
Something I might let you live.
What you had with JFK Jr. was very private, I think. And I don't think people should write about that.
Well, quite frankly, he died young and tragically.
Right. I think we should let him go.
You know, the other day I was mending a coyote's leg. And I said, people who write stuff about other people's personal relationships. And the coyote agreed with me in a strange way, and then I kissed her.
No, you were busy trapping a fly so you could take it out of the house.
Are you gonna sue over the book, though? Because they were saying stuff like you guys did coke together and stuff. Are you going to sue them?
They were saying that?
They said
I've never done coke in my life.
Really? And they said you did coke.
But I don't know. I don't even want to read it, so I'm not going to sue. I'm not even going to look at it.
I'm going to sue them on your behalf.
Okay, go for it.
And then we'll donate. And then let's donate the money to the biodiesel company.
Yes.
To the one-legged coyote.
The other day I was killing a fur trapper, and I said to myself.
All right, Daryl.
Okay.
And we'll go see North Fork in theaters now.
Yeah. Yeah. Have a great morning.
Bye, baby.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. She sounds sexy, don't she?
Oh, God, yeah. Oh, that morning voice she had, like you just want to roll over and give her one.
She's very much the hippie.
Yeah, apparently so.
Daryl, I have to go tend to my deer. He's on an iron lung. I'm saving him. She's like an innocent... Hey, where's the chick who's the stripper who can't find a job? You got to hear this. This chick contacted us.
A stripper who can't find a job.
She wants to leave stripping, but every time she applies for a job, they reject her.
It's worse than having a prison sentence, is what she's saying.
She was making $1,000 like a night being a stripper, but she really wants to get a straight job.
And what kind of jobs is she applying for? How can she supplement that income right off the bat?
The only job she's qualified for, actress.
By the way, Daryl Hannah called me on a squash. It wasn't a phone. It was a phone squash.
The other day I was putting...
Hey.
Wow.
See, you look too much like a stripper. That's why you can't get a job.
She could be your receptionist, right?
Okay.
Be my receptacle.
This is Amanda. No, this is Lisa. Sorry, Lisa. I'm confused. Big rack on you, Lisa, huh?
Yeah, let's see it.
Lisa, what'd you get? Big lips done?
I tried to get them done, and it didn't take.
Yeah, I'll say.
And then I got some sun poisoning. I was laying out in the sun since I got so much free time now.
Yeah. What's with the hair? Was that a wig or?
No, it's extensions.
Oh, hair extensions. Is this a disguise? So you look very much like a stripper.
Well, I don't go like this, though, to the job interviews. I mean, I wear a black suit. Mm-hmm. I put my hair in a bun or a ponytail.
Right.
But it looks like I'm, ready to take it out and,
Right, yeah, like you're the strippogram girl.
Yeah.
When you were a stripper, how much money did you make? Did you make about $1,000 a night?
Yeah. I mean, I danced about, 8-9 years.
Now, who made your lips like that? Would you go to a doctor for that?
Yeah.
Did you sue him?
No, but I can't. She's a friend.
She's a friend.
Wow. I can't. I know.
She gave you big lips.
Well, it's working its way out.
Oh,
and
then
I got sun poisoning on top of that, so it blistered. That's why I had
I see. So that's going to shrink up?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good.
So.
Oh, I hope so, too.
Oh, God.
It's really...
I know.
That enormous upper lip is hot to me, huh?
That lip's the biggest thing I've ever seen.
Thanks.
That's a big upper lip.
Got like a Hindenburg on your upper lip.
Wow.
The dirigible.
So you're having a hard time out there. Now, what are some of the jobs you applied for?
God, I've applied for everything from dental assistant.
Well, how do you be a dental assistant? They have to have training.
Right.
Well, no, there's some jobs that are willing to train.
Oh,
I went to one that, willing to train. I'm eager to learn. So I went for a beauty salon receptionist.
They wouldn't take you?
No.
Really?
No, Victoria's Secret I applied for, bartending. I went on 16 interviews.
Why not just keep stripping? I mean, you look like a stripper. You kind of have a stripper attitude. You dress like a stripper.
Well, only just to come here right now.
Right. Well, why not continue stripping?
What was wrong with stripping?
Yeah, I mean, you seem built for it.
It's not the way it used to be, you know. It's not like now if you bring home 400, it's like, wow, it was an all right, good night. For me, 400's like a bummer.
Now, how are you supporting yourself if you can't get money?
Well, I have a friend. I have a little savings.
Oh, boyfriend.
Well, he's a friend. You know.
Sugar daddy?
Yeah.
Oh, there's your dog. He's cute.
Don't change the subject. So, yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Bianca will hire you.
Robin, you might have been right about bringing the dog. I
know. I was saying, he was always screaming about distractions, and he brings one.
Yeah, I brought the biggest distraction in the world.
Oh, yes, his nose is wet.
I love dogs. Let me take my shirt off.
That's the way I had it planned. I don't understand something. Stick with me if you can. Because Robin's right. That is a distraction.
Yeah.
Stick with me on this. You're telling me that you go in looking like you do. You got the big collagen lips.
Well, no, I just got this done 2 weeks ago.
Okay, all right.
But I go with hardly any makeup,
all right,
you know.
So why are you leaving stripping? Explain to me. You make a good living at it, so let's say you make $400.
Well, she's saying the price, you know, the money's gone down.
She's not even going to get $400 a week if she gets one of these other jobs.
Yeah, but it's like I'm burnt out from it. You know, guys want, there's more than dancing.
But let me understand something. You're with a guy now. I guess you bang him and he gives you money?
No, I don't bang him at all.
And what does he supports you, this guy?
Well, he helps me out a lot.
What does he do?
You know,
he gives you money?
Yeah.
How much money does he give you?
Throughout the years, I've known him for like 9 years, 9 years.
Yeah.
He's given me a considerable large amount.
You're telling me.
You didn't save any of the money from stripping?
Whatever money I made, well, I had a little, like 5.5 months divorce thing where I couldn't work because it was a big strike against me.
Wait a second. You don't bang the guy who gives you money?
No, I don't. I'm kind of like not too much into guys.
You never gave him sex?
No.
What do you do? A little,
Do you give him a little oral?
Not really.
Use your foot on him?
Hey,
Did you use his hand?
There's an idea he might like.
Did you use your hand on him?
I play with him, but we don't. He knows.
How many times have you used your hand? How many times have you used your hand on him?
Maybe a couple of times.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
And he takes care of all your bills?
Wow. He takes care of me. He's really good.
That's awesome. I got to meet a guy who does that.
All these girls come in here and say this.
Well, this guy, he's like my pillar of strength. He knows that I'm not really into guys. And he
so you bring girls home and let them watch?
No, I haven't brought it. I haven't been with a girl in a few months because
I don't get that. Do you get that?
No, I don't get it, man. But you know, I got to tell you, man. Lisa, maybe you should try. I know you're having a hard time finding a job. Maybe you should try like something like telemarketing, something on the phone. Because, like, reception is probably not for you. When people come in,
they see a stripper.
They get the wrong idea about the business.
Yeah, they see your lips. You know, it looks like he gets done by a G.
He just got the lips.
Well, I just got it.
Let me meet her boyfriend there.
All right.
Now, didn't he ask you to marry him, someone said?
Yeah, he did. He has. I might. You never know.
I think that's your best
that's
option.
A good job to go into after stripping.
Marry a guy.
I need my own job, my own money, you know.
That doesn't look like it's happening.
He's always going to be there, you know. But
why, though? Why doesn't he get a chick that, like...
I hear this all the time. The guy doesn't really ask for much. They just want to be with them, and... I don't understand it.
Yeah, let me meet this guy.
He doesn't want to be met.
Of course he doesn't.
Yeah, I want to talk to him.
Would you own up to this?
He's a lawyer, and he has, you know,
obligations.
Yes.
He's probably married.
You want me to see if I get him to call in from the green room?
Yeah.
All right.
He's only got good things about me to say.
So he wants to marry you?
Yes, he's asked me.
But you won't marry him?
I've been married, and I think... I like what we have now.
Wow.
Why change it? we have a great time. We like a lot of the same things. We go out. We have a few drinks. We come home. We have a nice time.
Yeah, of course she likes it. No sex.
Right, she doesn't have to do anything.
I'm not into sex that much, you know?
So what do you have to do with this guy? Do you go to, like, clubs with him and you're seen with him because he likes to be seen with a hot chick?
Well, we basically go out to, like, comedy clubs. We go out dancing or dinners, you know, like fairs.
So what are you here to say? You're saying that anybody who has a job, should they contact you?
Yes, if anybody has a job for me, I mean, I do have skills.
What are your skills?
I know MS, Microsoft Word. I type 50, 60 words per minute. I have great organizational skills.
Really?
People skills.
All right, so maybe you'll be able to get a job. Oh, here, if you want to email Lisa. Boy, this is a weird email address.
Lee.
Lili. 234@AOL.com.
Yes, if anybody has a job out there for
Why not go to a temp agency?
Actually, I went to 4 agencies in Forest Hills, and they were incredibly slow. I couldn't believe it. I made a list. I wrote down.
You know
all
what it is, too, though? You got to wait for the lips to go down, too.
Yeah,
right now, you're not good.
The lips. That was, Robin, that was even before the lips.
Yeah, but I'm just saying right now, I wouldn't be interviewing.
No, now, I don't even want to leave the house.
I understand.
I'm so glad you do, because my friend out there, Zach, he thinks I'm crazy.
Nick, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Howard, how's it going?
Thanks.
I got 2 questions for you. How much money did you waste on coke or crack? Because you just sound cracked out and you have no savings whatsoever.
Are you cracked out at all? Did you do any crack?
First of all, I've never done any crack. I've smoked pot.
How about coke?
No, not at all.
No, and one more question.
That's one of the reasons why I also want to stay out of the business, because I was drinking too much and I don't do drugs.
All right, that's good to hear for future employers.
But you probably did a lot of shopping and, you kept up the lifestyle.
I would go to the mall and spend $400 or $500 in a shot, and then I'd be like...
How far would you go as a stripper? Did you ever give a guy the hand for some extra money?
No.
Ever give oral?
No way.
No way?
No way.
Howard, one more question I got for you.
No.
Is she into anal?
You into anal at all? What's the matter?
No. Do you have water?
I'm about to. What, you get nervous?
No, I just left my bottle of water out there.
Oh, hold on, I'm going to end this in a minute anyway. Nick, go ahead, you're on the air.
2 things, Howard.
Yeah.
Just like you, I'm a stripping joint connoisseur.
Right.
And I've been going there for probably just as long as you have been.
Mm-hmm.
And 2 things that I've come to recognize. One is that they're all liars.
That's not so.
And 2, they're all sluts. And this girl sings you sing the same tune as the rest of them that come on the show sing. We don't ever do this. We don't ever do that. Meanwhile, you have these guys giving them all this money.
Yeah,
and you don't think that these guys are getting anything?
Ourselves. Some of this, I do. I respect myself. I'm not about...
Honey, who are you kidding?
Well, I don't care if you believe it or not.
You don't have to believe it. It's
but,
fact.
I mean, that's one of the reasons why I'm so turned off to dancing now, because there is a lot more than dancing going on now, and I'm not willing to go that extra mile.
Go ahead, Brian. You're on the air.
Hi. I'm down here in Baltimore, Maryland. We have a position open for a receptionist position at our law firm.
Maryland.
Are you willing to relocate?
I don't know, Robin.
What's that?
Scott, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a job for her.
What's that?
Planting tulips.
I happen to be very creative. I'm a great gardener.
He wants you to plant your 2 lips.
Oh, what a pig. Just went right over
your head. He goes, I want you to plant 2 lips right on my...
Yeah. Sometimes the jokes get a little deep.
Oh, my...
Some of these people are into highbrow humor. What can you do? Well, listen, you're a lovely girl. Lee, 234@AOL.com. Lili 234.
Give her a chance.
Give her a chance just because she's a stripper doesn't mean she's not a good girl, is what she's saying here.
Yes.
Hey, I've got a special treat for everyone. Remember yesterday I was saying on the air how disgusting it was at Robin's Luncheon Bash that John wore those disgusting sandals and he has his big, thick toenails and he doesn't trim his toenails?
Yeah.
I put the picture of it on howardstern.com. Also, Scott the Engineer's fingers.
With the stains,
With the stains, with the big smoky stains. You'll see how much he smokes. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
A lot of that going on. All right, we got to take a break. Good luck to you in this search.
Thank you.
I'll talk to the guy when we get back from that Bambi thing, hunting for Bambi.
Yeah, I got to find out what the heck he was up to.
Yeah, we're going to figure that out, and then we'll do some news for you. We got a big hour coming up, so don't go away.
Howard Stern Show. HS.
Okay. The most downloaded woman on the internet is Estelle Reina. That's what she says.
Yes, she does.
She's on my E! Show tonight, Robin.
You're so lucky.
She's live in the studio, dressed like a little slut, and we loaded the show up with tons of her sexy website photos. She's a hot Latin tamale. See her tonight on E! When she dies, she's going to be in different outfits, in a coffin, all around town.
Everybody's doing it now.
I'm sorry I couldn't get to this guy a little earlier. This is the guy who... Now, I heard it's a hoax. Hunting for Bambi, the guy who lets you shoot paintball stuff at naked women for like $5,000 to $10,000.
Yes, but I don't understand exactly why he was doing it.
I do, and I'll explain.
All right.
Here's a gentleman. His name is Michael. Hi, Michael. Michael the Mad Genius, founder of Hunting for Bambi. Michael Burdick. Burdick. Right?
No, Burdick.
What have you been doing your whole life before the Hunting for Bambi thing?
On and off 18 years, a adult cabaret disc jockey and publisher.
An adult cabaret disc jockey.
Yeah, don't knock it. They don't have to use echo chamber.
I did 10.
Hello, I'm an adult disc jockey.
I've got something in the cabaret I'm not supposed to have.
I've got the new Justin Timberlake single.
Yeah.
Anyway, now, when I first heard about it, I said, oh, my God, this is so devious. You were selling a videotape.
Correct.
Which you still are. See, this will explain everything. Here come the girls now. These are the girls of Hunting for Bambi. Hey, girls. Hey, now. Hey, now, girls. Oh, yeah.
Wow, look at those broads.
Look at you. Hey, now. All right, enough of that. Hey, now. When I first heard about it, the concept was, if you're a dude, you could pay $5,000 to $10,000.
Mm-hmm.
They give you a paintball gun. You chase around naked chicks. All they can wear is goggles. And you can shoot them with paint. They're naked. And you can shoot them with paintballs.
That's correct.
And there was a videotape of it that you could get.
That's correct.
And what do you get for $5,000 and $10,000?
Yeah, what's the difference between the 5 and the 10?
If you're local to Vegas, then we would charge $5,000 because obviously we don't have short notice airfare excursions, limousine, transportation, food, lodging, and so forth. Mm-hmm. And if somebody's coming out and they want to be out in a week, I mean, with the airfares and, I mean, including, I mean, even Paris, Australia, it's a heck of a ticket to bite. So we put out the $10,000 to cover those expenses.
So the media picked up on it. I saw it all over. Fox News, CNN, everywhere. Everyone was talking about Hunting for Bambi, that this was wrong, naked chicks running around.
We've seen the damage a paintball can do.
Yeah, because we shot a guy with a paintball in the ass the other day, and he was bleeding.
Oh.
So, anyway, so the mayor of Las Vegas, who we know, he got crazy, and he said, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. There's going to be some arrests made or something. And then you quickly announced it was a hoax.
Actually, I've never announced it was a hoax ever. You'll never find a piece of footage with me ever saying that, and that's not true. And if the mayor came out and said that, it is a completely false statement.
Well,
is it a hoax?
The last thing I read was that the mayor said... Since it's a hoax, I don't have to do anything more about it.
Correct. He had said a couple things. No, it is not. What had happened was Mayor Goodman had not spoken directly with me. There was a go-between John Retling or something, which is the assistant city attorney. And he had called and spoken with me directly, and we had responded to him. Basically what happened is he had asked about the video. He said that they were under the assumption that we had unwilling participants, that they were being injured and hurt, and that they had seen footage from our video that the news was showing actually Autumn laying down with blood on her face.
Right.
And
that was paint.
Yeah, exactly. And I explained to him, no, from day one we explained that the video was a spoof mock-up of hunting women just like you would hunt a deer.
Right.
And so all of that was acting and actresses. That's about all that they had asked for, and then they came out and said, okay, everything's a hoax and it's a spoof, and and then when I came back and said MSNBC News, Prior to that, after the statements, the city attorney, assistant city attorney, had asked, would you do us a favor and let us know if you're going to do any major interviews so we're not, quote, caught with our pants down. Right. I said, absolutely. You know, I think the mayor's great for the city and everything else, and very supportive, and, you know, it wasn't a big request.
All right, so what you're saying right now is that there is a place I can go to hunt for Bambis.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
For $5 or $10 grand, depending on my situation.
We changed the price to a flat $6 grand. You get here, you cover your own expenses.
I see. And so you're very much in business.
Yes and no. Right now, via our attorney, we have suspended all hunts until we can figure out as far as the litigation. The main thing is the mayor has...
Have you had a hunt?
Yes, we have.
Girls, now, are you the girls who actually participated in the hunt?
Yes.
All right. Now, let me talk to you first. What is your name?
I'm Autumn.
All right, Autumn. So not only are you in the video, but how many guys chased you with paintball guns?
I've done 2 hunts.
All right, 2 hunts. Yeah. Now, the girls, I understand, if you don't get hit, you get how much money?
If we don't get hit, it's $2,500.
$2,500.
Correct.
And if you do get hit...
It's $1,000.
It's $1,000. That's how you get your pay?
Yes.
So
well, we also get paid for the number of flags, but yeah.
Number of flags?
What's that?
Well, the whole point is you have to make it from one point to the other point, and once you get a certain number of flags and you get to that point, then the hunt is over.
I see.
Now, does this disturb you, this whole hunting thing? I mean, do you think it's a bunch of women haters?
Against your will?
No.
Are you participating against your will?
No, not at all.
You like it?
It's all in fun.
It's all in fun.
Yeah.
Doesn't it hurt when the paintball hits you in your naked body?
You know what? I have never been hit, and I don't plan on getting hit.
Right.
How do you avoid it? Are these guys drunk and blind? What are you doing out there?
Well, they're not professional hunters,
right.
9 times out of 10. So.
Right, so you've managed to get a certain amount of flags and never been hit, and you got your $2,500 on so you made $5 grand.
Correct.
Essentially.
Essentially.
Now, what about the woman next to you? What is your name?
I'm Julia.
And Julia, you're a nice-looking girl and everything. You run around naked in the woods and these guys chase you?
Absolutely.
Have you been hit?
Yes.
Yeah, where did you get hit?
My butt.
In your butt. Did it make a mark?
Yeah, it was a small welt, but
and it didn't hurt?
No.
Do you feel like a jerk when guys are chasing you with the paintballs? Do you feel like, oh, my God, this is the lowest point in my life?
No, I think it's funny.
You have a good time doing it. And you don't mind being naked.
What do you do when you're not running through the woods trying to avoid the paint?
What's your regular job?
I don't have one right now.
You're not a stripper or anything?
No, I'm getting into the acting business, that's all.
Really? The acting business?
Studying to be a chiropractor.
Stunt woman.
Well, I can't wait to see her on Before They Were Stars.
And you have rather large breasts. Aren't you afraid of getting hit in the breasts?
I am.
Have you had that happen? Never.
No.
Hey, I got a question. If you catch them, can you do like hand-to-hand combat? You could punch one of them in the stomach or something?
No, it's strictly shooting, right? It's strictly shooting the girls. That's correct.
And
right.
once a girl is shot, that's it. It's over.
She's out.
Now, what about you, honey? What's your name?
My name is Shauna.
Shauna?
Uh-huh.
And you don't mind getting hit?
Of course I mind getting hit.
Yeah.
Of course.
Right. You were always a woman?
Rephrase the question.
Were you always a woman?
No.
Yeah, I thought you were a guy.
I'm a transsexual.
That's what I thought. So you run around naked, too?
Well, is that fair?
Yeah.
She probably can move pretty fast.
Did you think that was a guy, Robin?
I didn't know.
Yeah. You're doing a pretty good job of being a woman. I mean, you
Thank you.
kind of look like a girl a little bit.
Thank you.
Yeah, but nobody ever fools me.
Oh, really?
You look a little bit like Fabio.
Oh, hell no.
So how long have you been a woman? You had your penis chopped off and everything?
No, not yet.
Oh, you still got a penis?
My.
Yeah.
Show that to Robin.
No, thank you.
No.
That's all right.
Do you ever show it to anyone?
I know you're embarrassed about it, and so am I.
Yeah.
You're embarrassed by it?
Yeah.
You are. Are you going to get it chopped off?
Someday.
Someday. Yeah,
How much if they shoot you in the penis?
Do you wear a cup when these guys are chasing?
Then I attack them.
All right. So you're close to becoming a woman, full woman.
Very.
You got big boobs. What size did you go to?
36 double D.
And when the guys are chasing you, do they know you used to be a man?
That's why they're running.
Oh.
Yeah. No, actually, they don't run. Actually, I'm running from them.
Did anybody shoot you?
Huh?
Did anyone shoot you?
No, thank God.
So you made the $2,500?
Yeah.
Yeah. And do you go have a boyfriend?
Huh? I did.
You did. Well, he's gay, though, right?
No.
But you got a penis.
He didn't care about all that. He didn't look at all that. He never seen it.
Yeah, he thought you were like a girl.
Yeah.
Well, I'm always confused by all that.
I don't know what you...
How come you got to... What, are you trying to slip a guy in on us there,
what's that
Michael?
about?
We tried. Kind of like the crying game. We definitely put something together out there, and it's pretty interesting. I mean, the video has just been overwhelmed with response by it. And,
wait a minute. They have to be naked.
Absolutely.
They're not...
If you went and saw the video, based on the footage, I mean, the ground cover is just above waist high, so you don't know until the very end.
Yeah, but how did you... when the guys pay, they see your penis, right?
Yeah.
They do.
They do request that.
Right, yeah.
And it's a very big... Oh.
No, but the rest of the chicks are chicks.
Absolutely.
All right, yeah.
But the way it works is if the guy hits you with a paintball, then you get to have sex with her, right?
No.
No,
it's strictly hunting.
Oh, I think that's what it was.
No,
you got a whole other game going on.
But that's
hunt.
That's a whole different show.
And the woman on the end, what is your name?
I'm Starla.
Starla. And what do you do for a living when you're not getting hunted?
I've been performing since I was a little bitty. I moved to Vegas, backup singer, dancer, model, act.
Any of you girls ever hook?
No.
No? Ever take money for sex?
No way.
What about the transsexual? I see the eyes rolling in the head. You probably made a few bucks. Right?
Huh?
Tell the truth.
What?
You ever take a couple of bucks for some sex? Keep it real.
On what aspect?
You know.
What are you talking about?
A guy wants to have some oral, you take a few bucks?
No. I do. It's totally differently. I do things a lot different than that.
Come on, dude. Tell the truth.
Whatever.
Come on, be a good guy.
No. Anyway.
Are you sure she's not here against her will?
I never gave anyone oral. As a matter of fact, I'm running from the guys.
So no one's here ever hooked or done anything like that?
Nope.
And no one's degraded by this?
Nope. No.
So no harm, no foul, right?
That's pretty much the way I feel about it. It's pretty much all good, clean fun.
But then why have you had to suspend the hunts?
Because just due to all the press and everything else, we've not been able to focus on the mainstream of the business, which has always been the video. And when the biggest thing is we've had our website pulled down 3 times in the first 14 days. Everything from Zuby.com has pulled us down because they had gotten a letter from CNN with the mayor stating that we're a fraud and that we are offering hunts and then we're not really doing them. And that also came from when the mayor had asked, are any hunts going on right now? And I explained to, once again through the attorney, that Card Service International has refused to allow the hunts to be put on credit cards, so that we had to change it to cashier's check or money order.
How many hours do I get with the girls if I go on a hunt?
Well, you're 3 days and 4 nights in fun-filled Las Vegas, and the actual hunt out there probably spends between setup and training with the paintball and the course and everything else and walking you through the whole thing. You're probably out there about 3 hours.
Seth, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, this is a hoax.
Well, I had heard it's a hoax, too, but now Michael's saying it's not a hoax.
He just can't do any
hunt. It doesn't add up.
What?
The girl makes $2,500 when she doesn't get hit, and he's got 3 girls out there. It costs the guy $5,000. He just spent.
Yeah, but there's a bunch of guys doing it.
Yeah,
and we don't have 3 girls. You're allowed 2 girls on a hunt. If you had seen
if you girls don't get hit, it costs the guy $5,000.
That's correct. That is absolutely correct. We would lose money on that.
It's a hoax. You're trying to sell videos.
We've always been trying to sell videos. I've never denied that.
He's saying that he is in business. He's been temporarily shut down. He is selling the video, and that
there is a video actually of a hunt, is what you're saying.
Correct.
Yeah.
And how everybody has to agree to be videotaped when they're doing this?
No. When a hunter is to purchase a hunt, they are given an edited video of their hunt for themselves. We do not sell or market their individual hunt.
So you get your own hunt?
Oh, absolutely. You get your own hunt. You get a video to take home, and it's great bragging rights and everything else.
Must be a special kind of weirdo that likes to go on these hunts. I mean, I would feel really strange hitting one of you girls with a paintball. I would feel bad doing it. I got to be honest with you. I'd feel a little sick.
What about the woman who was the guy once?
The guy, maybe. But he don't feel bad, Howard. But seriously, you know what I mean, girls? Anybody want to talk about that?
Well, would you feel better if we had a paint gun also and just shot you back?
No.
I mean, it's like
but Howard,
I believe it or not, I think I'm too sensitive to shoot some chick running around naked with a paintball.
The interesting thing about that, Howard, is when we came out with the video, the whole business was designed around marketing this video. video, much like you would see Jackass or Bum Fights video.
Right.
And we were overwhelmed with emails from people saying, hey, forget the video. I want to do that hunt.
I see. So that's...
So they sort of created it.
Well, exactly.
Yeah.
Have you done the hunt yourself? Have you actually hit a couple of girls with paintballs?
Actually, I have, although it's not on the video for footage. And we've got 2 hunts right now.
What's the thrill?
To me, it's not a thrill. It's a piece of humor. I find it. I mean, it's hilarious. I mean, think of this: you go out and you shoot. You know, you're Bill Jordan out in Texas at Perlitz Ranch. You shoot a trophy deer and you're holding up the antler, saying, "What a rack! I can't wait to mount this."
I see.
Now you shoot one of these beautiful ladies and you hold up her chest and say, "What a rack! I can't wait to mount this."
It's got to be weird to shoot the chick with the penis too. That's got to be a little strange. I'm telling you right now.
I haven't had any complaints.
All right.
No complaints here.
What?
No, Artie, I know.
I'm a chick with a little extra.
Sorry, sir. Yeah. On the phone.
Howard.
Yeah.
I just want to say, I respect the way this guy's going around and trying to sell these videos, but he's not fooling me.
All right, well, he says it's real, and if you want to schedule a hunt or purchase the Hunting for Bambi video, you go to huntingforbambi.com, right?
You have to throw the 3 W's right now. Since we just moved our servers and everything else, we haven't changed the URL to go. So you'd have to put www.huntingforbambi.com. And we have addressed every concern. You can fill out your comment sheets and everything else. We actually have a PR person to handle all of that. So
wow.
We are
certainly taking the country by storm. Girls, I wish you luck.
Thank you.
I don't know.
And I guess to you, happy hunting.
Yes, thank you.
Girls and girl with a penis, I wish you luck, too.
Thank you. Can I say something?
Yes.
Also, you guys can see me at www.shaunavegas.com.
Shauna Vegas?
Yeah.
That's your name?
Website, yeah.
You're ultra femme. You're more femme than a chick.
Huh? Well, that's the point.
She'll spend 2 hours doing makeup, Howard.
Really?
You know...
You got a beard on there or what?
Huh?
What'd you do with your facial hair?
It's all gone.
What do you shave?
No, I don't have facial hair. I don't have body hair.
She's on hormones.
Hormones.
Oh, it falls out from that?
Yeah, well, yeah, you stop growing it. Yeah.
How does your hair and your head stay in and then your facial hair falls out?
I just grow it. It's part of being a woman.
I guess so.
What would you know about that?
Obviously a lot.
It's part of being a woman.
She's going to rough you up.
Wow.
Actually, I'm very attracted to her.
And what do? You tuck your genitals in like a pouch or something there?
The pee-pee dance?
Do you do the pee-pee dance?
They're like a convertible. They go up and down.
Oh, really?
Jesus.
Oh. Really? I never heard that.
Wow. Mackerel. All right, www.huntingforbambi.com.
Howard, if I could, I'd like to say if for any reason our site goes down, we do have 2 reserves. You can also find the video and upcoming information on iwantfreexxx, otherwise XXX.com. So, and fu.tv.
fu.tv?
Boy,
absolutely.
Like you're under siege.
Wow.
I'll tell you
How
what.
many people have ordered the tape?
We're well into the thousands. I believe it was 20,970 or something along those lines. I haven't checked. I mean, literally our stats have now been changed to where, I mean, I'm on the cell phone between the lawyers and our internet site as far as to follow it.
Wow.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Doug Goodstein armed us with some stuff to throw at them.
At the girls?
We could do a hunt in here. It's not. Look at this. Like powder. They're like powder puffs.
Little powder.
There you go.
You want to try? Artie, I bet you could hunt the girls.
I'll try. Can I try, girls? These don't hurt.
They're powder puffs.
All right.
Girls, you want to be hunted?
Anyone, I'll tell you what, when I'm out of these, if I don't hit you, I'll give you $20. So it's got to be 2 chicks, but not the dude.
Not the dude. Why? You have to hunt the dude.
All right, I'll hunt the dude, but he's a guy. He's physically...
Hurry up and hunt. Take him by surprise.
Can I hit you?
You just punch him in the face and knock him out.
Here he comes.
Girls, we'll give you 20.
You got to run around. Come on.
Come on, hurry up.
Try to get
Come on,
away.
start running, bro. He's hunting.
Oh, you got the guy, Artie. You got a second one. Artie's great at this.
Artie.
They're not moving.
Come on, bro. Pick him off. Pick him off. Dude throws like a girl.
He even throws like a girl.
You're fighting back.
All right, ladies. I want you to kick the crap out of Artie right now.
No, easy. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Give him a big hug.
Getting a little nuts. All right, anyway, girls, thank you. The hunt was exciting, I have to admit.
You liked it.
I liked Artie hunting the girls.
Love the music.
How was that for you, Artie?
It was great. Sorry, guys, but I thought you were going to run around. What was that?
fun.
Kind of box.
You want to go out on the 6th Avenue?
There you go.
When you hit a girl with a paint gun, can you get as close as you want?
We keep you within 30 feet, and also at all times during the hunt, there is a guide right there next to the hunter. So the main concern is that somebody doesn't get carried away and we don't get somebody out there that just goes nuts with the gun.
No, it's either gun or starts raping people. You know what I mean?
It's an extremely controlled environment.
It's not wide open anyway. We have things to hide behind.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I think the man girl was getting aroused when Artie was throwing stuff at her.
I think she liked that.
I think you were turned on by
Takes
Artie.
a lot more to get me around.
No, he was gonna beat the hell out of me. Did you see it? Come here, you.
That's more.
I'm a tourist. Watch out.
This is all a hoax, Fruity. I've taken enough crap my whole life. Come here, fat ass.
When you went to high school, did guys goof on you and stuff?
No.
No? You didn't get any crap?
Did you go as a girl or as a guy?
Huh?
Did you go as a girl or a guy to high school?
I went as, I was born as a boy, so yeah, I went as a boy.
Would you have liked to have gone to Harvey Milk High School here? Would that have helped you?
Yeah, it was a gay high school now.
Gay high school.
You're kidding.
Are you serious?
Is it really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, see, the thing is I wasn't gay. I never
You're
dated
trapped
men
in the wrong
as a
body.
boy.
Yeah, but it's for transgender.
I never dated men as a boy.
Right.
I just thought it was physically impossible for me to do that.
Wow. Well, that's a whole nother show.
And I never slept with a woman ever.
Really?
When you go on these hunts, can you shoot them in the head?
No.
You just would they wear like goggles or something?
The girls wear goggles and sneakers.
I think it's another $10,000 if you want to shoot them in the head. All right. Hey, anyway, fascinating story. The story continues to be.
I don't know what to believe though, because there are no hunts currently.
Well, I believe a hunt's coming up. That's what I'm getting. I'm getting the sense that this thing took off so big that they're going to have hunts.
Playing catch up.
You just saw a hunt.
For my money, I couldn't hunt any of these chicks. I couldn't. I got daughters. I couldn't do it.
Hit one with this. It doesn't hurt at all.
You know what I mean? It is a little.
Carrying on a boat. You go to strip clubs. You do a
I
lot
love
of
strip
things.
clubs. That's love.
Oh, yeah, right.
I love like shooting some chick in the ass with a
I want you
paintball.
to hunt me.
Oh, yeah, baby?
See? She wants it.
Well, if you want it, then I'll hunt you.
Give it to me.
All right.
Oh, wow.
Really?
It's a challenge.
Look at you wanting it so bad.
She's like Bambi.
Yeah, really. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back with the news right after this. And thank you to Michael Burdrick, Autumn, Julia, Shauna, and Starla.
Thanks, Howard.
Here's one of our listeners reacting to the news of Hank the Drunken Dwarf's passing.
This is Alice and Casey, Baba Booey, Fred. This is Alice. I don't know Hank that well, but the little moment I had been with him, he was a very nice person. And I just woke up at 9 o'clock a.m. California time. I heard them talking about Hank, but no, he was gone. You may think I'm a little pussy because I always talk rough and mean most of the time, but there's a soft part of me, too, because it brings back my sister. Every time somebody died that I know or see on TV, it brings back missing my sister. I just wanted to say I miss him, and I'm sorry. And I'm sorry for his family. You take care. I guess I'll see y'all later. Goodbye. This is Alice.
This is the Howard Stern Show.
Is the Howard Stern Show. That's right. How is everybody? Okay? Good. Good. Paul, go ahead, then Robin's going to start the news.
Okay, Howard, I just wanted to say, well, first of all, I've seen your movie like 20 times because I think you're hilarious, and I think Robin's beautiful for a black girl.
Well, I think
she is black.
She is a black.
I've said that every day I've worked here.
Well, and you're right to watch the movie. I got to tell you something. That is a great movie. My movie.
And I'm a huge fan of yours, and I'm from St. Louis, and I love Jim 14. I was listening to him on Woody and the Wooden Buddy the other day.
Yes.
And I think Artie and all of you are great, but I agree. I think Kate Hudson shouldn't have said that. I think she's, like, totally wrong.
You know, somebody sent me a letter and said, well, Howard, you're a hypocrite because you used to say how beautiful Kate Hudson is. I said, I still think she's beautiful. I think she's pretty. And what's that got to do with it? I don't know
agree. I think she's pretty.
Yeah, I didn't know what her politics was when I said she was beautiful, and I don't agree with her going around and saying things that are disparaging to the American people, especially in these times. I mean, to say that we're disgusting because we eat French fries. And
yeah, and we ask for ketchup.
Ketchup.
And we say, excuse me. I mean, how long is it to say excuse me?
Yeah, I mean, I took offense to it, that's all. I mean, that's the bottom line, and I pointed out.
It can still be beautiful. It just has ugly thoughts.
She is beautiful in every single way except for her thoughts.
Slut life.
What was that?
Well, I should play you this. This is, of course, it was a re-cued. I was just about to bang into something really good, but forget it. I blew it. Like everything else. You want to do some news?
Yes. Just in time for Dominic's operation.
I hear weird things about those operations.
Well, any operation is dangerous. It's not a natural thing to do.
Putting the ring around the stomach, I'm hearing about a lot of people who develop problems later on. And
it can happen. Any operation can cause complications. Anytime you open a person's body in any way, you're inviting disaster.
Well, also, I'm hearing about, like, years later.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That you don't know what First of all, a lot of these things haven't been done for a long time. They're very much experimental. They know they work, but what is the long-term effect? Nobody knows.
And a lot of people do gain the weight back.
You can stretch that band. You can beat the operation if you really don't take care of what was causing you to overeat. You know, psychologically sometimes, you're going to find a way to get fat anyway. Right. You know, maybe you don't want to deal with what being thin would mean to your life. So that's the one thing about it. And, you know, there are several different versions of that operation, and some of them more dangerous than others.
Right.
So you'd really rather probably try to do this some other way. Monkeys, given a new drug, dropped an astounding 7% of their body weight in just 1 week.
Yeah, but they're so active.
And researchers are hoping that it will be suitable for humans, this drug. The compound is known as KB141. And it works on the same principle as the hormone produced by the thyroid gland, boosting the metabolic rate without a faster heartbeat. See, that's what they've never been able to get around before.
Right.
They could raise your metabolism, but your heart rate would go sky high as well. This one, much like the hormone that your thyroid produces, only increases your metabolic rate and does not increase your heart rate.
More importantly, next week, Miss Girls Gone Wild will be here.
Well, this is what you were always asking for, a drug so everybody could be thin.
I love it.
If this should work. The study performed by scientists from the University of California at San Francisco was published in the Proceedings of the National Academy of Sciences. I don't know when it would be available for humans, but they're on to something here, maybe.
Thank you.
Although I will be bummed because I work so hard at staying thin.
But now you wouldn't have to work either.
Yeah.
You could eat everything and just pop a pill.
Wow.
There's hope.
Will you give up the master cleanse and just go to this?
I was like, oh, my God, maybe I could eat.
Somehow it won't work for us.
No, I'll still be doing what
We'll be the only two people it won't work on.
We'll be too afraid.
Right. Two pussies.
Which is always the case.
Yeah.
There's got to be something wrong with it. Yesterday, they have a picture of these people on the cover of one of the papers today. 2 guys got married up in Canada because in Canada they passed a law in a couple of the provinces where gay couples can legally get married.
I love it.
And marriage is recognized.
I am so for this. I mean, why not?
At least by the Canadian government. You're still not recognized here.
Oh, for God's sake. I mean, you know, gay people want to get married. Who the hell cares? I mean, who does that affect except the people in the marriage who will undoubtedly go through enough hell just being married?
Well, I was going to ask you about these 2 guys. It was 2 45-year-old guys getting married in skirts.
Yeah. They won't be married long anyway. You know, over half of all heterosexual marriages fail.
Yes.
How do you think gay marriages are going to last? Because
that's
one of those
failure, right?
One of those 2 guys is still the wife, and a wife is a wife. I don't care if they have a penis. As soon as they become a wife, they start to drive you crazy, and that's going to be it. It's going to all be over. So let everyone get married. It's going to be the same thing for gay guys. You don't want to cuddle me after anal anymore? Wah, wah, wah.
Can't you pick up after yourself?
Come on. I just gave you my anus. What are you thinking?
I'm sick of picking up your dirty underwear.
Do you think keeping this house clean is a picnic?
When I said if it's brown, get down, I didn't mean your dirty, filthy underwear, you animal. It's going to be the same thing.
Would it kill you to rinse out a glass?
Gay guys must be nuts to get married.
Well, they're all wanting to do it. They say there have been about 400 of these gay marriages up in Canada, and they expect that to increase.
More straight guys get married because they find one woman on earth that's going to bang them. So they marry her immediately before she gets away. Gay guys can get laid anytime they want, even ugly guys.
Well, Artie couldn't yesterday.
Well,
he could have, believe me.
Me and Carson are driving to Canada, and we're being married.
Well, a lot of politicians are against gay marriage because they think if they pass enough laws, that gay people will just go away. And they think if they sort of keep denying gay people who pay taxes like everyone else, if they deny them their basic rights, maybe they'll just stop asking for them. Maybe
or go to Canada.
They actually think they can legislate gayness away. Like a conservative politician thinks if they keep making it hard for gay people to do things, eventually just all the gay people will give up and stop being gay.
Catholic Church. Oh, go ahead and be gay. Just don't have sex.
Yeah. You know what? It's too goddamn hard being gay. I give up. I'm going over to the other side.
You know, that finally did it. That last law they passed. I'm not going to be gay anymore.
Find me a vagina.
Yeah.
Well, the president spoke on it yesterday.
He rejected gay marriage.
Yeah, we have him here. Here is the president about gay marriage, D3.
Let me guess what he's going to say. I didn't get to hear the speech, but...
He was very careful.
I'm sure it's something like, I'm not for it.
Well, he just thinks marriage is between a man and a woman.
Yeah, because those are working so well. He thinks that, so therefore no one else... So everyone's got to suffer.
Right.
Oh, okay.
I believe a marriage is between a man and a woman, and I think we ought to codify that one way or the other, and we've got lawyers looking at the best way to do that.
Didn't he say that...
You know, when he says, I think it's between a man, it's like he made a great discovery.
I think it's between a man and a woman. Well, you look at some of these women, you're not sure.
Really?
You know how long you paused to figure out if codify was the right word to use there?
And here he is. He says he's not anti-gay, though. D4.
I think it's very important for our society to respect each individual, to welcome those with good hearts, to be a welcoming country.
So the gays are okay to be here.
So what is he saying?
Just don't, you're not ever going to be able to get married in my country.
Yeah.
The basic.
And he's afraid of the religious nuts. He's for it. He just is afraid to say it. That's the sad part. No one's got any...
I don't know that he's for it. I don't know why you say that.
Partners for the Task Force for Gay and Lesbian Couples. Here's the benefits to getting married.
All right.
You can get the spouse's pension, automatic inheritance. Yeah, you know what? That is good.
Yeah, if you've been living with somebody, you've made a life with somebody your whole life, these rights should be afforded to you.
Why don't the gays make a will, though, and just say, hey, this is who I want my stuff to go to? Automatic housing lease transfer. Bereavement leave. Then we can go grieve.
Well, that's what everybody needs.
Burial determination, child custody. Yeah, there's, you know what, there
are issues, especially, because I've seen this happen before. You have a gay partner, and your partner gets ill and can no longer make decisions for themselves. And a family who may not even have been in their lives now shows up at the hospital and is able to make all the decisions, and you can make none.
Yeah.
You might not even be able to visit if it's only family members in intensive care.
Yeah.
So... there are issues.
Well, I don't have time to think about them because I'm busy running Susan Smith in jail.
Really? You're going to be one of her pen pals?
I'm going to answer her personal ad. She looked pretty good in that picture.
Oh, come on.
Come on.
You're the very one who wanted her put to death.
I like to, of course
and
I do.
now you're admiring.
Well, she's alive. I might as well. Look at the ad. She describes herself as kind, sensitive Christian who loves rainbows, the beach, mountains, waterfalls, and Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, we know how she likes water and rainbows.
She should put her kids in it, too. And Mickey Mouse is probably who her kids would have loved.
Right.
Dear Killer, what's up? That's all I've got so far in my letter to her.
Single white female.
How she also said she was looking for open-minded people.
They asked, yeah, I guess you would be. That's taken for granted. They reached Mickey Mouse for a comment, and he said, "This bitch is crazy."
Single white female who likes deep lakes.
Here's the personal list you should have put in the paper. Crazy kid killer, locked up for life, seeking a man who is in good shape, hears voices, hates black people, and can travel for conjugal visits, and no smokers.
There you go.
You got to find a guy who's not real fussy about what kind of poontang he gets.
Are guys sort of into this, or is this, because you always hear about women who are dating and marrying prisoners, but I don't know of very many guys.
Well, she's not bad looking, and it's kind of like, hey, my girlfriend's kind of hot. You show your friends pictures, maybe help you get some other poon.
Yeah, because you can't have a conjugal visit. It won't do you any good at all.
Yeah, you just say, hey, take a look at my girlfriend.
You just have the picture to carry around.
Some guys are real lonely. He gives them a connection. They get right to somebody, and she's halfway decent looking.
Or maybe a shut-in.
Yeah, it's like a really super hot blind chick or something. I don't know. But, did you see this quote about Kobe Bryant?
What about him?
According to his people, this guy is under more stress than Star Jones's seatbelt.
Is that right? Who said that?
I made that up.
Oh, yeah. You.
Why, you?
Fool me again.
He's got to be under stress.
I would assume.
Well, yeah, because right now he can't cheat.
Yeah. Yeah, they killed his whole life.
Yeah, he's on his second $4 million ring, I
think. TV networks are frothing at the bit.
Yeah, they're watching every move he makes.
Oh, my God, this is going to be better than the O.J. trial. You kidding?
Medicine?
So anyway, there was a horrible story. I went home yesterday and I said, I did not get to mention this. And it was a very interesting story about a girl who disappeared 17 years ago. She disappeared from her family when she was 6 years old. And the family got a call the other day from a woman saying, I may be that girl. And they were just waiting for the DNA test. And they didn't know the outcome of the test yesterday when I would have told the story. But the tests were completed, and this was a complete hoax on this family.
Wow.
The woman is a 35-year-old woman, and they don't know why she wanted to do this, but they think, she was the first one to call the media to alert them that, she might have been this missing girl. So they think there are a lot of people out there who just need or crave attention, and this might have been just her cry for, I need somebody to look at me and see me.
Wow, that is cruel, though.
The father was reduced to tears yesterday because, for a moment,
he thought his daughter was alive.
He thought his little girl was coming home.
And
here he is. His name is Mike Sherrill, and he begs the police to find the woman who impersonated his daughter, who had been missing for 17 years. E3.
It's just like losing her all over again.
Right.
Get your hopes way up. Only this time they were up higher.
I feel bad for this dude.
Yeah, it's just awful. How anybody could do this. Losing a child is the worst possible thing that can happen to a parent. How could you do this? And he begs anyone who may know the whereabouts of his daughter to please contact him because he's still holding out hope that one day she will return. So, that heinous woman, they're going to prosecute her. She's already been charged with some crimes. But
I hope they really do prosecute her. I hope they really throw the book at her.
Absolutely. Throw her under
the bus.
The Rolling Stones.
Carry no moss.
Got a packed house together the other day. 400,000 people.
God, the money those dudes make.
To see the Rolling Stones. They were the headliners of a big concert last evening in Toronto aimed at jump-starting the tourist industry there that has been devastated by the SARS outbreak.
Oh, look at them all.
Yeah, Mr. Good Guy.
Yeah, we're going to go make $20 million and try and jump-start the Toronto.
Hey, why not?
All right.
So Mick Jagger sounded very psyched about the performance last night before it went off. E1.
I think it is the biggest crowd we've ever played to. I don't think there's been a crowd this big, on a one-day event ever, and certainly never that we've experienced that. So, it is a fantastic buzz.
I'll tell you, they are good. I went to see them this past time at the Giant Stadium. Not all of them. They were good.
You know, he just turned 60 the other day.
Unbelievable. The guy still can perform. He gets up there. He dances around. It's good. It's good stuff. And the music sounds good. Sons of bitches can still play.
It was both ends of the spectrum. Justin Timberlake was also a part of that super concert, although we
have a very big announcement, Robin. I've just discovered some hidden tracks from Mr. Justin Timberlake. No one has these. And I'm going to...
You're not even supposed to have them. But somehow you got a hold of them.
I'm not even supposed to have them. And now, on Z100, the Z Morning Zoo, Justin Timberlake.
Is she shaved or is there hair now?
Yeah.
Is she bushy or real fair now? Does she have a lot of stubble? Razor burn could cost me trouble. Howard, take a look down there. Is she shaved or is there hair?
He didn't want to put that on the album?
No.
Anyway, here's Justin Timberlake to talk about
best song he's ever done.
How he really doesn't feel like he deserves to be there. He too.
He doesn't.
I think when I saw the bill...
Why does he talk like he's black?
I don't know.
He does that a lot.
Yeah.
Originally, you know, my name with the Stones and AC/DC, the Guess Who, the Flaming Lips, I'm the fish out of water here. Like, one of these things is not like the other.
And you liked his album.
Yeah, it's good for working out.
You're sticking with it.
Yeah, come on.
I quit working out.
Okay. Oh, dog story. Tell a dog story.
Where is my dog? I bet you did something with it.
I was...
I don't trust you.
Putting down a little poison. No.
Yeah, I know. Where's my dog?
You know, I let Bianca lick some butter off my bagel.
Now, see this? Now we got to go look for the dog.
Nah, we ain't looking. No, I know where she is. She's over with the interns.
All right. Well, the dog should have walked. Did the dog get a walk?
Yeah, she took a dump.
Hey, butter's all right for the dog, right, Howard?
Butter?
No.
No?
No, I don't give her butter.
I gave her a little butter.
No, you didn't.
A little bit, yeah.
No, you didn't.
Just a little bit.
Why? Don't feed the dog.
This is why you don't bring your dog to work.
No more.
The dog was all, it looked like it wanted so bad.
Did you really?
Just a taste off my...
Don't.
Okay, I won't feed it anymore. I thought I was doing a good thing.
I don't want my dog looking like you.
Oh, come on. It already looks like me.
Seriously, don't feed the dog.
I won't, okay.
Right.
Now the dog has to wear a sign around his neck. Please do not feed.
Here's Bianca. Come here, good girl.
I love that dog.
Yeah, well, don't give her...
Yeah, don't try to kill her, though.
What do you feed a dog? What do you feed it? Healthy stuff?
Come on, stop it. You're not that retarded.
No.
You can't possibly... No, you give dog food.
Yeah, but...
She's running back to Artie. She wants some more butter.
No, the dog loves me now.
All right, good girl.
Give anything butter, it'll come back to you.
Well, here's a dog story for you. Apparently, a Russian man trained his guard dogs a little too well. Actually, it was only one dog. The guard dog was trained very well, and the snarling canine held off paramedics long enough for the owner to die.
Wow.
They had come there because he experienced heart failure to help him out, and the dog would not let the paramedics near the owner.
See, I wouldn't want like a real protective dog. They're always weird.
Ferocious Staffordshire Bull Terrier kept doctors at bay as they tried to approach the middle-aged man yesterday. Doctors said the man's wife tried to approach the man for a long time, but the dog was furious and would not even allow her to get near his fallen body.
Yeah, well, my dog's trained to give me CPR.
Well, they wound up shooting this dog, so the dog and the master are back together again.
Doggy CPR.
Right. So there, they fixed that one. And Arnold Schwarzenegger, he was considering stepping into this runoff election that might happen if there's a recall of the governor out in California.
Yeah.
But yesterday he said he had decided not to run.
Yeah, that's enough.
So he's not going to jump into this one.
Oh, it's silly.
Might do it later.
That's just silly.
You don't think he...
Nah, he's got tons of... What does he need that for? It's like our mayor. I don't even know why he's putting up with it. I mean, I don't understand why he even bothers.
Too much aggravation.
He's a billionaire, man.
Just never heard of people wanting to do something.
Not that.
Well, they want something that has a challenge to it.
You know, this is weird. I was going to bring it up.
What?
But I've been asked to run for governor of California to the point where people want me to get a residence there.
I was going to say, you don't even live there. How can you be
I can run things from here. I do a lot of business in California. I never even go there.
So you could be the governor.
This is sort of a thing going on where I might have to run.
Really?
Yeah.
You might be called into service in spite of yourself.
Yeah, Jack Silver says there's a lot of people out there who need me.
No kidding.
Yeah, so I'm thinking, why not? Maybe I'll take another stab at it. I had 27% of the vote going for me.
And that was early.
Yeah. In the New York race, I dropped out.
You dropped out way before you really even started to campaign.
If I do decide to run for California governor, I'm going to stay in it all the way.
Really?
Yeah.
Even when they start asking for disclosure?
Yeah, I'm going to disclose. I don't care. Let them know. Who cares?
All right.
I think in this country's time of need, that's excellent that you're doing that.
Thank you.
We need you over there.
Artie will be happy to hear that his favorite show, Queer Eye for the Straight Guy, could show up on NBC again. They were very pleased with the outing when they aired a special half-hour episode of the show that's usually shown for an hour on Bravo, and so they may take a second stab at showing Queer Eye for the Straight Guy on a major network.
I can't wait to show Artie's tape on E!
Yeah, we have our own version, and believe me,
Artie went with the queer dudes, and
that's right.
It puts the others to shame.
And Artie drank tons of Jack Daniels.
That's right.
And started begging the guys for anal. I wish I had the tape right now. I think someone took it out of here.
Oh, you don't have them?
I left them here.
I thought you were going to pop one in.
Somebody took them out of here. Maybe here they are. Here they are.
Okay.
Let's see. I'll find a good one. Here's Artie.
They're all good.
Here's a drunken Artie begging Doug to get him more booze.
Right, that's a great one.
Because they ran out of Jack Daniels.
Doug, what happened to the booze? I thought you wanted to have a good shot of this will make for a way better show.
What'd you ask me for? What'd you want?
Jack Daniels. And ice, whatever.
A glass and some on.
I want Jack Daniels.
Carrot Top, what are you doing here?
The gay dudes hated Artie.
Yeah, they were upset with me.
And because Artie kept badgering them and asking them to F him when he puts on a dress.
Let's do some fashion, shall we?
Okay. Speaking of gay guys, let's Okay. All right. Woo! Come over here.
Let's try some stuff on.
Which one of you gay guys wants to
Which one doesn't?
I got enough liquor in me to a gay guy. None of these
Anybody want to die?
gay guys have the balls to me, and I guarantee it.
All right, let's go. We'll see you in 10 minutes.
Okay.
They keep trying to, like, okay.
We'll be right back.
All right.
How about Queer Eye Straight Guy?
Queer Eye for the belligerent guy.
They don't have the balls for that, Bravo, do they? I'm an ugly straight guy, but they won't me. They'll some Ben Affleck looking.
Okay.
Who wants to a real guy?
You guys have fun.
Right here.
We're taking numbers. Who's next? Who's next?
I'll make a list.
Okay.
Notice how annoyed they're getting now?
Yeah.
There's a couple of people laughing in the background, but
hoping that this just stops.
I'll put this on and any fag in here right now.
Hey, you need some more Jack or something over here?
Get me some more Jack and I'll any fruit in this place. I'll put this on. You can pretend I married you, you
We'll have a little house on the prairie wedding. It'll be fantastic.
This is for me.
Cut out a hole for my ass and me.
Oh, my God.
Acidic. Okay.
Dude.
Artie, at any point, do you realize how badly this is going? Or are you embarrassed? Or you just don't
He's drunk.
Well, I was drunk.
Oh, okay. That's your excuse?
If I run for governor, you might need to be a little bit more politically correct.
I think you're going to have to keep him in hiding.
The gay dudes were furious.
Kind of really lost my mood to be here right now. Yeah. Because it was fun for a while, but it's not fun anymore.
I know. I'm not laughing at you.
No, I know. I'm just saying I can't do what I do, which is stress people.
It's fine. Yeah.
It's really fun. I'm sure they have a really funny tape, and I'll look like an idiot, but it's fine.
You know, Artie is every minority's nightmare.
No, are you kidding me?
A minority's nightmare.
You know, that's your fear. They'll be fine as long as everything's okay, but you go out and try to have a drink with the people you're different from. Right. And the next thing you know, you're minority status.
Oh, well, you know.
How about Artie saying to Doug, look, man, we had lunch, we had drinks, and now I can't stop drinking.
Right. I think that's very sad.
Dude,
well, when you're around,
you're going to end up back in rehab.
When you're around these gay guys, it's like being around 5 chicks. They don't stop talking.
No. All right, anything else, Robin?
Angelina Jolie is in Tomb Raider, The Cradle of Life. And here she talks about the trappings of Hollywood. A1.
I think it's so unhealthy, and I wanted to always remain as open and as candid as possible.
I wish she'd shut up and just look good. I got to tell you.
Always analyzing everything.
Artie, I'm a little disturbed by that. Hey, come on, gay guys, give me sex. I mean, you were very gay.
F me, I'll F you.
Well, I was drunk.
Yeah, but that really...
Do you have to get gay?
You gay it up? What, Jack Daniels' gay elixir?
If Jack Daniels turned you gay, I would have been gay years ago.
Well, there were people calling in this morning saying they were emptying their liquor cabinets for fear that it does.
See, that's a public service.
Just be a normal person and be myself always. And
she wants to be a normal person?
How's she going to do that?
My work would be, I wouldn't think when I'm doing something how people are going to receive it, or if I'm saying something, how that's going to interpret to the press. I just
blah, 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 blah. Gosh, she talks a lot. I couldn't put up with that.
You better rethink wanting to be with her.
She's hot, but I don't know.
Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez have a new movie coming out. It's called Gigli. Comes out this weekend.
Did you see the reviews? 1 star.
Yeah, I know.
Daily News.
Here's Ben, who talks about working with... 1 star is gracious from what I've heard. Ben talks about working with acting legends in this film, such as Al Pacino and Christopher Walken.
It's been a really a learning experience, for me with Chris. And the same thing working with Al Pacino. It's such an incredible treat, and a joy.
I heard Al Pacino's in the film for 3 minutes.
He walked through the set one day. And
he did it as a favor to the director.
Yeah.
Now, oh, it's so great.
I learned from him.
Yeah, you learned how to run away from a bad movie.
Here's Jennifer Lopez talking about working with Ben Affleck.
It's talent. It's something.
It's funny because the movie sucks so bad, and then both of them are horrible.
Well, I love how, because I played a tape a few days ago of him talking about how good she is in the movie.
That when you experience it firsthand, you realize, that the world doesn't really know the depth of what he's capable of yet. And that's exciting to me because, I saw things on this movie that were so impressive, and I was so impressed with it. I was like, wow.
And how did the movie turn out so bad with 2 big talents like you?
If everybody's so talented.
I love how, I know how to do my job. You talk to an electrician, they're expected to know their job. Actors are always learning. When do they stop learning and know how to do their stupid job already? You know what I mean? I met Al Pacino. I really learned. Stop learning. Dude.
But aren't you the star of this film?
Yeah, why are you learning? That's the problem with these movies. They're paying you $7 million and you're still learning. God damn it, everyone's learning.
Yeah, it's the only job where students are paid that much.